show that we enjoyed last night from AAA. Still kind of very much feeling the after effects of it, and just been reading lots of opinions and thoughts about that mass versus mass match. I mean, to be honest, I've only had a couple of hours sleep since last night, so still feels pretty fresh in the mind, to be honest. But I can tell you that it was so well received. It is our highest rated match of all time. We are coming off the back of our highest rated match of all time. So El Grande versus OG El Grande from last night's AAA show, all time 84%. Absolutely incredible. And I can tell you, it's not just our community that is raving about it and has lost their minds about it. We can actually jump over to Cage Match, and we can see over on Cage Match, no score for the actual show, but there has been 184 votes on Cage Match for the mass versus mass match. At the moment, it is at 9.67. 9.67, which I read actually puts it as the highest rated match of the year so far anywhere in the world. 9.67. That might drop as time goes by. I don't know. I'd expect it to go down rather than go up. But 9.67. Obviously, we're not talking thousands of votes. We're talking 184 votes. But even so, amazing. We even heard from Dave Meltzer, right? So let me just go because I retweeted it. Dave Meltzer said, if you haven't watched the Chad Gable Kaiser match, you really should stop whatever you are doing and watch it now. It's one of the great presentations of all time. So he's not just talking about like the match there. He's talking about the entrances, the video package, the after effects, you know, the unmasking, just the whole presentation, everything involved. So, you know, Dave Meltzer really singing the praise for that. That was 5 hours ago. You know, I made my feelings known on it during the stream last night. I think it's right just to start there. I think there'll be a lot of chatter about that on this stream because it really was something very special. So if you haven't seen that match, it's on YouTube. You can actually go to WWE's YouTube channel and go to the AAA show from last night, and you will be able to watch it in its entirety, and it really is worth going out of your way to do that, right? But we're not here to talk about that, although I'm sure we will be. We're here to talk about Clash in Italy. So this is the big PLE for this month. And yeah, God, so excited for this. I really do think that this is a very strong looking card, considering it's like a B show. So there's obviously a lot of excitement around for tonight's show. We've got a couple of hours until the countdown starts. I believe the countdown starts in about an hour and 55 minutes. I think it's a 2-hour countdown, which seems a bit excessive. I kind of miss the days when they did like an hour countdown. I'm not sure we need 2 hours, but whatever. So 2 hours. So we're about 4 hours, just under 4 hours away from the actual event itself. We know that they're keeping it relatively short. I don't mind that personally. I kind of like the fact that we kind of have 5 matches. They're well booked. Kind of. Most of them are well booked. They've had big spotlights on them. And now tonight we get to see it all pay off. So what are we talking about? What are we dealing with? What's the predictions? Let's just spend a few minutes previewing this. And then obviously we'll get into the chat. So World Heavyweight Champion Roman Reigns takes on Jacob Fatu in tribal combat, right? So this is going to be tribal combat. This is where we're going to crown a new tribal chief, potentially. It's not just the title that's on the line. It's the whole tribal chieftain that is on the line. And so I can tell you that the odds are that Roman is the favourite. People are thinking Roman's going to retain. I'm thinking Roman retains. The more exciting option is Jacob. But I think there'll be some sort of shenanigan, a Drew, a Randy, an Uso, something that's going to cost Jacob. I think they're going to want Jacob to look good. because I think they do see big potential, like main event potential in Jacob. I think, going toe-to-toe with Roman like he has and having the fans chant his name like they have is obviously amazing. If you're Jacob, you couldn't have dreamed of such a thing, of like being when you're in MLW, get into WWE, get into work with Roman, and somehow the fans are choosing to chant Fatu, Fatu, Fatu over OTC. Don't get me wrong, there's plenty of OTC chants as well, but Fatu has been a chant from the fans in the build to this match also. So, I think Jacob has definitely got a connection with the audience, definitely has got credibility. I think he's looked like a monster during this feud. I don't think they pulled the trigger here, though. I think for WWE, this would just be too much of a change for them. I would love to see it, though. I really would. I would love to see Jacob win tonight. I think that him winning the World Heavyweight Championship is quite interesting. There's lots of interesting feuds that he could have. But I'd be interested in see what this would do to Roman and Roman's character and the journey that he would then go on, as he's now no longer the tribal chief. He's no longer the head of the table, no longer the main man in the family, and I think we could have some killer segments out of that. So, but I just don't see it. The bookies don't see it. I don't see it. I think Roman's the option here. And it got brought up in conversation the other day. They seem to be building towards Roman Ober, and potentially next year we could be doing Roman Rock. So is it worth sacrificing those big matches and maybe, making them not quite as big by having Roman lose a bit of aura here to Jacob? Long term, I get it. I do get it. Long term, Roman Ober has got to be a plan. And you'd want Roman going in on a run with momentum, with the championship, going into that match with Ober as strong as possible. And certainly if we're doing Roman Rock next year, but there's been no update on that for so long. So I don't even know where we are with all of that. But that's obviously well into the future. All of these are reasons why I think Roman is the likely winner tonight. Then we've got Cody Gunther. Now, this was like 50-50. The odds makers had it -120, -120. Exactly the same odds. That means, we don't know, right? It could go either way. I think that's very, very exciting when we're talking about the main championship, the undisputed WWE Championship. Our champion, Cody Rhodes, is going in to a fight where we don't know if he's going to retain or not. I mean, that's good. How many times does a champ go into a match and you're like, yeah, he's going to win? I mean, I feel like that happens a lot of times where actually here, there is that seed of doubt, a big seed of doubt. And I really enjoyed Gunther's promo on SmackDown when he was like, you think I'm a liar? I promised Goldberg I was going to retire him, and I did it. I promised John Cena that I was going to retire him and tap him out, and I did it. I promised AJ Styles I was going to retire him, and I did it. I promise you, I will choke you out, and I will take that precious prize. I kind of like that from Gunther. He's putting the cards on the table. I'm a man of my words. I'm not a liar. I will beat you at Clash in Italy. I mean, it does make you go, is he going to win? Like, oh, is he going to win? I like that from Gunther. I really like that final line. But this match is opening the show. And I think my first reaction to that news was, that's a good sign for Cody. You just sort of know when it comes to WWE, if you've got a major talking point, they like to try and have it at the end of the show because that's the final thing you're thinking about. Gunther, new champ, oh my God, the landscape has changed. You don't really do that and then go to the next match, which is Becky versus Sol Ruca, For that reason, you kind of go, it just becomes less likely for Gunther now. And actually, that was my initial reaction, and it's the bookie's initial reaction as well, because as of right now, Cody Rhodes is slight favourite now. It was 50-50. The odds were doing the rounds earlier today. Cody Rhodes is now slight favourite. So I'm going to say Cody retains. I think Gunther will get it, but not tonight. I think that it's going to come a little further down the road. I think what's more interesting is how is Cody going to do this? Is he just going to beat Gunther clean? That's hard to see that happening. Could it be that Sammy tries to interfere? And could it be that Sammy ends up actually helping Cody, which is going to frustrate Sammy? I don't know. I think there is a chance for Sammy to get involved here. He's obviously been part of the builds. I hope not really, because I'm a bit tired of shenanigans. Not really looking for shenanigans. So I don't really want that. But with this opening the show and it not being the final match, and with maybe Gunther winning a little less lightly as a result, you do start thinking, okay, what are the shenanigans, or what are the alternatives? You don't want to beat Gunther clean. I don't think they want to beat Cody clean, so then you have to start looking at shenanigans. So anyway, Cody wins. That's my prediction. Next one, super straightforward. Rhea versus Jade. Rhea wins. Done. Bosh. She's a massive favourite. Huge favourite. Biggest favourite on the cards. And I expect Rhea to win. Next, Women's Intercontinental Championship. Becky versus Soul. Yeah, I gotta tell you, man. Gotta tell you. They've really ruined Soul Ruca for me. Both NXT and main roster. I really liked her. I was on board with her. I was enjoying her. I really kind of struggled with her friendship with Zarya. It sort of turned me against Soul. I just didn't like what I was seeing. I didn't like that relationship. It looked quite a toxic relationship. Certainly was not presented in a way where I just felt sorry for Soul. I found myself feeling sorry for Zarya. It's like Zarya was trying to do good things, and, she was trying to defend the belt for Soul's behalf, and she, failed, and you kind of feel sorry for Zarya, and then Soul's being a bit moody about it, and you're like, I don't like this. This is not making me feel any warmth towards Soul Ruca. And there was quite a few occasions like that. Zarya was not perfect either. Zarya definitely did stuff that made you go, not sure about that. But, I mean, the thing is, I'm pretty sure that Zarya is sort of leaning into being a heel now. So it doesn't really matter if she did some stuff that you didn't like. She's a heel now, so it doesn't really matter. But, like, Soul Ruca's trying to be a babyface, and I've seen some stuff in that feud with Zarya I just wasn't really keen on. Anyway, that was NXT. She's come up to the main roster. So now you go, okay, we'll give her a fresh look. We'll go again, right? And all she's done on the main roster is, look good in matches, but botch at key times. And you just sort of go, oh, that's a bit of a shame. It's okay. I'm not some evil person that's going to be like, you suck and all this stuff. Like, I get it. Like, you've just come up. There's probably some nerves, whatever. You're working with people you don't really know. Like, chemistry might not be there yet. You might not have, kind of got in with everyone behind the scenes. Bit of nerves. Yeah, I get it. Totally get it. So, that's fine. But why have WWE rushed her to a title match? Why is she now competing after not getting a pinfall or a submission win since being on the main roster? She's either lost matches, or she won this weird one at Saturday night's main event by DQ, and now she finds herself in this championship match, and I'm meant to sort of root for her. I'm looking at her going, now take your time. You're going a bit too fast here. I actually think this should blow up in her face. That she should put in a really battling performance and fall short tonight. I really don't think she should be walking away as the new Women's Intercontinental Championship, because we just haven't done the groundwork to kind of make her feel like she's worthy of it or deserving of it. It's like she's fluked her way to this opportunity. And if, the stars align, she gets the win tonight. I don't know, man. Like, I kind of feel like we just need to slow this down. We just need to slow this down. Give me some vignettes of her on the beach, having a bit of fun. Flesh out her character a little bit more. Show me her interacting with other people backstage. Kind of get across her personality a little bit. Give her some wins. I don't mind the battling losses. For me, that's fine. Her losing to Io is fine. But do the work. We haven't really done any work. It's just sort of like, it feels like from the moment she got called up, the plan was to do this match. And we've just sort of like messed around on the build towards it, and now here we are. I just really don't feel like they've booked this right at all. And apparently, I just read that this was on X, that apparently there were some internal discussions about the booking of Sol Ruca, and was it right for them to have put her in this match without giving her a solid win, or some wins, some momentum. So apparently the concerns we've shared are the same conversations that have been taking place in WWE creative. So yeah, I'm not. This is the match I'm least excited for. Actually, I'm more excited for Rhea Jade than I am for this one. I think what I'll be looking for is nice clean match. Obviously, if there's any botches, I tell you, there's going to be some real nerves when she goes to do that Soul Snatcher. There's going to be a lot of people keeping their eyes peeled for that Soul Snatcher. Everyone's going to be like, here we go. She's going for it. I think she'll hit it, right? I mean, you can't botch it every single time you go for it. I mean, she wasn't botching it in NXT. But so whatever it is she needs to do to hit it clean, I think they'll make sure that, we don't do anything complicated. Rehearse it today, before the match. Becky, where do you need to stand? How are we going to get into it? They might even say, like, before you do it, just find your foot in, take that second. Don't just jump up and go. Just go up, pause, breath, into the move, right? Whatever you've got to do to just get it done clean, just do it clean. Because once you've done it a few times on the main roster, and it's no longer a thing, then, you'll just be able to hit it and do it, and you'll be fine. I think it's just a mental thing at the moment. That's how it seems to me. Could be really just coincidental that she keeps slipping on the rope or something. You might speak to her, she might say that everything's fine. But I do think it's a bit weird that she was absolutely fine with this move in NXT, and now she's come up and now keeps getting botched. So, and there's a few other moves as well that she keeps botching as well. So I just think we've gone way too fast. Just slow it down. I don't know where the rush is. We're acting like she's the only girl on the roster that can challenge Becky. Do you know what I mean? We've got so many women that we're not really utilising, that we're not doing good things with. There's so many people that could be in this spot. Why did we have to move this fast with Sol Ruca? So that's my rant done. Not a fan. I think Sol probably gets it. Then we've got over Femi, Brock Lesnar. Yeah, this one's tricky. I think Brock Lesnar could get it. I actually think it could be a no contest, because you can't pin or submit over. So that says to me that it's got to be a count out. It's got to be a DQ. It could even be a no contest. That would be a great way of getting to a third match without Oba suffering a loss. Double count out. Do you remember when we did Jacob Cody? Bell never even rang, and they were just fighting all around the arena on, I think it was like January, Saturday night's main event. And they were just fighting all around the arena. It was the very first match, and we never actually got going. And they were fighting. I remember Drew interfering in the match. And I could see something like that. Both guys just get going. Bell never sounds. They go fighting all around the ringside area, all around the arena. And we don't actually get the bell going. And so that leads us to the next match, which could be at SummerSlam, couldn't it? And maybe that gets you to a Hell in a Cell or something like that, because, well, we need to lock them in. We've got to get a winner. We need to lock them in. And so Hell in a Cell, SummerSlam, Brock's career on the line. If you manage to beat me this time, then I will retire. I will walk away. And maybe that's it. There have been some rumblings as well that maybe Brock isn't going to go at SummerSlam. Perhaps that's not the plan. There's never been any confirmation of that. It all came from a comment from John Cena. John Cena said that he had heard that Brock was going to call it quits the next time they went to Minnesota for a big show, and that of course is SummerSlam. So everyone's going, oh my god, it must be SummerSlam. But I mean, what if the plans have changed? What if what John heard is not correct? That's where it all kind of came from, as per my understanding. So I don't know what the plan is for the future. There's been no word or rumor on it, but I definitely feel like this ain't going to be it for Brock. We're not going to end it in Italy. So it's going to go to another match. And in order to get to another match, this is going to have either Brock win or some sort of no contest. I think I'll probably lean the no contest. I mean, that way you keep Oba protected, don't you? It's not a loss against his records. So there we go. That's the full card. It's very interesting. Very engaging. I know a lot of people are very excited about this cards. I wanted to make sure we spent some time just kind of going through it because, well, I think that's going to answer a lot of questions, isn't it? I'd imagine there'll be a lot of people going, what's the cards? What's the predictions in regards to who's going to win? Blah, blah, blah. We've done it. We've covered it. We've spent 20-odd minutes on it. So, and we've also touched on mask versus mask as well. Kian said, Days, hope you're doing well. And you, buds. I did the mask reveal this morning for AAA. I can't wait for tonight's show. I've still been watching Jenna Ortega and Selena Gomez. All the best. Kian, shout out to you, buds. What, you watched Mask versus Mask this morning, did you? Yeah, it's well worth a watch. It really is. Very, very cool. I think the energy from the crowd as well, and just, you don't even need to watch the build. I thought the video package beforehand was really, really good. There's just lots about it, which I think is a big thumbs up. And obviously we're seeing like a fantastic reaction to it as well. So, yeah, I mean, I think it's a lot of people's match of the year so far. A lot of people's match of the year. So, I hope you enjoyed it, buds. Connor, hello. Shout out to you. Lots of people talking to each other, which I love seeing. I love it when the chat's like, psh, 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 how you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Did I miss any super chats? Oh, Finley. Hello, Finley. Says, been a while, nearly 2 years as a member. I'm old. Finley, shout out to you. Hope you're doing well. It's always nice seeing familiar faces back around for these bigger shows. So, yeah, I mean, it was a really good one yesterday. And there was lots of people around, people that we see on a regular basis, people that maybe haven't been around as much. But, yeah, Finley, I hope life's treating you well. Liam said Gable last night was like Cena going into ECW against Rob Van Dam. That was my favourite match since Ilya Volta in NXT UK. It was unbelievable. Liam, shout out to you, buds. I think that's a good comparison. Flame Fist said, Days, how are you today? Yeah, I'm doing all right, buds. I mean, I'm not 100% because I've had 2 hours sleep. So last night I finished the stream and then it was a case of, right, what do I need to do? So I was like, okay, let's get the stream set up, background sorted, little reaction thing I need to get done, that's sorted. Where are we with Hall of Fame and all of that, which I need to actually make sure I don't forget about announcing. I'm going to even write it down on my pad, so we'll announce it right as we're about to go to the show, right? So just as we're going to go to the show, I've actually got it written down in my book, Hall of Fame. That's where I put all the match scores, yeah? So I'll make sure to do that. So yeah, I was just doing bits and bobs like that. And I went to bed and I just couldn't sleep. I just lay there, and because I went to bed a bit earlier than usual, and I just could not sleep. And I finally did. I got a couple of hours. So I'm feeling all right. I could be a bit fresher, but, you know, this is the challenge when you do a late show on a Saturday. The Mexico show was quite late. And then, obviously, a much earlier show on the Sunday with this one. But it's nothing we've not done before. When we were doing those Olympic streams, I mean, it was kind of similar, really. There was lots of like late nights, early starts, so kind of used to it. But yeah, you know, if I do seem like, I don't know, not the sharpest pencil in the pencil case, you know, it's probably due to that. Glad to be here, said Banitri. Hoping for Brock win. He'll probably cheat tonight, but a loss to Lesnar isn't bad. I guess it adds more to the story. All the best days. I don't know, is it Bandai Tri or Banditri? I don't know how the pronunciation. But appreciate it. But yeah, I think, as you said, either a Brock win or some sort of no contest or double count out, something that gets us to that third match. I completely agree. You didn't mention tribal combats. Is Jacob injured? We touched on it first. It was the first one we spoke about when we did the preview. In regards to is he injured? No, there's been no update on it. So unless they're going to we're going to get to the countdown show and they're going to make a big announcement, there's been just no word on it today. So the fact that like they're still putting out video packages and all of that just makes it, everything's going as normal. But I've just not seen any words on any sort of update about, yes, it's all good, he's there, the match is happening, blah, 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 blah. That news could be coming through at any time. I mean, at any point we could be getting that information. But as I'm sat here right now, I've not seen any update on it. I would say no update is probably good. I would say no update probably means that they're just carrying on as normal. The only thing is, if obviously it starts the countdown show and they're like, we've actually got some big breaking news due to an injury that Jacob suffered. He is unfortunately out tonight, but the champ is still here and still wants to. Do you know what I mean? They could absolutely do that. So at the moment, I'm expecting it. Triple H said, Days, I feel bad for Cody. His last two Mania matches weren't received well. Doesn't Cody have anything to say to Creative and Triple H? He should be disappointed. I'm sure him and other big stars have a say. They have a say, but it's just a say. You know, he's a voice, but he's not a big voice. I mean, it's not like he speaks and Triple H just rips up all the plans. I mean, Triple H and the creative teams, they have a bigger idea as to where things are going. And actually, this is kind of the point we just made with Roman. You know, when we were doing that tribal combat kind of preview, we said, for me personally, right now, I think it's more interesting to go with Jacob. But the truth is, you've potentially got Ober Roman on the horizon. And next year, you've potentially got Rock Roman. And so knowing that you've got these major matches coming, you don't really want to weaken Roman before you get to those matches, because you want a Roman that's got, you know, loads of wins, loads of momentum, built to the hill of like being, you know, as big and as bad as ever as he steps up to Ober. Certainly as he steps up to The Rock. So because you sort of know where things are going, it does affect the long term, affects the short term. So, and the other thing as well is like with the Cody stuff in particular, not only have you got those factors, but also you've had major TKO involvement, and that's completely out of Triple H's control. I mean, there is nothing Cody or Triple H or Nick Khan or anyone can do about that. If TKO want to stick their noses in because they don't feel that the creative is exciting enough and the numbers being generated aren't exciting enough and they want to stick their noses in, I mean, there's nothing Cody can do about that. So you know, you say about the last couple of years. So obviously, Cody Randy was quite interesting. We wanted to see how they were going to build that, and then you know the streets are saying that it was actually Ari Emanuel that said he wanted Pat involved, and so Pat got shoved in, and the story became more about the nonsense that Pat was saying rather than the history of Cody and Randy. There is nothing. Cody can go, I don't like this, to Triple H. What's Triple H going to do? Triple H can say to Ari Emanuel, I'm not a fan of this. I don't like this. This doesn't work. But, you know, if Ari wants to push Pat because he believes that, you know, he's got great crossover appeal, it's going to strengthen the relationship with ESPN. I mean, there's just nothing anyone can do. Ari Emanuel, TKO are always going to have the final say. They're the people that own WWE. They're there's no one above Ari Emanuel. He is the top boss. There's no one above him. So, you know, above Triple H is Nick Khan. Above Nick Khan is Ari and the TKO board, including The Rock. And, you know, the very top of that is Ari Emanuel. So if Ari says, I want Pat involved, and, it's happening. It's happening. And then, you go back the year before that, WrestleMania 40, and we know that Ari called up The Rock to say, we need something for Elimination Chamber because it's just not exciting enough. And The Rock was the one that said, okay, let's turn Cody heel. And, Triple H was able to influence that. He was able to go, let's do Cena heel instead. We've got some plans for Cody coming up, but we can try Cena. And they were able to switch it by doing a deal. It seems like they did a deal like, okay, I see where you're coming from, but how about instead of Cody, we go Cena? It'll be bigger. And they were able to sort of convince Ari and Rock, and so they changed it and influenced it that way, but they weren't able to just completely shoot the idea down completely. So I think there's a lot of frustrations. I think certainly with Cody and WrestleMania, well, really just the WrestleMania main events in general, we've consistently seen TKO getting involved. Be very interesting to see if they do it again next year. I do wonder if the backlash to it this year will affect their involvement next year, and if lessons have been learned, like just stay out of it, right? I don't know. We'll have to see. But no, there's not really much Triple H can do. There is that example of him just like doing a deal and, changing the plan. But there's still outside interference. So, yeah, but not only that, creative genuinely sucks as well. So, I mean, all the wrestlers have got those issues as well. Certainly if you're on SmackDown. If you're on SmackDown, you're battling a very underwhelming creative team that's not really bringing the fire, not really bringing the excitement. And so, you've got those issues as well. Raw, a little bit better at the moment. But, yeah, plenty of challenges in WWE. Kader said the El Grande match showed that you don't need to have a banger match all the time in order to have a 5-star match. Just need great storytelling. Kader, shout out to you. Days, I'm excited for today, said Triple A. Just wanted to say thanks for entertaining us for years. Oh, no worries. Thanks for the questions and the thoughts and the theories. I mean, I love kind of reading what people are saying, chucking some stuff around. I've said before, the stuff I say, just take it as an opinion, take it as a perspective. I'm not sitting here saying that I'm just preaching the truth. I'm just seeing what's said online, looking at my interpretation, using the knowledge that I have, kind of mixing it together and then presenting, the best answers that I can. But, I love the conversations. Yeah, really good. So, no, pleasure. Absolutely love having people here and love what we do. And, yeah, long may it continue. So, Triple A, shout out to you. James, hello. Hope you're doing well. Charlie said, could we imagine Heyman turning on Brock tonight to help Oba? Maybe Oba aligns himself with Paul. I think it would be a struggle just because I think Heyman's a heel. He's with the Vision. I don't see any indication. He's just done a favor for Gunther, which, didn't seem to be a problem. It's not like he was conflicted. If he aligns with Oba, I mean, that either means that Heyman's got to go face, which I can't see happening because of him being with the Vision, or it means more likely Oba's got to go heel, and I don't feel like that's the right move right now, just because the crowd are loving chanting the name, doing the Oba strut. I mean, everything about him is, he's over, relatable, the fans are loving, joining in with, the excitement of his entrances and the presentation and, talking about dream matches, all this kind of stuff. So, yeah, I mean, I get the idea. I wouldn't say that them pairing up is impossible in the future, but I'm not sure I could see it happening tonight. If it did, it'd be a big shock, and I think it would definitely change some stuff. I think that's the kind of thing, isn't it, that, like, when it comes to WWE, they're always so safe. And it's always so just comfortable that, like, that's an idea you could do. But, have the betrayal, put him with Oba, big talking point. What does this mean? Why did you do that, Oba? But WWE just always seems to want to stay away from anything like that. Just like how we could have Jacob win tonight, and the odds are it's not going to happen. I mean, like, those kinds of exciting options, those kind of swerves and things out of left fields, I know they're really fun to sort of think about, but God, I mean, just show after show after show we've watched from WWE where we just don't get things along those lines. I know we did the whole Paul Heyman thing at WrestleMania the other year, but yeah, I mean, I don't see it. I really don't see it. I don't see them turning Ober face. I don't see them turning Heyman Ober heel. I don't see them turning Heyman face. But it's a good one to think about. It's a good one to just go, could they? Would they? Where do we feel on that, you know? Connor said, here's what I'm saying. I think we might get Io's return at Clash in Italy. I think Io helps Rhea win and retain her women's championship. Okay. You say return. It's making me wonder, when was the last time I saw her? Or was the last time that we saw her match with Asuka? Because I don't really feel like she's been away. So I'm not. She could be here. I can't say. Well, I think if the BFAB Meechin are getting involved, there's a chance. I mean, Rhea might need some support. So, you know, there's a chance. But I think that support would probably come from Charlotte and Alexa, considering the builds. I think it'd probably come from Charlotte and Alexa more so than Io. But if they needed that extra support, yeah, there's always a chance that Io gets involved. Chad Gable deserves more than a mid-card push, said Patrick. I agree with that. I agree with that. Jack said the AAA match between the two Americanos last night is one of the best matches I've seen all year. I agree with that as well. David said, are you okay, Days? I'm good, buds. Hope you're doing well. In the US, pre-show and first hour of Clash are on ESPN. Hour 2 is going to be on ESPN Unlimited. The people behind the El Grande storyline and everything should be very proud, said Sam Deman, and they need a raise. Equation said, do we think that Danhausen will reveal his mystery attacker at Clash? Danhausen, the person under the sheet, his monster that he's been working on. I don't think he will. I mean, there is obviously a chance that he will, but they haven't sort of teased that he's going to. It's not like he said, oh my God, he's ready. And Nick Aldis is like, what do you mean? He's like, you'll find out at Clash in Italy or whatever. You know, they haven't kind of teased it. If they're going to do it, it's just going to be a backstage surprise, you know? So that's the only thing that makes me think, oh, are they going to do it? Are they not going to do it? I'm probably leaning towards no. There's been nothing to sort of say that, you know how WWE like to stretch things out as well. I could see this being something he works on for a few more weeks at least. So, no, I'm not expecting any Danhausen big reveal. You might get a Danhausen backstage segment, you know? You could get something like that. I'd be surprised if we don't see him, like, at all. But, yeah, I'm probably not expecting the reveal of any kind of monster. Nick said, Cody could join the Vision. Cody could join the Vision. He could. Again, that would mean he'd have to turn heel. I think there is a reluctance for Cody to do that. Cody's also on SmackDown, the Vision are on Raw, so it would mean that Cody would have to turn heel, and you'd have to move him to Raw, and then you'd have to also put him in the Vision. And Bron Breakker kind of got rid of Seth, because it seemed like he didn't want to be taking orders from anyone anymore. If you put Cody in that group, what's the dynamic between him and Bron Breakker? Are they just kind of like co-leaders? Because Cody ain't going to, you know, stand behind Bron. He ain't going to take orders from Bron. It's going to be Cody as the leader, Bron taking orders from Cody, and Bron ain't going to want to do that. So I think there's a few obstacles there to go in that direction. I think if you was going to turn Cody heel, if Bron was injured and out, and we were going to take Cody heel. I think that would, and, you know, aligning him with Heyman, put him as the leader of the division. I think you've got something. I like it, but I'm struggling to just get to it at the moment, because first of all, I just don't think they want to turn him. They've had so many opportunities to turn Cody, and they haven't took any of them. And there's no reason to think that they're about to do it anytime soon either. So one I would say to keep an eye on. One to keep an eye on. Jono said they need to pull this show out the park. To get anywhere near last night, it's going to take some beating. Yeah, I don't really think WWE think that way. I think, like, I don't think they necessarily look at AAA and go, right, we've got to better that. Or look at what AEW are doing and think, right, we've got to better that. There was a conversation we had the other day where people were like, oh, the pressure's on WWE to follow Double or Nothing. It's like, I don't think they're thinking that way. I really don't. Like, I think they just focus on their plans. And I think they just kind of believe that what they're doing is, you know, good. And is the right thing for the long term. So, you know, WWE obviously want each show to be well received. Like, they genuinely believe each show is good, and they believe each show is going to deliver. Some of it, you know, goes a bit wrong in the execution. Some of it doesn't look as good in reality compared to on paper. Some of it is just not great to begin with, because I think part of the creative team is not good enough. I don't regret saying that. I've got no problem saying that. I think a lot of people are saying that. The SmackDown side, especially, just don't seem strong enough, good enough, exciting enough, vibrant enough. So, you know, we've got a few things that we're sort of struggling with. I really don't think there'll be any talk or any chatter like we need to be, you know, rip up the plans and deliver, like, you know, something as big as what AAA just did. I think they'll believe in what they've got planned. I think they'll, you know, be very focused on delivering the best show they can. And I think tonight's show is going to be good. I think my big concern is WWE just play it safe. They just play it safe so many times. And I just think that there's so many exciting options, so many exciting things that could happen tonight. But I'm sort of mentally prepared to sit here when I do the breakdown and for us to go, yeah, it was good. It was worth watching. It was a big card. There was some good moments, but Cody retained, Roman retained, Rhea retained. We got a new Intercontinental champion in Sol Ruca, and I can't even remember the other match. What is it? Rhea, Becky, Cody, Ober Brock. Ober Brock, no contest. I could see it just being all of that. No surprises. Maybe you get Santino. Maybe. Little backstage thing from Danhausen. Bish Bash Bosh. Done. And I think it'll be like, yeah, it's fine. It's good. It's probably feeling about 7. That kind of thing. That's what I'm expecting. Solid. Acceptable. Fine. Nothing that gets close to what you saw from, but how can we expect that? We can't expect anything tonight to be as good as what people are saying is, like, arguably match of the year, you know? I mean, what we saw last night from AAA was special. It really was. It was special. And I don't have the expectation we get it close to that tonight for anything, but I don't know. Look, Cody Gunther can cook. They can do some good stuff. I mean, Becky Sol Ruca could cook if they get on the same page and the chemistry is good. You know, they could cook. So there's potential there. I don't think Rhea Jade's going to cook, but their WrestleMania match was okay. Jacob Roman will be okay. I don't see a 5-star banger coming, but, you know, it'll be okay. And I don't really know what to expect from Ober Brock. Don't really know what to expect. Could just be very similar to what we got at WrestleMania. But yeah, I don't know. I think it'll be fine. It'll be good. Card's good. I'm excited for the show. But yeah, I'm not sure that comparing what we're going to get tonight to what we got last night, and certainly that mass versus mass match is is going to be a good idea, because I think this show is going to underwhelm compared to last night. Cal L. Cool J said Chad Gable could be a Heyman guy. Ooh. Now, could he join the Vision? Ooh. Interesting. Do you know, I'll tell you, I mean, I don't know how many people ended up watching last night. In fact, we can get the number, can't we? Because we can go to WWE's YouTube channel, and we'll be able to have a look and see how many people actually tuned in. So let's do that now. But I don't think it's going to be a massive number. We're looking at 1.2 million, which is about the same as SmackDown, an episode of SmackDown. So it's not bad. It's really good, but that is, you know, it's going to be like, that's the global number. I mean, I think everyone in America watched it on YouTube. Everyone worldwide watched it on YouTube. I think the only exception might be in Mexico, where it was probably shown on a different platform. So 1.2 million, not bad. The point I'm making is this going to massively change the perspective of Chad Gable? There's a lot of kids that ain't going to have watched that match. There's a lot of people that ain't going to have watched that match. It's sort of, I don't want to say tucked away, but yeah, I don't know. Is it going to massively have changed the perspective? I think it will have changed the perspective amongst the IWC and those casuals that did check it out. But it's weird when you watch AAA. The noise is so loud for the El Grande Americanos, right? The crowd are so invested, but then you watch them come out on Raw, and it's just night and day. Do you know what I mean? Like, people just they've done this weird thing as well, where like Chad is heel in Mexico but babyface in America. And they've kind of gone that way with this weird dynamic, which I don't think has really helped, because I sort of sense that there's people that have been watching AAA that kind of want to cheer for Ludwig, but like there's others in the crowd that are booing Ludwig because that's how he's been presented on the main roster. And so you've got this weird dynamic that I really don't think has been helping. I really don't think it's been helping at all. So yeah, it's interesting. I think watching the presentation last night, Ludwig and Chad feel like two of the biggest wrestlers in the world. I do just question how much is that going to have punctuated into the actual larger fan base, and what can you do with Chad now on Raw, SmackDown? I mean, if you want to invest in him, I don't know how many times he's got to show that he can deliver. Do you remember when he was working that program with Gunther for the IC title and his daughter was crying in the crowds? You know, it felt like Chad was going to be the one that was going to end Gunther's IC title reign, and then he wasn't. You know? I mean, then it went nowhere. I mean, that was so disappointing. And that felt like he had some momentum. Now here he is doing this amazing work in Mexico that I don't think has quite translated over into America. But again, it shows, doesn't it? If you invest in him, if you give him a storyline, if you give him something to get his teeth into, if you can actually come up with something creative for him to do, he can absolutely kill it. He can absolutely smash it out the park. I mean, everything he was doing, and the same with Ludwig as well, was full commitment. It was full commitment. It was passion. It was, you know, I mean, there was blood, there was sweat, there was, I think, tears. I mean, there was just everything in this feud. And I mean, just set the table. Just set the table for him, and he can get over. He can be this wonderful babyface like we saw in the feud with Gunther, where people were rooting for him, and he can be this wonderful heel where he gets like booed out the building. Like, he's just so good. I agree. I mean, there's people today saying, "Oh man, he deserves more than just a mid-card run." You might have to start with a mid-card run, to be honest, because I don't know where we are with the wider fan base. That's not me saying we shouldn't do anything with him. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying the opposite. I'm saying we should do something with him, and it should be something really good, really juicy, really significant, because we've seen the magic that can be created in Mexico. Why can't we bring that to Raw by doing something really good, right? So I'm saying, yes, we invest in him, but we might have to just build it a bit, because I don't feel like the Chad that we see in Mexico, the reactions we see in Mexico, I don't quite see on Raw. And so I feel like we're in a different place. I don't think we're as far advanced on Raw. So I think we need to do a bit of work there. But yeah, I mean, in my eyes, he's a fantastic wrestler that gives everything. Do you know, I was thinking, imagine him just being in the picture with Carmelo and Ilya and Johnny Gargano, maybe Sami Zayn, kind of, and Trick Williams in that sort of mid-card picture on SmackDown. I mean, imagine Ilya versus Chads, Carmelo versus Chads, you know, those kinds of matches. Chad versus Johnny Gargano, Johnny Gargano versus Carmelo, Johnny Gargano versus Ilya. I feel like your mid-card, if you've got those wrestlers, it's just banger after banger after banger, isn't it? It's just amazing match after amazing match after amazing match. Chad could get involved in that, get involved in putting on regular bangers, give him a run with the mid-card belts, get him over with the Raw crowd or the SmackDown crowds, give him some juicy stories, you know, get him around the world title. I really don't have a problem. I don't have a problem. Do you know what? I don't have a problem right now with him winning Money in the Bank. I don't know. If you want to take a shortcut, because I think it would be a shortcut. If you want to take a shortcut to getting Chad Gable around a world title pit, like a world title, I have no problem with him winning Money in the Bank. After what I saw, especially last night, I feel like that could be really good for him, because I think a lot of people would like to see him get the opportunity to fight for a world title. They feel like he deserves that. And I would imagine a lot of people, if you say, oh, mid-card run first, are like, nah, he needs more than that. After what we saw last night was magic. He needs more than a mid-card run. I hear it. I understand it. I feel what you're saying, yeah? But I also see that the reactions on Raw are not as big, because we haven't booked this as well on Raw. This has played out on AAA and they've killed it, but we haven't found a way of translating that to the wider fan base. So there is work that has to be done. So maybe the compromise is, whilst we're doing some of that work, some of those great matches that we just spoke about, and maybe a mid-card runner, why can't he have the Money in the Bank? Why can't he tease cashing in throughout the year, have him carry the briefcase for a while, quite a while? Certainly, if he wins it this year, you go into 2027, get past WrestleMania, right? Give him a long run where, is he going to cash it in? Is he going to cash it in? And, you know, set the table for post-Mania next year, where he can cash it in. I don't know. I don't know where we'll be at that point. I don't know who will be champion, blah, blah, blah. I don't know if he succeeds or fails, but I'd have no problem with that. I think that's quite a nice compromise, actually. That way you can build him, build the responses to him. Because, I mean, he's been under a mask. We haven't seen Chad Gable for how long. He's been doing this El Grande stuff, which has been actually presented a bit more comedically. I mean, it's been fire and fury on AAA. It's been a little bit more comedy on Raw. So, again, that's another reason why the reactions have not been as passionate. So, I think there is work to be done there, but he's someone that we've got to invest in. I think, certainly, you know, after last night, a lot of eyes have been opened. Although, for many of us, our eyes were already open, as we said, because of the amazing work that he'd done in that feud with Gunther, which I think was, you know, really eye-opening. He really did feel like he was the one that should have beaten Gunther for that IC title. Carlin Gareth said, hope you have an amazing stream today, Days. Well, thank you, my friends. Really appreciate the support, buds. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to tonight's stream. Looking forward to just getting stuck into this show. Obviously, it's a big show tonight. Arguably bigger than last night. Last night was just a AAA show. But last night had the match I think we were all really looking forward to this weekend. So it's weird, isn't it? We've got Roman tonight and all these big stars tonight. But yeah, it does feel like really the match of the weekend was last night with Chad Gable and Ludwig. But maybe if you're like a 7-year-old fan and you love Roman Reigns, you acknowledge your OTC, perhaps last night just was not really on your radar, and it's all about tonight. So we're here for you as well. Yeah. So yes, I'm really looking forward to this. So Gareth, thank you, my friend. I really appreciate the support. I hope you are looking forward to the show. Let's get back to the chat, shall we? Friend said, can you show us an upcoming match, Team Brock and Ober? What, showed the thing on the... No. It's on Netflix internationally. So if you've got Netflix, you can watch it. In America, it's on ESPN. Benito said, Days, I've got a meaty pizza, some Italian paninis with a pastrami carved like your beanie. Nice. Gelato with Haribos on top. Let's hope that a pizza stage setup, wrestlers coming out of it. Oh, right, yeah, in honor of us being in Italy. Very nice. Yes, Italy's lovely. I've been there a few times. So I don't know if they're going to do any sort of special stage. When we did Clash in Paris, we did have an Eiffel Tower in the middle. Do you remember that? I wonder if we'll have a Leaning Tower of Pisa, or if they'll make it look like a Colosseum, or as you said, maybe it'll be a big pizza box and they'll come walking out of that, you know? Perhaps it'll just be a giant lasagna with a door and they come walking out through there. I don't know. There's lots of options. So, yeah, it's interesting. I hadn't really thought about the staging. But when we did Clash in Paris last year, we did have, like, the Eiffel Tower in the middle. Victor said, I'm going to be at work, but I will watch the stream because I can't watch the actual show. My shift starts as the show starts, said Victor. Victor, I hope work goes well, my friends. Obviously, we'll let you know everything that's going down in the most minutest of detail possible. And, yeah, should be good. Looking forward to it. Some big matches on this show tonight. I don't think all championship matches will have retains. It would be a bit too plain. I think Gunther will win, especially after what he said. It being the first match won't matter. I think he will win, says AAA. Okay. It's close on the odds. They do have Cody as slight favourite, but it is still very close on the odds. So he definitely has got a chance. Definitely got a chance. Gunther winning, or it'll be a DQ. I don't think he's going to get pinned, said First 48 Gaming. Let's do that poll, actually. That seems to be the one that people are chatting about, just looking at the chat. So, who leaves as WWE Champion? Let's just have a look, see how you lot are feeling about that. Do you think it's going to be Cody Rhodes, or do you think it's going to be the Ring General Gunther? We are in Europe. That is where Gunther is from. So, you know, which way are they going to go? Tower of Pisa with Shane McMahon at the top, said Navaldo, says, let's go. I could see him jumping off that, definitely. Brony, hello, hope you're doing well. Connor said, we possibly get the return of both Drew and Randy tonight. I've not seen any word on that. I'm not expecting that. Not impossible. We could absolutely get Drew or Randy or both, but again, no word on that. No kind of sightings or anything. Ober Brock opens on ESPN2, said 38 Gaming. I think it's Cody Gunther. I don't think it's Ober Brock. Didn't they say the other day that it was Cody, Gunther, and Rhea Jade are the two matches that are going to be on ESPN? Unless that's changed. Stuart said, do we think that Soul will snatch Becky's soul at Clash in Italy? Enjoy Clash in Italy. Stuart, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting to keep an eye on it. If I put myself in Triple H's shoes, then I would be very aware of the fact that Soul has been struggling with that move. And of course, she's going to have to try and do it in this match. I can't imagine they're going to just exclude it from the match. I mean, certainly if they're going to have her win, she's going to win with the Soul Snatcher. So if I'm Triple H, first of all, I want to know where her head's at. I want to know how she's feeling. And I'd be like, tell me the truth, right? Because whatever you say back to me is not going to be held against you. Right, there's no issues, there's no problems, absolutely everything is good, but we just need to figure out what the right way forward is right now. So I need the truth. Is everything okay? How are you feeling about the Soul Snatcher and all of this, right? Do we need to take it out of the match tonight? Do we need to do something to make it as easy as possible for when you're actually going to hit it? Talk to me, right? You'd want to know the answer to that, because that then would dictate where you go next. I think her response to that would be, no, I can do it. I've done it in NXT. I can do it. It's not a problem. I've just, slipped a couple of times. I can do it. Let's go for it, right? I've been rehearsing it. It's all good, right? Okay, right, cool. If you're going to do it, just take that second, right? So when we get to the finish, I want you to communicate with Becky, make sure Becky's in the spot you need her to be in. Make sure that you're happy. Take that second, right? Don't take forever, obviously, so it starts looking stupid and Becky looks stupid just standing there. But what I'm saying is don't just go straight into it. Like, just take that second, find your footing and go, right? And make sure that you hit it nice and clean. Lovely, yeah? Any problems with it? There's going to be no problems, right? I don't want to be putting pressure on that situation, pressure on that move. But, it's not ideal. We need to make sure that she is comfortable with it. We need to make sure that it's kind of addressed. And that is something I would do today if I was Triple H. That is the conversation I would have with her, pulling her to one side and just going, how are we? Where are you? Headspace, talk to me, yeah? Because I think that's a reasonable, constructive thing to do, rather than just not speak to her and, then it might get messed up again. I mean, you could speak to her and it might still get messed up. But I think this is all part of managing people, isn't it? It's like communication, addressing problems, trying to, work through any issues. So I think it's going to be really interesting when she goes through it. It's definitely going to be a moment we're all going to be like, here we go, to see if she actually does it. I would not do what they did at Saturday night's main event, which is like grabbing the ref, pulling the ref in the way and all that stuff. I think that's overcomplicating something that really does not need to be overcomplicated right now. Just nice, take a breath, hit the move. You've hit it 1,000,000 times in NXT. You can do it. Lovely, yeah. You need to kind of communicate that without making it a big thing so it doesn't become an even bigger thing. So, yeah, I think she does. I think she does hit it. Because I think that, there's no need to rush it. There's no need for her to have to quickly go into it or anything. And hopefully someone has that conversation with her before. Hopefully Becky is also having a conversation of like, right, where do you need me? Yeah. Because, I mean, if Becky is, too close or too far away, I mean, or off at an angle or something, like, Soul doesn't need any of that. So we need to make sure Becky's in the right spot as well. So, but, yeah, I mean, it should be simple enough. You don't want to overcomplicate it, overthink it or anything, over-discuss it. But it is something that needs to be raised. It is something people are going to look out for. It has become a talking point. So I think she hits it. That'd be a good bet, wouldn't it, actually? It's a little bit like when you bet on a game on like how many corners there's going to be rather than who wins. Rather than putting money down on is it going to be Becky or Soul Ruca that wins, putting money down on if Soul Ruca hits the Soul Snatcher clean or not. I'd love to see the odds on that. I think the odds would be that she will, actually. She can't keep botching it. So, yeah, I think she does. Days on SmackDown, when we watch the Blake Monroe vignette, why is Blake all of a sudden interested in Rhea? Why isn't Blake going after Tiffany? I just think it's WWE's way of letting you know where Blake's going, honestly. I think that WWE are looking at Blake as a heel. They're looking at her as, you know, someone I think Rhea can get the win. I think Rhea can get the win over. So, you know, a feud where Blake's going to get cheap shots. She's going to annoy Rhea. But ultimately, Rhea, you know, will get the win in the feud. You know, Blake might steal the odd win. I don't think she'll get the belt. But, I mean, WWE is loving putting belts on people super, super quick these days. But, yeah, I can't really answer why she would go after Rhea and just skip the mid-card belt. I don't even know why we need people to go after belts. Like, why can't she just be in a feud? Why she hasn't even appeared yet. She hasn't even made a debut, and she's already setting her sights on the women's champion. So, I don't know. I find that frustrating. I know not everyone agrees. Normally, when we have this conversation, you always get people going, Paige won it on her first night, blah, 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 blah. It's like, yeah, that's fine. Exceptions to rules are absolutely fine, but it's becoming a bit too consistent now. It's happening on too much of a regular basis where, you know, look at Sol going after a belt tonight after having a couple of matches on the main roster. And now, you know, we haven't even debuted Blake and she's talking about going after the women's world champion. So, yeah, I think they're kind of letting you know what the plan is. Triple A said, Days, this being WWE's first big PLE in Italy means they're going to make it big. Do we really think that WWE will make the champs retain? They can't keep this simple. It won't be received well. I really do. I mean, I think that this is a B-show pay-per-view that has sort of been made to feel a bit bigger just because the card is obviously so interesting. But at its core, this is a B-show. It's a B-show pay-per-view, right? And I'm just looking at Clash in Paris. I'm just looking at Clash in Paris last year. I don't know if we'd done a PLE in Paris before, France. I believe we'd done one in Lyon. But I don't know that we had done Paris. So I'm just going back to last year's Clash. And last year's Clash, the tag titles were defended and the tag champs retained. The Women's Intercontinental Championship was defended by Becky against Nikki Bella, and Becky retained. And we had a fatal four-way for the World Heavyweight Championship. Seth was champion and Seth retained. So last year at this same event, we had 3 championship matches and all the champions retained. So, I mean, WWE, think about the Royal Rumble and think about all the big surprises people were speculating about. And the biggest surprise turned out probably to be Brie Bella, right? And Powerhouse Hobbs, which was sort of spoiled in advance, yeah? Royce Keys. But really, you know, people were saying, are we going to get Jericho and all this kind of stuff? The biggest surprise was probably Brie Bella. So you look at that and go, you know, if you'd have told me that we were going to do a Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia with the amount of money they were spending, and they built a whole stadium for it, and the biggest surprise that we were going to get was going to be Brie Bella, you know, I mean, didn't we have La Parker in it from AAA? We had like La Parker, Brie Bella, Royce Keys. I think there was a couple of others. I mean, maybe Mr. Iguana. I can't even remember. But I mean, there was no Jericho. And there was no one like Jeff Hardy. There was no like major name for us to be all freaking out about. So I look at that and go, you know. And then obviously the big crate reveal at Elimination Chamber. People were wondering what that was going to be. Turned out to be Danhausen, which was a wrestler that a lot of people didn't know. And listen, people can rewrite history if they want to, but the booze the negativity, all the comments. I mean, go back to the Elimination Chamber stream. Have a look, see what the community was saying when Danhausen was revealed. I haven't done it, but I know what the reaction was when he came out of that crate, right? I didn't mind it. I thought that he would... I didn't think he'd do this well, but I knew that he would adapt to WWE. It's very sports entertainment. I didn't know he would go on to be one of the biggest merch sellers they had. But at the time, not very well received. I remember even joking that on Raw, he should wear a shirt that says worst reveal ever, kind of lean into it, right? I thought that would be really fun. So you look at that. Who's on the phone to Randy Orton? Who's on the phone to Orton? Who's it going to be? Turns out to be Pat McAfee. So, do you know what I mean? Going into tonight, could we have all the champs retain? Yes. Not even difficult. Not even difficult. Doesn't mean they're going to. I'm not. You know, I can't. I don't have a crystal ball. I can't look into the future. But what I can tell you is that WWE in 2026 and 2025 has been very safe, very comfortable. It's not been the most exciting product in the world. I mean, if you look at, you know, the negativity around WrestleMania Night 1, for example. Night 2 was much better, but Night 1, you know. So, yeah, I think WWE is very safe, very comfortable. I think this is a B show. I mean, like, the card looks really good. Of course it does. But this is not WrestleMania. This is not SummerSlam. But even at WrestleMania, Night 1 bombed. I mean, it really was not well received at all. So even that you can point at and go, how exciting was that? And that's meant to be the grandest show of the year. So, yeah, I really do think there is a chance that we could see the champs all retaining. I think it's better to just look at it match by match. So, Cody versus Gunther, I think there is a chance Gunther gets it, right? I think in my prediction video went with Gunther, but the only thing that changed it for me was moving it to the start of the show. That just all, and as I said, I think it did it for the odds makers as well. So, and Rhea is like minus 2,000 favourite. No one's thinking she's losing. I think Roman, as of right now, is about minus 900 favourite, which is quite big. So the bookies are feeling very confident he's going to retain. Rhea's almost certain to retain. They think Roman's retaining. The one that could change would be Sol Ruca. I mean, I think there's a good chance for her, actually. So, could we get a title change? Absolutely. But it'll probably be Sol Ruca, which is a title change I personally don't massively agree with, but that's going to, you know, everyone's going to have to make their own opinions up on that. Everyone's going to feel a bit different on that, aren't they? So, Caden said, Days, what's your go-to Sunday dinner? Do you know, I'm not a big Sunday dinner guy, which is really the minority. If you speak to British people about what their favourite meal is, most will say, oh, Sunday lunch. Love a good roast dinner. Love a Yorkshire pudding, carrots, peas, cabbage, meat, some sort of roasted meat, gravy on top, you know, some parsnips maybe, bit of mashed potato, you know, all the works. There'll be a lot of people on a Sunday that will have that. And don't get me wrong, I'll have it a good few times throughout the year. But, I don't know, I can't. It's not that I don't enjoy it. It's just, I think I've just had it so many times. I've had it throughout my whole life, and it's just, yeah, I don't know. It's not special, and I just don't care for it. I'm just not bothered by it. It's fine, but yeah, it's not something that I'm like, oh my god, it's the best. I absolutely love it or anything. It's not beans on toast. Let's get it straight. It's not beans on toast. So, yeah, I'm not a big Sunday dinner kind of a guy, to be honest. To be honest, not a brilliant eater, full stop. I mean, this job, it's not great for foods. Like, I haven't had anything to eat since I got up. So, you know, I got up and I was like, oh, I feel like I need an apple or a bit of fruit. We didn't have an apple. So I just had to get a handful of grapes. And that's all I've had. Once I'm done with this, I'll probably just have some sort of microwave meal that's just, you know, I don't even know, some sort of pasta microwave meal thing. So like food-wise, yeah, I'm not very good. Not very good. Certainly ain't doing no cooking in the middle of the night or whatever. So a lot of microwave meals and stuff like that. Just trying to fit stuff in when I can, really. So actually, it's probably good to have a bit of a roast dinner once in a while, because obviously you're getting a lot of goodness out of the veg. But yeah, no roast dinner for me today. I'm here with you guys instead. We saw that Jacob was on the phone talking to a mystery partner. When could we get the reveal of the mystery partner? I don't think you will, to be honest, because I think that person that he was on the phone with was probably family members that were talking to him, and I think that it was a really interesting clip that could have led to something, but the fact that we have not revisited it, and the fact he has not been on the phone since, and the fact that we haven't called back to it, and there's nothing there, says to me it was nothing. It was just he was on the phone to family so that he could say, I know I'm not being myself. I know I'm crashing out. So, you know, it allowed him to say those things out loud because he was talking on the phone. And then as soon as he did, he saw the camera and then cut a bit of a promo and left the room. So I think it was probably his wife. That's probably who he was on the phone to. At the time, we didn't know if we were going to see him on the phone again next week and the week after and the week after, and if it was going to lead to something, which is why, because obviously we'd just seen the Randy phone calls. So this is why it was like, keep an eye on this. This could lead to something. Who's he talking to? Is there a bit of a mystery here? But the fact we've done no follow-up on it whatsoever just makes me think it was just a backstage thing. It's just a backstage thing that, you know, we might have just got a little, I don't want to say overexcited about, because that makes it seem like, I don't know, we blew it out of proportion, when really all we said was, keep an eye on this. Could be something to this. He's speaking to someone here, and, you know, could it be the Usos? But again, that's us getting more creative than WWE. And honestly, when that happens on a regular basis, you do very quickly learn to sort of lower the expectation. You do very quickly learn to sort of lower the standard of like, okay, guys, yeah, I wouldn't be expecting too much in the way of returns. I wouldn't be expecting too much in the way of swerves. I wouldn't be expecting too much in the way of new champs. I just think Triple H is very, do you know what I mean? Very safe. He's the kind of guy that would wear a belt, but also suspenders to really make sure the trousers don't fall down. You know, he has absolutely got bases covered. Yeah, he's got he's making sure that he is well protected. So he's just very comfortable, very safe, very steady, very slow with his execution. That really is his style. He's not car crash TV. He is not throwing in loads of swerves and all this stuff. I remember a quote he said, actually. He said, I would rather watch a film where there's just one gunshot that's fired, but it's really significant at the end, rather than a film that's just got gunshots all throughout and it just doesn't mean anything. And I agree with him. But I do think most films kind of end around that 1 hour 50 mark, 2 hour mark, you know? I feel like his films go 5, 6, 7 hours. Like, I feel like I'm waiting for the gunshot too long. I feel like he drags his feet too much. So it's fine to sort of have stories playing out and to do a reveal, you know, build up to something at the end rather than doing stuff all throughout. That's fine. But we do have to wait a long time to get to flipping these shocks and surprises, you know? So, yeah, if there was, I think there's plenty that you can criticize Triple H with. But I think the fact he's very safe, very comfortable, doesn't really take any risks. You know, I think that's something that you could definitely point at. But then, you know, they'll throw some out like the gingerbread man stuff, which I think is a risk, and I was not a fan of. But the one thing I did say is, well, at least he's taking a risk, At least he's trying something different here. Got to give him that. I'm not a fan of it. I think it's silly, but there was people that did enjoy it, and I would say that's not safe and steady and comfortable. I mean, it really didn't feel like Triple H. If it turned out that for some reason he allowed Vince to book a segment, straight away I'd be like, it's Gingerbread Man segment, innit? That's what I'd be like. I'd be like, okay, apparently he let Vince book one segment this year, one story this year. What story do you think it was? Which one do you think it was this year? Straight away I'd be like, it's Gingerbread Man, innit? It's Gingerbread Man. Because that just feels so weird and different compared to everything else on the show. It just sort of stands out like a beacon compared to everything else he books. I can't think of anything else that he has booked that's similar to that. Like in a feud, in a story, a gingerbread man costume funeral. I mean, it's just so... It is very reminiscent, actually, of stuff we used to do under Vince many, many years ago. We did all those kind of things, so yeah, it's that was a bit of a gamble, a bit of a risk, but not one that worked for me personally. But hey ho. Hello, James. Hope you're doing well, buds. Hope life's treating you well. James said, I wonder if the ring setup's going to be different on the main roster to NXT. What I mean is maybe ropes and turnbuckle tensions could be different. Less or more flexibility. Maybe so more scope for missteps. That's a really interesting thought, actually. And there could be some truth to that. I mean, I would like to think they're the same, because surely the point of NXT is to develop talent for the main roster. So it doesn't make a massive amount of sense to be using different ropes or different tensions compared to the main roster. I mean, if there is a difference there, that would strike me as really a fundamental issue. I mean, it would be a bit like using a 20x20 ring on the main roster, but a 16x16 ring in NXT. It's like, why are you doing that? NXT is all about producing talent. It's developmental. It's meant to be getting people ready for the main roster. So I don't know how you measure the tensions. I'm sure there's a way of doing it. There must be a way of doing it. I can't imagine that they just keep their fingers crossed every time they do the ropes, Well, I hope this is... it feels pretty good. There must be some way of telling. I don't know. I've obviously never worked on the ring crew. But I think that's a really good shout, actually. I think it's a good shout. I mean, there could be some difference. I mean, it's going to be a different ring crew. The ring crew that sort of set up the rings, although I don't actually know what they do with the NXT rings. They never need to take it down. I mean, the thing with the main roster ring is it's constantly being taken down, isn't it? And set back up every night, because it's never in the same place. It's constantly moving around. Whereas the Performance Center ring is always there. So it could be the same ring tension, ropes, all that sort of stuff. But there could even just be a slight difference in some at the fact where the one has to be taken down and reassembled every day, as opposed to the other one that doesn't. So I agree. There could be something in that. There could be. I think it's a really good point. The only thing I would say is it just goes back to what we said before, which is she just needs to adapt. I mean, if you've been watching us for a while now, you'll know we're not a community that's like, she sucks. She doesn't know what she's doing. She needs to get out of WWE. She's a disgrace, blah, 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 I can't imagine there's too many watch-alongs that have kind of taken that approach, right? We certainly don't subscribe to those kind of notions. In fact, quite often I'll kind of have conversations about... Just yesterday, we were talking about, look at Chad, he's on Raw, just kind of in American Made, not really doing anything. Kind of had a bit of a feud with the Wyatts and was just working against some luchadors, started the El Grande thing, which people rolled their eyes at. A lot of people were like, I don't like this. It feels disrespectful to Mexican culture. A lot of people said that at the start, right? And so you kind of look at how he was being used on Raw, and then you look at what the flip they've just delivered on AAA, and you go, that's mental. That is mental. Because there is a universe where the AAA stuff never happens. Chad continues to just be booked kind of sparingly, and there is a parallel universe where Chad Gable gets released. And it is crazy how you just need to give someone the right presentation. Look at Ludwig. We said yesterday about Ludwig being this, when he was in Imperium, he would do the pose, and his promos were all, slow, and it had that drawl to it, right? Yes. He would kind of talk like this. I am here. And that would be his sort of presentation to fit the character, but the character and that presentation weren't compelling. It didn't work. It wasn't landing. It might have, but it didn't. But you look at, he's in flipping tears as the Mexican fans are losing their mind over his El Grande character, and the dude's getting emotional, and when he cuts promos now, there's so much fire in there. Because that's how this character would speak. Again, there's so much in presentation. There's so much in... So, with Sol Ruca, yeah, look, she's botching a bit. She's making mistakes. She's slipping. And there could be a reason for it. She just needs time to literally find her feet. She just needs that adapt. We've said as well, how many times have we said, going from NXT to the main roster, the change is massive. It's huge. I mean, you're going from a show that airs on a Tuesday in the same building in front of pretty much the same fans, and the Performance Center is just next door, and you live in local, so you live down the road, so you're in your own bed every night, and so you're in the same place, same building, same fans, everything's the same, and you could train all week, work on stuff, you'll know the show in advance, you can put the match together with your partner, have them come round your place, have a few drinks, put your match together. I mean, compare that to, going to Italy and staying in a hotel and, doing media, and then you got to go to the thing and you don't get as much time, and there is no Performance Center, and the crowd's completely different, and there's a language barrier, and, a lot more people there. Talking, I don't know, 10,000 compared to 300 or whatever it is in PC. It's the difference between the two is just night and day. And I do think a lot of people, for some reason, don't take that into consideration. Again, if you put yourself in those shoes, think of the nerves that Sol must have had walking out on NXT, right? Probably not that great. Walking out on NXT, I mean, there'll be nerves, but she knows the crowds, and the crowd really like her. She knows this ring. She knows every inch of that building. She knows who she's working with. They've been training and preparing for this in advance. Now compare it to getting on a plane, flying to Italy, staying in a hotel, doing media, language barrier, being on a show with Roman Reigns, having Triple H in Gorilla, giving you, I mean, this is the pressure. You're working with Becky Lynch. You don't want to let her down. You're not getting a chance to rehearse as much. You're certainly not in your own bed. You're in a hotel. It's so different. It really is. This is another reason why just making people go after titles and all this stuff straight away, it feels borderline cruel to me. I really would just give them that time to get settled. I think 6 months, which sounds like a long time, but I really do think that for that sort of first 6 months, you use them on TV and you're trying them out for different things. So they're having matches, they're doing backstage interviews, they're doing vignettes, they're learning about, how the media works, and obligations and, you know, communication. They're getting integrated with the locker room. Like, do you know what I mean? There's so many different aspects, you know, makeup, and maybe some of these things you can maybe work on if they appear on main event. I think main event's a nice bridge. That's maybe something we don't talk about too much, but NXT talent can appear on main events, which is obviously the show that's filmed before SmackDown. And so, you know, they'll get to see Gorilla, see the makeup, see wardrobe, be in front of a crowd. So, I mean, they're getting experiences that way. I think main event definitely serves a purpose for that. And so she will have been on main event a few times. So, you know, there's a bit of a bridge there. But I do think there needs to be, maybe not 6 months, maybe 3 months, right? Whatever. But a period. I'm just not crazy about the way they've kind of gone so fast with Soul, and now it seems like she's struggling a little bit, and whatever the reason. I think the ropes thing you just mentioned is really good. There could be something to that. I just hope she works it out. And she will. She will. She's a great talent. She's a big prospect. I mean, she really could go on to achieve fantastic things. I feel like this is just a bit of a blip in it. It's just a bit of a kind of settling in periods. She'll find her feet. She'll put on some bangers. She'll get momentum. She'll be fine. Aaron, hello. What if Paul throws in the towel for Brock? It would make Oba look strong. But Brock could say, I want one more match at SummerSlam in my career. Might be terrible, said Aaron. Listen, I think when it comes to throwing in suggestions and thoughts, I encourage everyone to do that if they've got honest thoughts, things they're mulling over. Some of the best things I've ever read, idea-wise, have come from the chat and the community. With like, how about this, how about that? I love digging into those things. The other thing that I'm very aware of as well is that, you know, just because there might be something that gets said that I'm not, you know, I'm not sure about that. And I'll explain why. I'll always try and explain why. Someone else listening might be like, nah, I don't agree. I actually think that's a really good idea. I think you're wrong on that. I think, like, so do you know what I mean? When people are putting forward these ideas, they're presenting them to everyone here. So I really love that. I really encourage that. That being said, though, yours is a terrible idea. So I'm joking. Now let's just walk it, right? So Paul throwing in the towel for Brock. I don't hate it, actually. You could do it. I don't think it would be a betrayal. I wouldn't present it that way, right? I wouldn't present it as a betrayal. I think I would present it as Paul throws the towel in and he really doesn't want to. But he's worried, you know. He's worried for his beast. I mean, he can see Brock's in pain. And, you know, this could lead to a very interesting conversation between Heyman and Brock. I mean, we could open up Raw with Heyman in the ring looking just nervous. Brock could come down livid. And, like, Heyman's having to, like, calm down. I did it for you. I love you. I did it for you. Right? You're not the same anymore, Brock. You're not the same. I don't know what happened at WrestleMania, but what I saw at Clash in Italy, it's not the same. And I think you could lead to a really interesting segment, actually, if he threw the towel in. I would go that way. I wouldn't go the way where he betrays Brock, because I think we're leading to Brock versus Oba for a third match. If not, the rumors were it's Brock versus Gunther. So I don't think that we would do that. I suppose the only thing is, I don't think, would you want Brock going in as a face? I mean, if Paul throws the towel in, Brock F5s Paul and leaves him, becomes a little bit more of a face. Does he go in against Gunther as a face? You could maybe go that way if the Gunther... It's hard, isn't it? I don't even know what the SummerSlam match is. I don't know if I need him to be a face or a heel. If he's got to be a face, Heyman throws the towel in, could be a betrayal. Brock goes after Heyman. Heyman says, you're not the same, but actually says it in a bit more of a disappointed way. You're not the beast that I loved. You know, Brock F5s him, crowd cheer, Brock becomes a face. That sets up Brock Gunther. Maybe, you know, because of Heyman's relationship with Gunther, which, you know, he got that match for him. Perhaps he could go back to Gunther and Gunther could deal with Heyman's Brock problem. Actually, there is a way you could get to that with Brock as a face. If you need Brock to be a heel still, then you could have Heyman throw the towel in, and then the meeting on Raw, Heyman's like, I did it because I love you, but that's more sincere. There is no F5. The two of them, you know, kind of agree there'll be one last match. One last match. If Brock wins, then he's proven that he's the same Brock. If he doesn't, he retires. And maybe that sets up SummerSlam. So, Heyman throwing the towel in, you can actually, just digging into it, go whichever way you need to go with it. As a result, I don't hate that at all, actually. Don't hate that at all. It's just, is it all right for Brock to take another loss? But Brock never submits, does he? He never submits. So, in the fans' eyes, is it really a loss? I mean, he's in pain, but he's not going to quit. And so it's Heyman that quits on his behalf. I think it's actually quite good. I've kind of come round on it. When you first said it, I was like, not sure. But when you actually dig into it, you go, yeah, no, I can actually see the segments that you would do. It just depends where we're going. And I don't know where we're going. Because I thought it was Gunther, but now I'm thinking it could be Oba 3 at SummerSlam. But either way, it works. So, yeah, well done. Huddle Talk said, I just finished church. You completed church. I didn't know that was a thing. Well done. Well done. What's the end screen look like? Is it Jesus going? Coming like this. Well done. That's great. Well done. Huddle Talk, shout out to you. I've never heard of anyone finishing church, completing church, but that is sick. I always put God first. Well, that's why you've achieved what you've achieved. I'm now looking forward to Clash. AAA was amazing. Love this community and all that you do. God bless. Huddle Talk, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you. That's great. Sunday morning, going to church. I must admit, I've never done that. I did go to church quite a bit when I was at primary school, though, if that counts, because it was a Church of England school. So they had connections with the local church, and we used to kind of go over during Christmas and Easter and all that sort of stuff. So, but yeah, I can't say that, like, you know, I'm someone that used to go on a Sunday, whatever. But it's funny because, you know, I used to watch The Simpsons a lot. I don't really watch it anymore, but I think everyone used to watch it in the 90s. And I loved The Simpsons. And they always used to go to church. And young me just sort of believed that everyone in America did that because The Simpsons did that. So I was like, oh, this must be what they all do in America. They must all go to church because The Simpsons did it. And I've kind of come to realise that actually, no, that's not true. But it's cool to hear that you went to Daybud. So hope it was good. Hope you learnt some lessons. I don't know what they do. I think they just read some passages, don't they? Hopefully they were good passages. So Huddle Talk, shout out to you, buds. Days, what if Jacob is written into storylines with an injury, but Drew getting his own back and attacking him backstage? What if Jacob is written into storylines with an injury by Drew getting his own back? Oh, so Jacob is actually injured, and how they're going to do it is they're going to have him be attacked backstage by Drew. Would that mean that Drew would take his place then tonight on the show? I mean, I normally I've got social media kind of open in front of me, and I don't really today. I'm just sat here chatting with you guys instead. So I've not seen kind of any chatter in the past hour or so. To be honest, I don't think there is anything. I've got the news stuff in front of me. There is some fans that are chilling. Let's have a look. See. There we go. Getting ready for the countdown show. That's soon, isn't it? It's only 20 minutes. That's Joe, innit? The boys in Italy. There we go. So, I think I just heard Joe Testator. Joe Testicle. Just chatting away. Oh, it's Undertaker. Undertaker said the atmosphere was electric. The world was... Well, it wasn't, I mean, 1.2 million views. Sure. The world was watching, and history, the wrestling world was watching. Yeah. Real fans were watching. Yeah. Not those stupid 7-year-old kids. Yeah, that didn't even know this thing was happening. Idiots. History was made to all those in attendance in Monterey and to everyone who watched. You and me, that. Wherever you did, thank you. Guys, Undertaker is thanking us personally right now. Thank you for making it a truly... You're welcome. No problem, mate. Yeah, you're welcome. So, there we go. Undertaker just feeling it today. Feeling the love. So, I mean, very well received show. Really well received. So, yeah, I haven't heard any word on Jacob. Obviously, they could do something if there is an issue. I think we get the match. If not, I like it, Andy. Yeah, I like it. Maybe write him out that way where he gets attacked backstage. Whether that would just set up maybe Drew Roman instead. Don't worry, though, people. There's no word about us changing direction or anything. I think the plan is still that we're getting that match. But, yeah, I like it. Let's go, Gunther. We need a new WWE champion. The only somewhat logical pivot, said Brony, if Jacob was injured, is to do Solo Roman. You could say that Solo attacked Jacob backstage and wants revenge on Roman. Yep, that's fine. That works. Aaron said, I was thinking more of Heyman realizing Brock's not good anymore and saying to Brock, you should consider retiring. Yeah, that works. I think it depends where we're going as to how he delivers that message. You know, if he's saying it compassionately from the heart, and then Brock responds by saying, just give me one last match and I'll prove to you that I can do it. Great. Good segment. If it's more of a betrayal and it's more of a, you're not the beast that that took us to the mountaintop. You know, this is not, and as a result, Brock attacks him because he's been betrayed and he's now being a bit disrespected with what Heyman's saying. That it ain't going to work for everyone, but that would move. I mean, people don't like Heyman, so obviously if you attack him, you are de facto face. So if we've got to get to the Gunther match, which was the original plan, I mean, that's what we all believed was going to happen. Brock was going to be retired by the career killer. Well, Gunther's a heel. So, and I don't think we want to make him face. I could understand Brock in Minnesota, where he's going to get great reactions. I could understand them wanting him to walk in a bit more face. So, I think what the thing you proposed with Heyman, you can still do. I just think the tone of it may change depending on what you want to do with Brock and who he's facing at SummerSlam or wherever we're going next, you know. If he needs to be face, we need to obviously do something there. If he's going to be heel, we just sort of keep doing what we're doing. Days, could there be a legitimate reason for Joe's Fire Logan Paul song? Logan is massively hated, and not just because he's a heel. Well, the legitimate reason is because they want Joe to get over. That's the legitimate reason. I mean, again, if you put yourself in Triple H's shoes, you've got someone here in Joe Hendry who's a bit of a meme, right? He can wrestle, but really his appeal is the turning round, the smile, the we believe, the waving of the hands. This is part of the presentation, right? I mean, it's just like with Oba. You know, Oba is a monster, but you're still going to have the strut, aren't you? That's part of his presentation. You're going to have the Oba. Oh, when he gets in the ring, we've still got this going on, right? So, with Joe, part of his presentation is he does those songs. And that was something he did in NXT and did even more so in TNA. So, if you're Triple H... and you've got this guy that's a bit of a comedy meme type character, but he's credible. I mean, I'm not saying he's not credible. He's a little bit in that sort of LA Knight bracket. LA Knight's got these kind of, you know, witty promos and catchphrases, but, you know, when the bell rings, he's a legit wrestler. And Joe is cut from that same cloth. You know, he brings a bit of comedy. He's got the connection with the audience. He has got the catchphrases. But one of the things he brings is a song. So if you're Triple H, the point I'm getting to is, what is the song that people are going to want to join in with? What's the thing that people are going to join in with? If you go with, you know, I love WWE or something like that, people might go, God, this is a bit cringe, isn't it? This is a bit cringe. It really needs to be something the fans are like, oh, I can get behind this. I can join in with this. I want to join in with this, right? I think it's actually a little bit tricky to think, what is that thing? What is that? And poking fun of a heel is obviously a winner. I mean, if he did a song about Dominic and about how he's got a dodgy moustache and he's just a Eddie Guerrero ripoff and all this kind of stuff, you know, he like his Liv Morgan's lapdog kind of a thing, you know, that could work. That would be fine. That's the same sort of thing. Instead, they've decided, okay, let's go after Logan because Logan's getting a lot of heat at the moment, and let's do a Logan thing. The fire Logan Paul thing. I mean, it's not what I would have done. I'm not like a stick in the muds. I do just think, though, having literally just done all these releases, getting people to sing a song about can we fire this person is a bit weird, a bit perverse. Like, we've just let go of all these people like Kyrie and, you know, Tyra May Steele and all these people that we love. Or, you know, really enjoyed watching their work, and, you know, the New Day are gone and everything. And I know that was like, they didn't want to take the pay cut, but whatever, they're gone. And now we're singing a song about, can we fire this person? Listen, I'm not a Logan fan at all. You know, he got injured the other day. I didn't celebrate him getting injured. I certainly don't want to be joining in with a song about him being fired. I mean, if his contract was to expire and we didn't renew, I can sing a song about that, right? Can we let his contract expire and then never renew again? Yeah? Come on, everybody, here we go. Never renew Logan, never renew him at all. Yeah, I can join in with that one, but like, fire Logan Paul. Don't know, not a fan. So no, I don't think there's anything else going on. I just think they needed something that the fans can like go, oh yeah, no, I'm joining in with that. You're speaking my language now, and I think having a pop at the heels is a no-brainer, isn't it? Not the song I would have gone with though. Keegan said, I have words for Jacob. But my words are Samoan, you know what, said Keegan. Oh, Keegan, you're not a fan. You're not a fan. Huddle Talk said, I started watching wrestling in the early 80s. The match last night has got to be one of the top matches that I've ever seen. Yeah. Huddle Talk there talking about Pagano Psycho Clown taking on the War Raiders. And it was good. It was really good. Really good. I preferred mass versus mass personally, but yeah, I agree. Tag match, very strong. Radiated Zombie said, I think Gunther wins today. I think Oba will get over Gunther for the title at SummerSlam. Okay. Oba wins. Then we do Oba Roman at the next Mania. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. We could absolutely go that way. Yeah. Chris said Logan is athletic, but he doesn't have any depth at all. Reese said, Days, I was unexpectedly able to catch up with the AAA stream last night. We had a bunch of power cuts last night in Budapest. Oh, and the kids woke up. I watched the stream and I loved it. How are you feeling? Hello, Reese. Shout out to Budapest. I'm feeling good. I've had a couple of hours sleep, which, it means that I'm, not feeling absolutely 100%. I'm feeling a bit like... the battery is probably about 85, something like that. I mean, I'm good. We're good. Getting through this is going to be no problem. We've done nearly 2 hours. I'm feeling good. But yeah, I sort of like it, honestly. I actually put a tweet out saying I really like this. I really like doing a AAA show or an NXT show on the Saturday and then doing like the WWE show on the Sunday. I don't mind if they switch it. I don't mind if we do the WWE show on the Saturday and then like an NXT AAA show on the Sunday. I kind of like having this back-to-back, even for the B shows. I mean, we're going to get back-to-back for Rumble because, the streets are saying Rumble's going to go to 2 days. I don't know if that's next year but apparently it's been discussed that they've spoken about doing a proper Saturday, Sunday for the Rumble, which makes sense because WrestleMania is 2 days, SummerSlam is 2 days. They ain't going back, as far as I know. So both of those seem to be, set in stone 2 day events now. I think Rumble will move that way. And then you've got things like Chamber, Clash, Night of Champions. They're all just 1 day, but... I don't know, is there not scope to make sure that the AAA show that weekend is a big show, just like we saw yesterday? Could we not use that weekend to also drop in an NXT show? I kind of like having the Saturday and the Sunday as, like, back-to-back. Not a big fan of going late on Saturday and then quite early on Sunday. Would have been nice to have had a bit more of a break in between the two. But, yeah, I do like it. I do like it. I do like having this sort of back-to-back vibe. So, but I said online, I know that many won't agree, and that's absolutely fine. Everyone's in a different boat, aren't they? For me, I really like it. But for others out there, they might be like, no, I've got school and work on Monday. It's quite inconvenient, actually, to be doing stuff on a Sunday night. We always used to do Sunday nights. Sunday nights was the night when we would do the PLEs. I can't remember the year that changed. I mean, all things considered, it was fairly recent that we moved it to a Saturday. But yeah, I do understand. I mean, it's easier to watch them on a Saturday night than it is a Sunday night. I really understand. I mean, I used to do work, didn't I, for 15 years, and then education as well before that. So I really do understand that it's challenging. But for where I am right now in my life, it's kind of cool to have those, nice full weekends, Saturday and Sunday. So yeah, I'm loving it, enjoying it. It was great to do that show yesterday, and then it was great to know, man, we're back again today, and great to know we're back again tomorrow. Do you know what I mean? So many people reach out and they're like, God, I flipping love WWE because it's just like always there, and like this weekend in particular, you can really feel that. It was. I mean, we did 2 SmackDown streams. So we had a full day on Friday. Then obviously last night we've just had a bonkers event in Mexico, which is obviously AAA, but WWE presentation. Now we've got Clash in Italy. Tomorrow we've got Raw, and obviously we're here for that and the fallout of this show. Then of course on Tuesday we have got NXT. Wednesday we've got Evolve, but that's not a very big show. So yeah, I mean, it's like a comfort blanket that's always there. And if you watch AEW as well, TNA as well, I mean, do you know what I mean? Just spend your life watching wrestling. Chuck in some WWE Vault. You don't need anything else. You're covered. So yeah, I'm loving it, bud. Loving it. So shout out to you. Shout out to the kids. Shout out to Budapest. Okay, let's go down. I don't want to watch ESPN. I enjoy the commentary here, said Meeky. That's a good name. Thank you, my friends. No, I mean, like, we just chat. We just do what we do. I really like the commentary teams. I think they do a really great job. So, I don't know. Everyone watches a different way, don't they? Some people join us for these kind of few hours where we're just chucking thoughts around, reacting to news as it's coming in, or there hasn't been anything. And then they go and watch the event, you know, maybe watch the breakdown after or something. Some people stick with us all throughout. Some people stick with us until the show and then they go away. Some people just join us for the show. They don't really join us. So there's so many people kind of, you know, coming and going, whatever. But yeah, if anyone stops by and, you know, enjoys what we do for, you know, even a minute or so, I really appreciate it. It's cool to know that we can contribute to, you know, people's love of WWE in some way. So yeah, brilliant. Thank you. Right. Why 2 WrestleMania rematches after Backlash, said Chris. I'm excited to see, but the delay throws me off somewhat. Why? That's an interesting point. Why 2 Backlash matches after Backlash? Yeah, I don't really have an answer to that. You would expect those rematches to have gone down at Backlash. I wonder if there was something in this being in Italy and being at a different time, being earlier. And I don't know, I mean, the NBA stuff, where I don't know if that's happening today, but perhaps they're looking at this weekend thinking, we need to boost this. This needs... Perhaps there was some feeling that they were covered for Backlash, that the Roman Jacob stuff had that covered, but actually we need to make this a bit of a bigger deal. The other thing as well is we don't know what ESPN are saying. So, you know, there is some thoughts and speculation that ESPN might have put some pressure recently onto WWE because they're just not satisfied with some of the numbers that are being generated. I think WrestleMania, Rumble, things like that are okay, but it might be that actually some of the B shows, these shows, might have really struggled. So it could be that this was part of the reasoning as to why they've absolutely stacked it, you know. And so maybe they were like, right, what feuds have we got? What can we go with? I mean, the Oberbrock thing has kind of come out of nowhere. Jade, Rhea have been in each other's orbit, haven't they, since WrestleMania? So that one probably not as surprising. But yeah, the Oberbrock thing, obviously, that very much caught us off guard. Right, we are getting ready to go over to the countdown show. I'm just seeing people putting in about Jacob, Liv, Ober. There's quite a few, actually, that have just been putting in about El Grande and Chad Gable. But we've got, I think, lots of names being mentioned. Some OTCs, Ober, Solo. Even Solo getting a mention. OTC, Randy Orton, Cody should win. Mask versus Mask was match of the year, says Michael. So there we go. Coverage of the countdown show should be starting very, very soon. Not loads of people there, though. Looking at about 6,800. I mean, that'll obviously shoot up, but yeah, not loads of people waiting for the countdown show yet. Okay. We said we would do the Hall of Fame when the show starts. We're not there yet. We've got a couple of hours till the show starts. Hall of Fame announcements coming up in a couple of hours. People can vote for that on the channel. We've just got the intro starting now, so we're just keeping an eye on this. I mean, there's nothing that actually really happens on the countdown shows. They are just sort of, you know, video packages and punditry. There's no matches. You might get the odd interview. I don't know that I've ever seen an interview that's really blown my mind, though, or really been worth watching. But here we are in Italy. Let's go. So Joe is doing the kickoff show. And they're just showing us the sights. Crowd were very, very good on Friday. I think they'll be really good again here tonight. And actually, you can already hear them really chanting away and making some noise. We're just seeing they're chanting already. Yeah, singing away. Is that a drone shot of the crowd? Is it? 'Cause it looks a big crowd. It is a big crowd. Right. Eat, sleep, conquer, Turin sign. The American Dream sign. Soul Snatcher out of nowhere sign. So that person believes. There's some OTC signs. Some OTC signs. Oh, European Championship belt being held up. Yeah, they are. They're singing, they're chanting. Joe's like they're doing this, and we're still 2 hours before the show. Joe's excited, isn't he? Blimey now. I think Joe's more excited than the fans. That guy's got a Daniel Bryan yes, yes, yes shirt on. That's like flipping 13 years old. There's Oba. Big cheer for Oba as he's shown on screen. Oba. Oba. There we go. Big cheers for Oba Femi. There he is backstage. There's Cody. Big cheer for Cody. He's looking sharp. He's got to be locked in, hasn't he? He's got a big challenge tonight. The Ring General. And there we go. We want Elia sign. Yeah, we do, actually. Acknowledge Fatu. The Ring General rules. Thanks to WWE for the first PLE in Italy. Let's go. Crowd's ready. Very good. Connor said, Dave's my prediction for Clash in Italy. Roman Reigns, Gunther, Oba, Sol Ruca, Rhea Ripley. Those are my predictions. Shout out to you. Thank you, Bits. He was just talking about the announcement, says Flame Fist. Fans overseas have got a lot of energy, and it's always a great crowd, said A.R. Banks. Morning, Days, said Puppy Crocs. Morning. I don't even know what time it is there. It's 5 o'clock here in the UK. Is Big E there, said Lovecats. Didn't see who was on the stage, to be honest with you. Didn't see. We just had we just got a sick video here for Brock Ober. Just way they've shot that's kind of interesting. Jacob Roman, so it looks like a bit of a rundown of the matches we're going to be getting. I like the video package. It's good. Cody Gunther. It's a good card. It's a really good card. Chris said Solo needs better creative. They used to do matches on pre-shows. They did. Becky Lynch, just talking about Sol Ruca, says Sol Ruca is not ready. So that match obviously coming up tonight as well. So there we go. We've just had a video package. They're just going back to the crowds. Suplex City, Torino. The only voice I've heard so far is Joe's. There's Mommy. Rhea Ripley with a smile on her face. Dudes. Oh, mate. We might have sign of the there's Sol Ruca. The arm moved. Does the other arm not move? Why is it not moving the other one? There we go. Over. Mate. Come on. That might be the best thing Italy have done since pizza. Let's go. I mean, it does look a little bit like he's masturbating, but I'm not sure that was the vibe they were going for, to be honest. Very good. Okay, Big E is there. Big E is there with Corey. Many are saying that this Clash in Italy card is at a WrestleMania level. Oh, that's so good. That sign is great. That's the best sign I've seen this year. Gunther, new champ, said who review. Oba beats Brock. Soul is going to be the new IC champ. Ripley to retain. Fatu, new world champion. Love Cat, shout out to you. I'm happy that Big E is still with WWE, said Dizzy Pal Gaming. Hello, Days. Blue Whale Sonic, hello. Shout out to you. WWE fan said, I'm excluded. And then corrected themselves to excited. I thought you were saying that you were being ignored or something. I'm being excluded, and then you corrected it moments later. I mean excited. I'm actually excited. Nice. I like that. Okay, we've got Byron. And we've got Kathy. There's Kathy Kelly backstage. Byron backstage. I was trying to listen if there was a Kathy Kelly chant then. There might have been. What are they chanting? I don't know what they're chanting. Okay, well, anyway, Kathy Kelly is just previewing the match that's coming up. Big Time, hello. Said, did you see the Dave tweet with 18,000 likes, 623,000 impressions praising Gable Kaiser match, saying it's the best match presentation of all time? I did. I retweeted it, actually. I think, obviously, that's good news for the match getting, like, 5 stars. It's not guaranteed it's going to get 5 stars. I don't think it matters if it gets 5 stars or not. I sort of feel like it'll be something for people to keep an eye on. You know, is it going to get 5 stars or not? But in my mind, it's 5 stars. In many other people's minds, it's 5 stars. If Meltzer ends up giving it 4.5 or something like that, then 4.75, then whatever. But yeah, I would expect it to get the 5 stars. I think that it's definitely worthy of it. And our community was in no doubt whatsoever. Our community scored it the highest rated match of all time. And when I say all time, I mean really since the start of 2024. Because that's when we started actually scoring matches. So you lot scored it all time 84. All time 84. That makes it the highest rated match we've scored. And we started doing that in early 2024. So yeah, can't give it enough praise. Absolutely brilliant. I mean, I would be shocked if Dave Meltzer didn't feel what we had felt, but you never quite know, do you? You never quite know. People would actually care about the rematch if Brock had won the first, to be honest, said GS Dub. Connor said, Days, here's what I'm saying. Do we think in Tribal Combat that Usos turn on Roman and align with Jacob? No, I don't think that. I think there is a chance of that, but I predict that Roman wins. I think Roman wins. I'm not expecting it to be a case that we get... I'm not expecting it to be a case that we get... Oh, man, that Jay thing stands out, doesn't it? They're just showing the men that have defeated Gunther. You've got Cody, you've got Punk, Sammy, and then you got Jey Uso on that list because of him losing at the start of, what was it, 41, was it? Yeah. That list just really stood out then as they showed the names. I mean, even Sammy doesn't quite sit right at the moment, but yeah. So no, I'm not expecting that. I think Roman wins personally. Keegan said Roman is still the tribal chief and Jacob will acknowledge him just like I acknowledge my tribal chief. Will Gunther keep his promise, said Dissipel. Well, he is not really in his control, is it? I mean, he can try his best and still fall short. So it's a hard thing to promise that you are going to beat someone. I like the line because it really does make you think. But, you know, it's a hard thing for him to have control over. He's going to give his best, but you know, he's fought Cody before and lost. So I'm not sure why now he's so adamant that he can get the win this time. So I've got Cody winning, but there is definitely a chance for Gunther. Definitely. Asenikolev. Is that how you pronounce it? I'm going to go Asen. Asen said, I stopped watching wrestling after Mania, but I'm back today. And Brock came out of retirement already. They're saying that the character just couldn't cope with, you know, that loss and has come back. And that could be true. I don't know what the truth is there. It could be that the character decided to come back. So, yes, he is back already. Whether that was all planned in advance, it probably was. Probably something they did for WWE Unreal. But there is a chance that, you know, Brock, you know, dances to his own tune. And there is a chance that Brock decided, nah, do you know, I'm done. And then he went away and people have spoke to him, you know, Ari spoke to him, Triple H has spoke to him. They've managed to convince him to come back, do this show, do SummerSlam. Listen, that could be true. That might have happened. He might have actually legit, you know, thought, nah, I'm done. I'm out. And then WWE have brought him back. But, or it could have just been planned from the start, which is probably most likely. So, yeah, Brock's back, facing Oba. Doesn't have the same vibe as their first match. I feel like we're talking more about Cody Gunther and Roman Jacob than we are Oba Brock. I think, you know, we saw it very recently, and it's been so quick since the return to the match. We haven't been able to sort of convince anyone that it's going to be any different. You know, what can Brock say to make me believe that he is now going to win? I mean, he said that you've awoken some. I mean, but was that not awake before? Was that not awake before? Are you really now going to try and convince me that he took Oba lightly going into WrestleMania? Oba responded by going, well, you know, if he's saying that something's awoken in him, what do you think's awoken in me? So, you know, Brock can claim that he's going to a new level, but Oba just responded, well, so am I. I don't know. I understand, like, it's a big match. I'm certainly not moaning about it. I'm just pointing out that it doesn't have the same vibe, understandably, as it had going into WrestleMania. But yes, Brock is back. Hello, Sonny. Hope you're doing well. Any news on Jacob, says Steve. No, and I think no news is probably good news. So no news around Jacob. So just presuming everything's going ahead. The fact that we haven't opened this broadcast with them kind of saying the match is off or going backstage, and I mean, that'll be dirty, man. If he is out, and I don't think he is, but if he is out and they string it along all the way to the actual PLE, knowing that match can't happen, that's a bit dirty. It's a bit dirty because I feel like they could pull the trigger, you know, and actually changing, going in a different direction. So I'm expecting the match to happen, and there's been no word of us going a different way. Sign in the crowd says, curse this man, and it's got an arrow pointing this way. Some of the signs are really good. There's a big soul sign. Some people have brought letters, S-O-L for soul. We've got an OTC sign. Got some fairly big banners as well that people are holding up. I couldn't quite read what the one had... Oh, there we go. Roman, my... Oh, sorry, Roman, but my mom is the only tribal chief. It's a weird sign, isn't it? Okay, we're going to take a banner. What should we put on the banner? Right? Not sure. What should we... Should we go with sorry, Roman, but my mom is the only tribal chief? Gee, perfect. That's perfect. Let's go with that. And to be honest, I don't even know if I saw their mom on the banner. There was Roman in the middle, and then it looked like a couple of guys behind. I'm guessing they're the people that made the banner, right? They wanted to get themselves on. So they put themselves... I don't even think the mom's on. So how much of a tribal chief is she if you've not even put her on the poster that you're claiming she's the only tribal chief? When you break it down, the whole thing's a mess. When you break it down, it's an absolute sham. I will need to see that again so I can study it in more detail. There's Soul. Soul, Snatcher in Italy sign. That dude's dressed as Undertaker. Did he have an IC belt? The hell's going on? Why is that dude dressed like the Undertaker walking around with an IC belt? It's pretty mental, honestly. Some of the stuff I'm seeing in this crowd, pretty mental. That flipping Oba sign is sick, though. Blue Roll Sonic said, big shout out to Italy. Laka says, Soul could win. Soul could win. Yep, Soul could win. Connor said, please, can we not see Soul botching again tonight? Steve said, can they do like when Nikki came out and said she was injured and gets replaced? Yes, they could. I don't think they would quite present it that way, where they'd have Jacob come out, say I'm injured, and then bring out the replacement. So I don't think they'd do it exactly the same as what Nikki did. But if he is injured, yes, they could wait until the actual event itself. I would not do that. I think I would have... I like what Andy said, where Jacob gets attacked backstage. I would make it a big talking point on the countdown show. And then I'd use the actual show to, you know, kind of then figure out and announce what we're going to do. Roman's still having a match. But, well, you're going to have to watch the show to know against who. You know, we're trying to get the latest details right now, but we've got to go to the event. I think that'd be quite a good little cliffhanger. Kind of like, what the hell's going on? Who's facing Roman? What's happening? That could be kind of fun. So I think I would do it that way more so than like announce an injury on the show. But again, have to stress, they were very confident the other day that he was going to be okay. They were working under the assumption that Jacob was going to be fine. So I'm still under the assumption that Jacob's fine, and there's been no words or updates saying otherwise. So I still totally expect that match to go ahead. Do we think it's somewhat better for a wrestler to never formally retire like Hogan, so the door is always open? I think it's horses for courses. I don't think there is kind of any one size fits all type thing. I think for some wrestlers, because everyone has such different careers and are in such different places, I sort of feel like for some people it might work better for them and their career to close the door. For others, it might be better to keep the door open. I think for someone like John, it's good to retire because with John, he's someone that's always going to be in demand. You know, WWE and the fans are always going to want one more match from John. And I think John, you know, he wants to close that door so that he knows and the fans know I am done, right? I told you all last year that was my last match. I told you that when you see me going forwards, I'll be in a suit. I think I even heard the other day that he's got like an agreement that he's not even going to take any bumps. I'm sure like there's, you know, I'll be out there and I'll get involved in, you know, the segments like he did with Danhausen at Mania, being in the ring, having a laugh. But he ain't taking any bumps. He ain't taking, you know, ain't getting knocked down, clothesline, all that kind of stuff. Whether he'll allow that, you know, to get like, you know, a heel over in the future, you know, John in the ring, some heel kind of attacks him from behind type thing. Maybe. But I think really his mindset is, no, I told you I was done. I told you I was going to wear suits from now on. I'm not looking to take any bumps anymore. I'm done. That was the career. And actually for some people that works really well. Because it's very addictive, isn't it, wrestling? I mean, I'm obviously not a wrestler, but I've seen enough wrestlers struggling to retire, constantly coming back because that buzz, that draw of, do you know what I mean? Like the chanting and the energy of the like thousands and thousands of fans watching your matches and you having that kind of spotlight. I mean, it is addictive. So you do see people like Ric Flair, of course, quite a few that just really struggle to walk away. So I think with John, it works really well for him to go, no, that's done now. But then, you know, there's others where, you know, they're not in that situation. And for them, they might want to continue, but opportunities have just sort of dried up a little bit, like Carlito, you know. I don't think Carlito has ever officially retired. WWE come knocking, he can come back and have a little run, you know, like he did. Same with like MVP, he came back and had a little run, and has now done some stuff in AEW. Although I don't know if he's had matches, but yeah, I think it's like different. I don't know that there is just one size fits all type thing. Becky is doing a sit-down interview right now. Jack said, I'm back from Barca. Now, great show. What time does it start? Jack, shout out to you. We are beginning in about an hour and 35 minutes. We're just doing the countdown at the moment. If you've seen WWE countdowns, you'll know what they're like. Some sit-down interviews, bits and bobs like that. You know, some punditry work. How do you think this is going? What have you thought about the build? Blah, blah, blah. They'll do that for a couple of hours. And then, you know, off to the actual event we go. So, yeah, we're just going to keep chatting for a bit. We'll keep an eye on stuff, but by and large, we'll keep chatting. On Raw, I think Roman and Adam Pearce are secretly working together to have Roman keep his title. Maybe Adam Pearce sends someone to help Roman win. Remember, Roman told Pearce, "You owe me," said Steve. Steve, thank you. Joe said, Days, could Drew return because he has got history with Jacob? He could. And that could be a way of getting us out of this feud without Roman losing. And, you know, Jacob then obviously being distracted. You know, he's got to deal with Drew once again. So there is a chance of that. Speaking facts, Sol Ruca tried the best to not botch. Let me know if it's correct, says Blue Will Sonic. Yep, Sol in action tonight. It's going to be all eyes when she goes to hit that Soul Snatcher. Days, tonight you go 1-on-1 with The Undertaker. Let's go. Teddy Long, legend. Connor said, can we not see Soul Snot botching tonight? Lots of Soul conversations happening. It really is a talking point, isn't it? Hello, Chedley. Hello, everyone. I just watched last night's Mask versus Mask. What a masterpiece. Yash said Jacob is going to finally acknowledge Roman Reigns. Cena has got a new Netflix movie coming out soon, said First 48 Gaming. Metal Mama said there's over 800 of you watching. Thanks for joining us for Clash in Italy. Let's get those likes up before we start. We're only at 373. Are we? Oh my god, why do people hate me so much? What's this about? What's this about? You're right, Metal Mama. We do need to get those likes up. It always helps if we can knock on the door of 1,000. I think that's probably a bit too much to ask for this. This is a weird one, honestly, because I think the card is really good. But I also think that this is a B show. It's not WrestleMania. I think WrestleMania actually brings viewers without people even knowing who's on the card. Royal Rumble brings viewers without anyone knowing who's on the card. I think this card looks good, but Clash in Italy just does not carry the same weight, even though the card looks good. So maybe some of those more casual viewers that kind of come back for SummerSlam, WrestleMania, they're not going to come back for this. The other thing as well, I think genuinely there are people that have gone, I'm done with WWE. Maybe some of them might come back now because the card looks so good. But I'll bet there'll be a lot of people that are still not biting. So I really don't know what to expect from this event. I really don't know what to expect. I don't know how many people are going to be around. I don't know. We don't really ever get viewership numbers. We might get viewership numbers for that first hour on ESPN. So that might give us an idea as to how popular the event was. But I think they've done well. I think they've built it well. I think it's a bit extra challenging because, you know, it's Clash in Italy, which is just not a name that resonates with the casual fans. But yeah, it's good cards. It's a good card tonight. And it should be a lot of fun. Okay, they're chatting away with Sol Ruca. She's out there on the countdown show. She said she's only been doing this for about 4 years. Days, we know what Becky is like. Becky likes cheating. We know what's going to happen in her match against Sol. Becky is going to cheat, says Connor. Maybe. I also think there is a chance for Sol to win, though. I think she's got a chance because I think WWE just love putting belts on people really, really quickly. I think they've identified Sol quite a long time ago as being someone that's obviously very impressive. I mean, you can see good amount of signs for her, actually. So even though she's been botching on the main roster, even though yeah, for some reason, they just showed last weekend's botch as well. They just showed that Soul Snatcher that did not go well. I think they showed it because of the fact that, you know, Becky moves the referee in the way, and that's obviously played a part in the story. They're not necessarily talking so much about the fact she didn't hit the move. But yeah, look, I can see a few Soul signs in the crowd. She's definitely got her supporters. And there's a chance that she walks away with this belt. There's a chance they long ago identified her as being the girl they want to like really invest in. And also that would then free up Becky to kind of get back around the sort of world title picture after being in the Intercontinental picture for quite a long time. I mean, we just looked last year, didn't we? We just looked last year at what went down at Clash in Paris. And Becky was the IC champion then. I know that after that she lost to Maxine, won it back again and all of that, and lost to AJ and got it back again. But, you know, they were very short reigns for both Maxine and AJ. So, really, Becky's been in this mid-card picture for a fair while now. We're just seeing the OTC's locker room. Ronnie said, Days, hope all is well. Shout out to you, buds. Today, the Golden Boy is going to get choked out by Gunther. Okay, we got Jacob here. Hang on, we got Jacob. Today, it's tribal combat. There ain't no way in hell you're walking out tonight with that title. Jacob is the gladiator that will take down the Roman Empire. Wow, there we go. Honestly, I was watching that just in the back of my mind, wondering if someone was going to jump him. I was watching it just wondering. So, well, there we go. I mean, we've just seen Jacob. He's talking about the match. We've had the promo. They're talking about the match. It's all looking goods. It's all looking goods. Jacob says he is the gladiator that is going to take down the Roman Empire. I think Becky might have made a call to suspenders to ensure that she has got a very fair ref for her match tonight, says Steve. Looks like Jacob's not going to be injured. Let's go, said Dissy Pal. Cadet said, Days, was there a wrestler that you never understood why people saw the hype or the potential in? Well, I think there's been a lot, honestly. I mean, I would say, like, Joe Hendry is someone right now I don't get. I think that Joe Hendry, for me, I can't say I've ever seen, like, a 4-star plus match out of Joe Hendry. There's been a couple of times where I've heard promos from him that I've kind of gone, yeah, I like that. I think it's you're either with it or you're not with it. And I've said long ago, and I still stand by it. I feel like Joe Hendry, when I first saw him, he was doing this turnaround cheesy smile thing, right? And he was doing this, you know, waving the arms, we believe. And I think in that moment, you're either like, oh my God, this is amazing. Or you're like, what's this? What? I don't get it. What's the joke? Like, he's turning around, he's smiling. I don't get it. Where's the comedy? But, like, people love it. And I'm just like, it's not hitting me. I'm not seeing it. I'm not feeling it. So, I don't have any ill will towards him. I mean, it's just not for me. And then, like, you know, the Fire Logan thing, I'm like, nah. I think I like good in-ring workers. And listen, Joe can work. I'm not saying he isn't good, but I'm saying, you know, your Elias, yeah? I'm talking about what we saw from Chad Gable Ludwig last night. I mean, I'm talking about Carmelo. I'm talking about what Sammy can do. I'm talking about Gunther. I'm talking about, you know, those real high-level in-ring workers that when they're on the card, you go, well, that's going to be good. That's going to bang. I just don't feel that way about Joe. I feel like with Joe, the match would be 3.5, maybe 3.75. So I'd say if you want a recent example, I'd say him. I don't know how people feel about Maxine. I mean, you know, I sort of look online and I see people sort of getting behind Maxine, and I'm like, I just don't get it, man. I don't understand. To me, she's a girl that comes across very limited because she is a girl that's very limited. She's a girl that I think should be in NXT. And so I sort of look at her and I'm like, I just don't feel this. I just think she's on the wrong brand. I don't think she should be winning the Intercontinental Championship. And I know there was people that agreed with that. But honestly, you look online and there's lots of people that are like celebrating it. And like, you know, celebrities, when they get involved, you know, I've always had my grumbles about them. But again, you look around and there's people enjoying it, people online. Listen, I don't begrudge anyone enjoying whoever. I mean, there's little kids out there that like Logan. I mean, fine, you know. People out there that love watching Pat, fine. To each their own. I'm sure all of you have got wrestlers that you just don't vibe with. And then there's wrestlers that you love. I think that's natural, innit? It's always been that way. It's always been that way where there's wrestlers that you're like, nah, not really interested in this person. It's not connected with me. And then there's wrestlers that you would go to war for, right? So, I can't say there's like... I think the wrestler that I probably despise the most, if there was one wrestler that I was like, you can you can guarantee their contract won't be renewed, I think it'd be Logan. I think it'd probably be Logan. And I think it's just because I just don't rate him as a person. I understand that in life you make mistakes. But, like, he just seems to make a lot of mistakes. He seems to be very out for himself, of course, right? And it's like, you hear about, you know, the Crypto Zoo stuff. And then you hear about that Pokemon card where he was selling shares in it. And then all of a sudden, he bought all the shares back and then ended up selling it for a much higher price. I mean, you know, he sold shares in this card when it was believed to be worth 2 million. All of a sudden, then he buys the shares back so he gets full ownership again, sells the card and sells it for, I think it was like, wasn't it 8 million? And you kind of go, that seems dodgy. I don't like the optics of that. I mean, I get that it's a lot of money, right? But, like, oh, man, I don't know. It's just like, it's just this constant never-ending stream of just things you go, ugh, don't like that. And, like, his content was so obnoxious when he was doing YouTube. I mean, I didn't like the content he was coming at, let alone the Suicide Forest stuff. But just even the content. I mean, there's videos of him running around Japan, you know, putting fish on the backs of cars and, you know, thinking it's hilarious and pranking and, you know, just being that kind of obnoxious kid that's just making content that just, you know, gets in the way of other people. I sort of look at this and I'm like, I don't like a lot of the stuff that he's done. And now here he is in WWE getting to live the life of a wrestler, you know. And the reason he got in the door was because he's famous. Kind of going, oh, no, I don't like this. And I'm not alone. I mean, a lot of people are chanting away saying they don't like him, but you can see how WWE are trying to turn that real heat into like WWE heat, you know? I mean, they're getting fans to sing Fire Logan Paul, and people are having fun doing that. They're smiling, having fun. I can't be down on people having fun. If people are having a great time, that's good. But it's like, I just find that all a bit dirty because I think the heat, certainly at the start, was real heat because people didn't like him. And now WWE are just trying to find ways of turning that into, you know, part of the show. And I've said before, if you don't like Logan, the best thing to do is just don't make any noise at all. Don't tweet about him. Don't react. I mean, if he came out to crickets, he'd soon get the message, and so would WWE. But like joining in, singing that song, all of that, that's what WWE want. They're loving it. He's loving it. Any sort of noise, engagement, being booed out the building, that's, you know, that's currency in the wrestling world. So yeah, for all those reasons I just listed, I'm just not a fan. I think there's so many wrestlers, so much talent in the world that, you know, could take that spot. And, you know, we have to kind of deal with him. So he's probably the one. But I know I'm not alone in that. I mean, I think most people probably feel that same way. But there are some out there that are like, nah, respect. You know, he's really athletic, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, fine. I think there are many, many, many wrestlers in the world, though, that could take that spot instead. But hey-ho, he's out injured. We don't even need to worry about him for a while. He says that he'll be out for about 6 months. It might not be that long. And I certainly don't wish him any ill will. I don't wish for him being injured or anything. I mean, I'm not a douche like that. So, there we go. There's a few thoughts. What else we got? First 48 Gaming said, definitely this is a B show. They keep changing the name. It's always Clash of something. Well, they just change it wherever they are, don't they? I mean, if they go to Mexico, it'll be Clash in Mexico. Or if they go to Japan, it'll be Clash in Japan. I don't mind that. I don't mind the fact that, I mean, it is a B show. But I don't mind the fact that they, change the name depending on where they are. It's kind of fun, actually, because the conversation is starting to become, where should Clash go? And I'm seeing people kind of speculating, talking about, you know, what countries should we go to? A lot of people saying we should do Clash in Mexico after, you know, what went down last night with AAA. Okay, Liv was just shown. She's going to be speaking soon, and just a little advert for Club WWE. We haven't had any updates on that. Word Live Cena fan, hello. Why do we think Becky went after the IC title? She's been multiple-time Raw SmackDown champ. She's above the IC. She's beaten Rousey, Flair, Becky 2 belts. Thoughts? Yeah, I think that there's a few things at play there. I think Becky is very aware of not getting in the way of the next generation. I think someone like Charlotte feels like she has to fight to stay ahead of the next generation, whereas I think Becky is a lot more comfortable with her role. I think Becky is sort of in a place where she knows that her job's secure, and she ain't going to be railroaded out, right? She's a legend. She's one of the biggest women's wrestlers of all time. She brings a lot of value. She sells a lot of merch. I think she's just very comfortable in her position. So, there was Becky Hogan sort of messages online when she came back, and she's going to come back, go after the belt. The whole Becky Hogan thing. She came back, won a women's tag title. I think she's in real life aware of that as a narrative. And I think she's just excited about having good matches, working with emerging talent, and maybe just freeing up the top end of the card for some other girls to, kind of have some time up there. She can always go back into that title picture, but I suppose in a way it's a bit like Asuka, how she's kind of moved away and Bayley has moved away. WWE also need to build new stars. So not only do I think Becky has probably got a good mentality, a good mindset about, freeing that space up. I don't think she's campaigning backstage, let's put it that way, to be in that position. I think she is willing to sort of, work with others and put them over. So I think it's that. I think she'll get back up there again. I think she'll be back up there. But this was an opportunity for her to win a belt she had never won, the IC belt. This was an opportunity for her to work with some talent lower down the card that she's maybe not worked with. It certainly didn't stop her doing a program with AJ Lee. And when we think about that, we just did Becky AJ Lee, but it was all around the IC belt rather than, the top title. The other thing as well is this Women's Intercontinental Championship is got no prestige or anything because it's a new belt. And so, it's gaining prestige from being defended in great matches and the champions that hold it. If this women's IC belt had a history of Ivy Nile, Maxine Dupree, Kiana James, and the matches were so-so, the prestige of the belt would suffer. I mean, I don't know how much we would rate the women's IC championship, because the names that have held it are not the biggest names. The matches they've had have not been that great. If someone like Becky and AJ Lee hold the belt and have a run with it, then of course you're bringing prestige, aren't you? And you're really establishing this as a belt that you need to take seriously. So I think it's ticking a lot of boxes. Yeah, I think it's quite good. I think it's ticking a lot of boxes. It's freeing it up for other women to be at the top of the cards. And I think Becky does understand that. Mr. Full D said, after Mania 42, I'm left wondering if future Manias will be even shorter. I've never seen a Mania end so quickly. From what I've seen of AAA yesterday, that felt more like a Mania. So time-wise, AAA yesterday was quite short. And actually, there was only 4 matches. So, AAA, 4 matches. To be honest, the AAA show is normally an hour. They took it to 2 hours. I don't think that they would go shorter with Mania. I think there's a big difference between the AAA show from last night and Mania. I mean, Mania, the ticket prices and stadium show and the spectacle of it all. I don't think you can go 4 matches, 2 hours. I mean, I think there'd be outrage at that. I think where they are with it is pretty good. I think for a B show, 5 matches is fine. For Mania, we tend to go, I think 7, wasn't it? I think we did 14 matches. That could go down to 6 and do 12 matches. I'd be surprised if they went 5 on each day. I wouldn't expect that. I think that's more of a B show type thing. I don't think you would do that for Mania, not with the prices charged. 4, I just don't see it happening. I don't think you do 4 matches on a Mania day. So, yeah, 7 this year. Could go to 6, absolutely. 5 at an absolute push, but I would be very, very surprised. I don't see it going shorter than that. Brian said, is Jacob really injured? Well, he was injured. We have just seen a promo from him, though, where it seems like the match is still going ahead. There was no word or anything about saying that... oh, here we go. Okay, we can confirm previous reports. Jacob did appear to be injured last week. WWE did discuss alternative plans. False finish 3 minutes ago. Just 3 minutes ago. False Finish has learned one of the alternative plans was Drew McIntyre. There we go. 3 minutes ago. So, one of the alternative plans, yes, he was injured. Yes, there was alternatives. One of those alternatives has now been named as being Drew McIntyre. But as of right now, it is believed that that match is still going ahead. Here's Heyman. Let's see what Heyman's got to say. This is an awkward silence, says Heyman. Kathy, go. Okay, Kathy has stopped talking. Because she was talking about how Oba beat Brock. Brock Lesnar did retire, says Heyman. It was one night. It was Oba's night. It was one night. It was Oba's night. Brock Lesnar's resume does not change. Tonight will be Brock Lesnar's night. It will be Suplex City. It will be an F5. It will be Suplex City. It will be an F5. There we go. Heyman says your winner tonight will be Brock Lesnar. Liv Morgan is sat down. She's about to do an interview. A lot of chatter about the fact that she has not been defending that championship. So might be interesting to see what she's got to say. Right. Who won between Fatu Roman? We haven't done the show yet, buds. We're not at the show yet. We've still got about an hour and 10 minutes to go until we get to that. Felix said, Days, only 10 people have beaten Brock since 2012. That's impressive, isn't it? That's impressive. Boo to Liv Morgan, said Connor. Word Live Scene fan said, hopefully Oba Brock will be longer than their Mania match. I've got an idea, said Chris. Let's put Jacob in a street fight in a house show right before Clash. Creative, you're effing fired, said Chris. Yeah, I think we're still getting it, obviously. Everything's pointing to the match being on and things looking good, so maybe a conversation we can start to put to bed, but well, who knows? We could start the show and then he could get attacked, as we said, so... But yeah, things looking good at the moment. Okay, Energy. Whoa, that guy's got his shirt off in the crowds. It starts in about 40 minutes here in the East Coast. That'll be an hour and 10 birds. Everywhere. About an hour and 10 minutes. Last night was incredible. I'm exhausted, said Sue. Oh, Suzanne, you had a good night, yeah? Hey? Suzanne, shout out to you. Seems like Suzanne's been having a good time. Exhausted, are we, Suzanne? Respect. Billy said, Paul and Jacob both having strong promos. Tells me that Brock is losing and Jacob is a no-go. King Veal says, not gonna lie, I want to see Oba Brock now. Right now. We are not willing to wait. Liv Morgan simps giving her a third title run, said IFAL. Yeah, I mean, she needs an opponent. I think we're just waiting for Stephanie. Jono said Chad Gable has said he's coming over to Italy. Yeah, we are in Italy tomorrow for Raw, so there is a chance that he's coming over for Raw. I don't know. I'm not sure that he's going to be making an appearance tonight. I mean, I'll be surprised if he does. But, yeah, if that is true, and you always have to take it with a pinch of salt when they say something online, but if it is true that he is making his way over to Italy, then we could see him tonight, more likely tomorrow. Rhea Ripley has put a tweet out saying, this weekend I will finally get to live the dream at Clash in Italy. My nonna was one of the most important and strongest people in my life, and I miss her every day. Nonna? Not a word I've ever heard. Nonna instead of nana. Or nan. Or grandma. Or grandmother. Nonna. Interesting. To each their own. Does anyone else use nonna? Is that like... Maybe it's an Australian thing. You know what those Australians are like. Rhea's nonna is from Italy, said Felix. Yeah, have you heard that before? Nonna. It's probably like popular. Bluebell Sonic said, here in the UK it starts at 7. Rhea, your family love mother is old, said Uji. Rhea's grandmother was Italian, said Word Life Cena fan. Nonna is Italian for grandma, said Felix. Right. So it's just the Italian word for grandmother, is it? Got you. Jackal said, Days, just saying, people talking returns tonight, but don't get your hopes up. I would love a return, but this is TKO, WWE that we're talking about, but never say never. Yeah, I'm not really too hyped for a return. I'm not really seeing much. I think there's potential for a Drew or a Randy, something along those lines. But I can't say that I'm like, oh, this is happening, that's happening, you know. I think you know, we've just talked about Chad's. And like Chad could definitely feature, but I don't think we see him tonight. He could probably rock up for tomorrow. Because I believe that Raw is in Italy tomorrow as well. So, yeah, but you never know, do you? But you're right. Don't get your hopes up. Right now, there is an alien in a shirt kind of being held up with a belt around its waist. That's kind of where we are with the crowd right now. Still loads of people out there. In about 20-odd minutes or so, they're surely going to have to start going in. Getting their drinks. Getting their lasagnas, finding their seats, buying some merch. But I think it has gone down already a little, actually. It doesn't appear to be as many people there as when we first started. Still a good crowd out there, though. Trey said, I don't think we're getting any returns tonight. Uji said, TKO, don't think. So what happened, said Uji. Fernando said, I really want Zilla to debut. There it is. There it is. It took a while, in all fairness. We're sneaking our way up to nearly 3 hours. But we did finally get our first Zilla mention, so. Fernando, shout out to you, buds. He normally gets a mention at some point. There's quite a few people in the boat that want to see Zilla coming in. Obviously, it can happen. I do think that there's a chance he would go to NXT first if he was to come in. But, yeah, I obviously not expecting him tonight. Triple H has arrived. He's just shaking hands with a few people. Liv has been hanging out with Riddle, said Mark. Days, if Gunther does come back, the new undisputed WWE champion, who would we prefer to face for the title? I think you'd probably do a rematch with Cody. I can't imagine it would just be one and done. So I probably would do the rematch. I would not be down on him and Chad Gable, actually. Because Sammy has beaten Gunther before as well. Sammy could be in the mix. The thing is, though, this is the WWE title. This isn't a belt that I think you just put on someone like Sammy or Chad. I mean, the sort of way in my mind that it works is you go the World Heavyweight title first, and then you move on to the WWE Championship. So, I don't know, for me, like, doesn't feel right that someone like Sammy gets his first world title and it's a WWE Championship, or Chad, who hasn't even won any of the mid-card belts, gets like the WWE. I mean, the WWE Championship is the one Bruno Sammartino had. It's the one that makes you the guy, the face of the company. I mean, it's the belt. So I think there's lots of great matches for Gunther that could really bang. But I don't know, man. I don't know that either of those should be beating Gunther. I still feel like the World Heavyweight Championship is that step below. It might be old school thinking. I know people will be like, oh, but Roman's got it and it main evented night 2. But really, that's the exception. Everything before that, made it the secondary title. Because it was always the belt that main event. Well, it didn't even main event WrestleMania. It was the belt that was opening the show. Do you remember when we did Gunther Jey Uso? That was for the World Heavyweight Championship, and we opened the show. Do you remember who won as well? It was Jey Uso. Yeah. Jey Uso was World Heavyweight Champion. He didn't win the WWE Championship. He won the World Heavyweight Championship. So did Damian Priest. Do you remember when Damian Priest cashed in? He cashed in on Drew McIntyre, who just won the belt in the first match of night 2 at, I think it was WrestleMania 40. Again, World Heavyweight Championship opening the show. And so I'm still kind of in that mindset where that's the sort of belt you go to first. I don't mind Roman having it right now because he's never won it. And it is still a world title. So it still adds to his, I don't know what number he's on at the moment, but still adds to his world title reigns. And it's a belt he's not had. And he's bringing prestige to it. I ain't got an issue with any of that. But, yeah, I think there's lots of great matches for Gunther to have. But I think whoever beats him is someone you've really got to believe in to be like a proper face of the company, Someone that you'd be willing to have like at the front of posters. I just don't think that's Sammy and I don't think that's Chad. But I'd like to see them get a world title run at some point. Both of them. I think they deserve it, but don't know if it'll happen. Penta Chad needs to happen, said Angel. Yeah, definitely. They need to go down at SummerSlam. Penta is the man that took out Gable, and the IC title is the title that Gable should have won. Yeah, I love that. I'm with you on that. 100%. Fernando said, do we think this is a WrestleMania cards? Yeah, kind of. It reduced WrestleMania cards. I mean, we had 7 matches at WrestleMania. So if you added another couple tonight, then absolutely this could have been one of the days at WrestleMania. 100%. 100%. So, yes, I do think it's WrestleMania cards. My concern for this is that it's Clash in Italy. It's on early. It doesn't have the name recognition of a WrestleMania, a SummerSlam, a Royal Rumble. I do think there is something to that. I do think that the hype going into this weekend was good, but I think it was probably good amongst the fans that were watching. I don't know that this is a show that the casual fan that's kind of flicking through the channels is going to be going out their way to tune into. But for a B show, I mean, I don't know really what more you could really have asked for. I think they've done a pretty good job of putting together a really, really strong card. So, yeah, I do. I just think you might have needed a couple of more matches for it to be a real WrestleMania night. Liv Morgan, just ahead of Rhea and Jade, she said, I think despite my long, messy history with Rhea, her and Jade are probably two of the most impressive physical specimen women that we have in WWE. They're both super powerful, super strong. I don't know how tonight's going to go, but do you know what's interesting about both these ladies? I've beat both of them. They're great, but they're not as good as Liv Morgan. So there we go. Liv just saying a few words ahead of that women's match tonight. As we said, Triple H has arrived. And we are done with that first hour of the countdown. So we've done an hour of the countdown. We got another hour of countdown to come. They're just showing a few other people arriving. We're just seeing Gunther arriving, the ring general. He is in a suit. He's got a lovely watch on. He's looking very good. He's got a sharp suit on. He's looking a bit moody. We're kind of in the crowd with the fans. Got a CM Punk shirt, a couple of CM Punk shirts. There's an Austin shirt. Still making noise. They're still here for a good time, cheering away. That crowd is definitely getting a bit smaller in the background, though. Definitely going down a little bit. Luke said, I'm Italian. Let's go Italy. Luke, shout out to you. Crowd have been fantastic. So Italy very much doing themselves proud. Suzanne said, I can't watch this myself, so I have days. Suzanne, shout out to you. Yeah, it's expensive. ESPN is flipping $29.99, isn't it, in America? I know there's a lot of people that, you know, with all the other subscriptions that are going on. And also the fact that they're showing it on ESPN. So that means that your $29.99 gets you 3 matches. We've had a lot of conversations around that. There's a lot of frustration around that. So, Suzanne, shout out to you. I hope you... hope we can bring you up to date with everything. I'm going to try and give you, obviously, as much info as possible. Right now, we've just got Pete Rosenberg. We've got Big E. We've got Joe. They're just talking about the card. I feel if Gunther wins, they could go Gunther Brock. If Brock loses, he retires. If he wins, he gets the title at SummerSlam, maybe, said Maddie. So, if Gunther wins, they could go Gunther Brock, yes. Brock loses, he retires. Don't know if he'll retire. Oh, do you mean at SummerSlam? Title versus career type thing. So, Brock somehow gets a win today. That's it for this feud. 1-1, right? Ober has to move on. Oh, hello. We might have a shot here. It looks like we do have a set. Where is she? She's in front of some pillars. I think there is a bit of a set here. I thought she was in a church for a second. Kathy Kelly is standing with a microphone. There's like... It's a pane glass kind of look, you know? Stained glass kind of a look. And then you've got these columns. As soon as we get a picture, I'll pop it up on screen. But that's a little bit of a... Oh, here we go, here we go. What's this? This is what we're talking about. So, OTC has arrived. Let's have a look at this. Where is he? Is this backstage or something? Because I feel like this is where Kathy was. No, I think... Is that the entranceway? I think that's the entranceway, isn't it? You've got these columns, and I think this is the walkway, and then I'm guessing all this here is the arena. So, is this the walkway? I don't love it if that is the walkway. I don't hate it, but it's... When I think back to Italy, no, to France, they had a big Eiffel Tower. I wonder if they've just sold loads of tickets. And so that means that they've got to have this sort of, you know, this kind of really... It's like a corridor, isn't it? It's not really like an entranceway. It's just like this small corridor. But I mean, with the pillars that are there, there's not really much room. Not that you need much room. I don't love it if that's it. Let's have a look at Clash in Paris stage. Just so we can compare to what that looked like. Yeah, that was it. That was it. I'm trying to find like a good picture of it. Well, let me just show you what we got. So, screen in the background, then you had like this screen here, and then you had this Eiffel Tower in the middle. This was the last Clash. And, you know, picture-wise, that's what it looked like. It's a really small picture, but, I mean, I think you get the vibe. Oh, no. We don't want that. We want that. No, that's Facebook as well. We don't want Facebook, because we can't make it bigger. I want, like, a good picture of it. Was that it? Getty. You get the vibe. You can get the vibe. There was a big Eiffel Tower in the flipping middle. That's what we had. Another Getty image. So it looks like we've kind of gone from that with this Eiffel Tower and these screens in the background to now kind of going over to this little walkway where they're going to come out and we've just got these pillars. I think it's probably because they've sold, hopefully, so many tickets. They ain't got the room for a big stage. It's probably a better sign that actually this, you know, venue has sold really well. But yeah, I must admit, there was like a little thought that I had, which was like, that's what, we had the Eiffel Tower, what are they going to do this year? I did wonder if it was going to be like a Colosseum or Leaning Tower of Pisa or whatever we were going to do. Looks like we got our answer. Well, we'll see. Maybe there's a bit more to it that we just haven't seen yet, you know? Perhaps when it's like we see all of it, it looks really good. But at the moment, that looks like the staging for Clash in Italy. Doors are open. Doors are open. There we go. Look, doors are open. People are going into the Inalpi Arena in Turin. So right now, Wade Barrett sat down with Gunther. We just got a few Clash in Italy bits. We just looked at that video. Jacob speaking earlier. There's Roman. Roman Reigns just chilling at ringside, locked in. It's all on the line for him tonight. Tribal combat coming up for there's Triple H arriving as well. Triple H getting out the car. What's going on in the background? The hell's this? Looks like the car's pulling away and the guy's hand is caught in it. That's like look, whoa! Looks like the guy's going with the car. Dude, that's a bad shot for that guy, in it. That's unfortunate. That's an unfortunate screenshot right there for this dude. It does kind of give the vibe the car's sort of pulling away and he's going off with it. But there we go. A new era starts tonight. Thankfully, he hasn't actually said that, but I'm sure he was tempted. No, there we go. We got another shot of the entranceway, and it is that. It is that. It is the entranceway that we just saw from Roman. It looks okay. Considering the space they've got to work with, it actually looks okay. From a distance, it looks a bit better because of the way the columns are sort of laid out. So at least they've done some. But yeah, it's very small, very basic. I think they've probably done a great job of selling tickets by the looks of it. So yeah, it is that. It is that. Right, Word Life Cena fan said, Days, could you imagine if the food stands in Italy sold spaghetti or lasagna? That would be awesome. I don't. Maybe they do. I'm not sure. I don't know if it is just burgers and hot dogs and all that kind of stuff. But, yeah, I don't know. Perhaps there is. I'm sure they do churros. Is that how you say it? I'm sure they do them. I don't even know if that's Italian, though. I'm going to search and see if that's Italian. It sounds Italian. Churros. Oh, no, it's Spanish. Oh, scrap that. They probably don't. I could believe that was Italian, but it's actually Spanish. I'm bored of these countdown shows, said James. Yeah, we just don't really get much from them, do we? So, I agree. The Dub Paris entrance was bigger, said Uji. No big set. They're not blocking the seats on the side, said Steve. Triple A said, Days, this being WWE's first big PLE in Italy means they've got to make it big. Do we think that they'll... Oh, we answered that one, Triple A. We answered that. I am making homemade pizza, said Chris. Eric said, Brock Lesnar went out perfect the way he wanted. Him and his body is getting worse, and he cannot keep on. Oh, Young OG is in the arena. Javon is dancing around, and it looks like he's going to be chatting to maybe Michael Cole next. Okay, they've gone to commercial break. Eric said, Brock Lesnar went out perfect the way he wanted. Him and his body are getting worse, and he cannot keep doing it. That's why he put Oba over and retired, and that's why Paul Heyman was so surprised, said Eric. That arena in Italy isn't so big, said Tony. Could be that. Could be that. New Tomorrow said, I will go crazy if they don't have both world champs retain and do Cody Roman 3 champ versus champ, said New Tomorrow. Angel said, wasn't there a VIP package to make spaghetti with the WWE superstar? That is correct. I think it cost over $11,000. You got obviously premium seating and all this kind of stuff, but yes, part of that package was you got a pasta spaghetti making thing with a wrestler. It probably sold as well. Those weird experiences tend to do all right. There was another one where you got to go sightseeing around Vegas with Cody Rhodes. And, yeah, it went all right. It was really strange. Okay, we are at commercial break. Right. I like the Coliseum pillars for the entrance, but only if it was big. But the stadium is not big enough, said Dizzy Pal. Gabriella said, later, I'm going to get Italian pizza just because they're in Italy. Fair play. Guitar Crow said, if I'm being honest, which stars need to go back and learn how to wrestle? If we're being honest. Well, I mean, I think there's a lot of people that can learn, and I think that there is... I think there's a lack of support on the main roster. I really don't think for the vast majority it's about going back and learning how to wrestle. I think Maxine could, right? I don't think she's of the standard. But for most of them, I think they are, you know, they've had a run in NXT and they're fine to be on the main roster. But the thing I find myself questioning is how are you meant to improve on the main roster if you're not doing house shows and you're only having like tag matches or something? You know, if you're Lyra just tagging with Bailey and you're not even getting a chance to have a match on a regular basis and you're not doing house shows and you might be doing some little backstage promo, but it's only for like a minute, 30 seconds that you get to talk and that's you done this week. you know, and next week comes and you haven't got a match, and you know, might have a backstage thing, or you might do a run in. I mean, like, you can see how the talent can just sort of drift. I mean, how are they meant to be improving? How are they meant to be? What's the structure? What's the support? Back in the day, you know, people would work house shows. There was like an A team and a B team, and they'd go around, they'd do like the live events, and everyone would be working. Now, I mean, it's just not that way. So I don't know that it's like sending people back to NXT because they got to learn how to wrestle. I think a lot of it is to do with momentum and learning, just like picking things up as you're going along. People are learning all the time. I mean, you're not going to get AJ Styles caliber workers straight out of NXT. A lot of it has got to be learned on the main roster. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I think when you do your drive-in test or have drive-in lessons, I was given a piece of advice that really resonated with me. Through life, you will get given bits of advice that really resonate, and this was one that resonated with me. And what my drive-in test instructor said to me just before I was about to take my test, he said, no one is expecting you to be perfect. Like, you're allowed to make minor mistakes. I think you can make like 12 minor mistakes and you'll still pass. You can't make any major mistakes, right? But no one's expecting you to be God's gift to drive-in. It's just, are you safe? Like, can you, like, you know, drive a car without hurting yourself or other people, and, you know, observe the rules of the road? And even if you make minor mistakes, you don't check a mirror here or there or whatever, but it's all still safe. No one's expecting you to be perfect. So don't put that pressure on yourself when you go for the drive-in test that everything's got to be perfect. Like, you can relax. Just make sure you don't make any major mistakes, but all the other stuff, just drive. You can drive. Just drive. And that really resonated with me, because it did, I don't know why, but it did just make me go, okay, yeah, just drive. And if there is an error, it's okay, because it'll probably just be a minor thing. And yeah, I passed. I did get some minors, but I can't remember how many. I said 5 or 6. But so like driving and all of that, I remember that really resonated with me. And I think the same is true of NXT. No one's expecting you to be AJ Styles. No one's expecting you to hit the ground running and be like God's gift to wrestling. But it's just, have you learned enough where you've got the skills required to, you know, do what's needed? Can you do a promo? Can you do a in-ring promo? Can you do a promo backstage? Can you have a great match? Can you be a heel? Can you be a face? Can you do what's required? Like, are you ready for those challenges? And I think a lot of people, the vast majority of people on the main roster, the answer is yes. But I also think the vast majority of people on the main roster really do need that support whilst being on the main roster, so that they can continue to improve, continue to grow, continue to try stuff and get better. And that has been a real concern. It's been a real problem. I really don't think the answer for a good amount of people is to send them back to NXT. I don't think that's what they're lacking. I think what they're lacking is support on the main roster. Jared said, are you ready? I said, are you ready? Jared, hello. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're excited for Clash in Italy. We are just 40 minutes away. 40 minutes away. The WWE European Summer Tour 4-day have World Cup. It'll start June 11th, last final July 19th. I don't know what you're saying. Are you saying that they're doing the Summer Tour at the same time as the World Cup? That's fine. You can't let the World Cup stop you from doing stuff. You know, you might want to just make sure that you're not in a certain place when that country is playing. But actually, I think some of the games, like the England game, for example, one of the England games potentially is on at like 1 a.m. Some of the times are a little bit, because of it being in America. I don't know if it's the group game or if it was one of the knockout games, but I was watching someone the other day that was talking about the path that England could take if they are to progress. And one of them was, they could end up playing at like 1 o'clock in the morning for one of their games, which is fine. It doesn't bother me. Although it could be on at the same time as the SmackDown, actually. I do remember that. I do remember thinking, oh, that's not great. Because obviously I want to watch the England games. I'd like to watch a few games, actually. I mean, a lot of the games are going to interest me at the World Cup. I'm going to want to watch USA. I'm going to want to watch Canada, Brazil, France, Spain, Argentina, England, Scotland. There's a lot of teams, actually, that are, all the big names, Portugal, all those teams that are like favourites. You want to see what they're going to do, what they're going to bring, how they're playing, who's standing out, God, I love the World Cup. So good. Very excited for it. So, yeah, it's the biggest one ever as well, isn't it? Choppy said Scotland have no decent start times either. The earliest is like 11 p.m. Well, I really hope Scotland get out their group. I know that there's like this friendly banter and everything. I don't really go in for that. Obviously, if it was England Scotland, I'd be rooting for England. But I have no ill will towards Scotland. I hope they do really well. I don't think they've ever got out of group, so I'd love for them to get out. And to be honest, I'd love for them to win some knockout games as well. I ain't got no issue with them getting to a final if it's an England-Scotland final. I doubt that's going to happen, but I think the Scots would absolutely... There'd be a bus tour. If they get out the group, there might even be a bus parade just for that, because I don't think they've ever got out the group. So, yeah, if they could get out the group and then get themselves into a knockout game. Imagine if they won a knockout game against like a good opponent. They can do it, though. I mean, they've got some good wins under their belt, so they can do it. So, yeah, there's loads of stuff like that I'll be keeping an eye out for. And you want to know how Brazil are going to do, don't you? I mean, Brazil are just one of the great sporting nations, footballing nations. How are they going to be looking? How's Mexico looking? They're one of the co-hosts. I want to know what they're looking like as well. So it's going to be a bit distracting, honestly, the World Cup. But obviously, our priority is still going to be these streams. I'm not going anywhere. But I might be doing a lot of this, yeah? As I'm just sort of like keeping an eye on the TV in the corner over there. And like, go on. Jared said, I'm gutted about the Champions League. But hopefully tonight can cheer me up a little bit. Are you an Arsenal fan, are you? Yeah, I was cheering for Arsenal. I wanted Arsenal to do it. I know there's a lot of British fans of other teams that were like gloating. I was listening to a radio call in last night, but I know there was a lot of people that were like quite pleased that Arsenal didn't do it. But I ain't got no ill will towards Arsenal. I wanted them to win, so I was a bit disappointed. But obviously, I'm not an Arsenal fan, so I was like, oh, that's a shame. And then I moved on with my life. But I'd imagine it probably did sting for a lot of Arsenal fans, yes. But hey-ho, that's how it goes, isn't it? There's always a winner and a loser when it goes to penalties. Always a winner and a loser when you get a match, a final like that. So I think it was always going to be a mountain. I'm hoping the USA make it out the group, said Doug Dilly. I think you will. We should do. 6 points will do it. 3 might do it. I mean, not only do the top 2 go out, but the top 8 third place teams go through as well. So if you just get a win, it could be enough. And I think you'll get a win in your group. You've got Australia, Turkey, and another team that I can't remember. Which I remember looking at the group thinking, oh, it's difficult. That it's difficult because I could see USA doing well in that group, but then equally I could see them struggling. Turkey are a good side. I don't think Turkey's an easy game. But USA at home with the support, I think you get out your group. I think there's a chance you top your group as well. And then once you get into the knockouts, anything can happen, can't it? Jackal said, do we think heel Cody is going to come soon? I know it was told potentially earlier this year, but anything possible at this point? I don't think so. I think I think the reactions to Cody are better right now. When he comes out, it tends to be largely cheers. I think part of that is because I think the debacle of WrestleMania and the Pat stuff, I think has actually resulted in people feeling a little bit sorry for him. I think the punt kick after with the nasty injury kind of meant people felt a bit sorry for him. And then he's gone into this program with Gunther, which, I mean, Gunther's like, you know, a hated heel. This is a really good traditional babyface heel dynamic. This is good for Cody. There's not really a reason to boo him. The only thing I'd say is there are people that are just tired of Cody, and that's fine. It's totally fine to be tired of Cody. So, you know, those people obviously don't feel warmth towards Cody. But if you listen to the reactions that he's been getting recently, it's not those negative reactions we'd been seeing, like, you know, recently. So I think he's in a better place now, actually. He's in a better place. There's still lots of work that needs to be done, though. I really did not rate his promo the other day, and we went into the details on that. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't sense the heel turn. I think that WWE really want to keep him face because he's really good at the media. He's really good for, like, Make-A-Wish and that stuff. He's really good connection with the kids. He's a good merch seller. Everything says that, you know, Cody is just the right person to have as, like, you know, your big baby face in the company. But it's just there was and maybe still is a growing backlash, certainly from the IWC, of people that are like, nah, I'm done. I'm not feeling this anymore. But I don't feel like that movement has grown. Let's put it that way. I don't think that backlash has got bigger since Mania. If anything, I feel like the reverse is true. So I don't sense a heel turn at the moment. But of course, you could make the point that's a good time to do one when you don't sense it. So you could make that point. But I think Randy will be back. I don't think we're done with the Randy feuds. So I could absolutely see us getting our teeth into that. It feels like we're building towards something between him and Sammy. And I think Sammy is more likely to be the heel in that story than Cody. Because Sammy's getting booed out the building. Why would you want to turn Cody when Sammy is getting the reactions he's getting? So I could see Sammy leaning into the heel turn. And then we do a Cody-Sammy program. So I'm just not really sensing a heel turn at the moment, no. But as you said, Jackal, anything is possible at this point. But I think where they can, they really do want to try and fight as much as possible to keep him face. DeBoomer said Cody needs to go to NXT. He needs to learn selling and promos, says DeBoomer. New Tomorrow said, is there anyone on the roster that could destroy Gunther in a promo just by referencing Jay and Sammy? I think Triple H is not letting Cody truly bury him in a promo. Mate, I have no idea why you wouldn't want your baby face looking good against the heel in a promo. I have no idea why. I don't think it's any problem for him to reference, you know, like, you know, the J stuff and all of that. Because Gunther can just respond by saying, is that all you've got? I have retired John and I've retired AJ Styles, you know. Let's talk about what's been going on recently, Cody. And what's been going on recently is I've been retiring a lot of people you admire. And at WrestleMania, I got a big win over Seth Rollins, you know, and I don't think there's any problem for him to reference Jay and all of that. I mean, what he did instead, Cody, I just thought was so underwhelming. I was really down on that promo from Cody. Really, really down on it. Because it was so unnecessary. It was the go-home show. It's really straightforward. You know, you can just do a promo saying that I don't fear you. You know, the people you've beaten are people I've beaten as well. Your real test is coming this Sunday in Italy. And I promise you, Gunther, it's a test that you are not going to pass. And, you know, it's easy, right? You can go that way. But what he was doing instead was just waffling nonsense. A lot of people would say that's what I do. So game recognizes game. Yeah. He was just going off about, oh, you're telling me you don't want the fans cheering your name. You don't want the fans singing your song. You're telling me that you don't want to be doing the media and, you know, being that guy. This is what all the kids, all of us dream of this as we go. And it's like, no, Cody, he doesn't want those things. Gunther is not you. You and Gunther are not the same person. He does not want those things. Cody was like, I know you want all those things because otherwise you'd still be £300 working in the indies. It's like, no. No, he doesn't want to be in the indies because the money is better in WWE. And he's not 300 odd pounds because he's got himself in shape because he wants to have better cardio and be the best version of himself. It's got nothing to do with wanting fans to sing his song, you flipping clown. I was really down on... It was so unnecessary. It kind of felt like he poked himself in the eye for no reason with his promo. I honestly watched it 3 times because I was really like, I've got this wrong. I'm sure I've got this wrong. I'm sure I'm wrong. And so I watched it again and again and again to try and go, is there a line or something I've missed? But I know... I think he struggles with his confidence. I'm loving this. We've got a Bruno video package right now because Bruno was from Italy. So, little video package on Bruno. Oh, my Jesus. We've got to watch this. Oh, shut up. I've seen this. This is from his documentary, Bruno. I don't know if this is actually on WWE Vault, but it was on the network. There's the belt around his waist. That first championship. That's the Bruno belt. That's amazing, isn't it? Paul Heyman said Bruno Sammartino is the champion, the greatest in WWE history. And then you got flipping Mike Tyson saying a few words. There's Arnold Schwarzenegger putting him into the Hall of Fame. Is there a bigger symbol of the American dream than Bruno Sammartino? It's true, isn't it? Longest world championship reigns. Bruno, 2,800 days. Then Bob Backlund, 2,100. Hulk Hogan, 1,400. Roman Reigns, 1,300. Bruno, 1,200. In his second reign. First reign, 2,800. Is it go? Respect. Oh, we're with Trips. We're with Trips. What's he gonna say? That's a nice little pivot. Stat card tonight, says Kathy. What does this say about the state of WWE? It's a WrestleMania worthy card. This card is stacked. Which match has got the greatest potential to change the landscape? Well, I'm loving hearing Triple H talk about this. I'm loving Triple H saying, if Jacob wins Tribal Combat, Roman having to acknowledge him. He isn't. Triple H is like, Gunther could be the favourite going into this. He's not. He's not far behind. So, Triple H just talking about Jacob winning would change the landscape. Gunther winning would change the landscape. Well, have you got big balls, Triple H? That's my question. How big are your balls? Are you actually going to book any of those things? Yeah. Are you going to have Jacob win? Are you going to have Gunther win? Or have you got tiny little Miz ball? Going to find out? Well, we're not going to find out. I don't want to promise that we can't deliver. We're actually not going to find that out. But we are going to find out who's going to win these matches. Right, we got 22 minutes. 22 minutes. Days, what match are we waiting for? Said Fernando. Oh, all of them. I mean, the first one's going to be Gunther Cody. So, I mean, you know, let's go. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to all of them, really. I mean, the one I'm least hyped for is probably Becky Soul, because I got my concerns with Soul. I don't like the build. Then it would be Rhea Jade, because, well, I just think that's one-way traffic. I think Rhea wins. But, you know, hopefully it's still going to be good. Get some up from it. Their WrestleMania match was better than we thought. Better than we expected. The fact that they've competed against each other before does make me wonder if they can, you know, put in something even better, you know. So hopefully they can deliver something that's worthy of our time. I just wanted to have a look and see what got scored, because I can't quite remember what it got scored. I'm just looking at cage match. See what it got scored on there. Rhea Jade, 3.25 stars from Dave Meltzer. About 6 out of 10. Is that a bit harsh? I don't know if it was not a bit better than that, actually. It's probably 3.5 stars. I don't think it's that much better. But it was, to be honest, we all kind of went into it going, Jade. And it was passable. It was acceptable. So maybe tonight we can, you know, even, you know, knock on the door of good. I don't think we're knocking on the door of great, but maybe we can knock on the door of good. So, yeah, we'll see what we get out of that. Then we've got, well, I mean, Ober Brock's going to be very interesting. Tribal Combat's going to be very interesting. Gunther Cody's going to be very interesting. I think what's nice about this show is, like, 5 matches. It's stacked. It is stacked. We could get a new Women's Intercontinental Champion. We could get a new Tribal Chief. We could get a new WWE Champion. Lots of potential with 20 minutes to go. David said Dave Meltzer is trash. Uji said Italy is GOAT. Bruno legends. Bruno is. I love that. That was lovely. I'm so pleased that they did a little sum up for Bruno there. Would have been nice if it was on the actual show, but respect. They still did something. Although it is a 2-hour countdown. I don't think it would have been asking too much to have done a couple of minutes on Bruno. Ellis Dub, hello, shout out to you. Connor said, I think that Clash in Italy stage looks a bit weird. Trey said, I don't see Cody losing, if I'm being honest. Well, we've been asking that question, and we've had over 1,000 votes. And where we are right now is Cody Rhodes, 58%. Gunther, 42%. So that's where we are right now. 58-42. Getting close to 60-40 in favour of Cody. So, yeah, not much in it. Not much in it. People are just leaning towards Cody. I'm leaning towards Cody as well, to be honest. Pay-per-view with 5 matches, not the largest card with a 2-hour countdown, said Charlie. No, they do tend to do 5 matches, though, for the B show PLEs. And I think I don't mind it, because I think if each match gets like a half-hour window for video package, entrances, the match, kind of getting out of anything afterwards, you know, if there is going to be like a hug after, or some outside interference, some stairs, or whatever it might be. New champ, so celebrating or whatever. You got like a half-hour window. Obviously, in between that, you want to do some backstage stuff as well. Maybe, you know, interview with Roman or something. Kind of weave in a few things throughout the show. I don't know if you want to do a little attendance announcement, which could be fun. You know, maybe you have Santino Marella come out and do that to announce the attendance. Just a way of getting him on the show. But I think, like, if you structure it that way, each match gets about half hour, like, you know, with entrances, all of that. That'll take you to like 2 hours 30. But you know that things with backstage segments, whatever, might just overrun. Matches might just overrun. So, I mean, you might be clocking in at 2:40. I think that's okay. I think there is room for an extra match. And certainly when you look at what's happening with ESPN and the fact that they're giving 2 matches for free in the first hour. So that means that there's only 3 matches that you actually get in, you know, for what you pay for. So I do agree that for our American friends, that's not great. So, yeah, I think you could put another match in there, take it to 3 hours. But, yeah, it's hard for me to kind of push back on it, because I do believe this is the right thing to do. I think when you had a show that was like 12 matches or 10 matches or something like that, like, a lot of it was just fluff. A lot of it was just, could easily have sat on Raw. I mean, it was just not exciting. It was just, you sort of went, what's next, right? Okay, we've got this match now. It just wasn't, just didn't care. It was just like something that could have easily sat on Raw and SmackDown. Whereas, you know, each of these matches should feel, you know, big. And I think a lot of people are really into this card. I think this card could have been improved even more. You know, I mean, if Rhea had a better opponent than Jade's, you know, if she was facing someone even more, you know, capable in the ring, and if like Becky was, you know, Soul had been built better, and actually maybe this was, you know, a little further down the road, I think that would have been better. All of that would have been a bit better. But, you know, it's still really good for a B-show pay-per-view, and as we said, 15 minutes away from this thing starting. Kev said, I'm 5 weeks into my recovery. Still a while, though, until I'm fully recovered. Kev, shout out to you, my friend. Sending positivity your way. Wishing you all the very best on your road to recovery, bud. So, Kev, shout out to you, buds. Oh, got a couple of chats here. So, Kev, shout out to you, my friend. Sorry, I saw that I'd missed one earlier, which I am just getting to. So, yeah, they said when you'll be fully recovered. How much further is there to go? Jared said they won't turn him heel. That's the whole reason why Cena passed the torch for him, so that he would be the next massive babyface. Yeah, it's a good point. That SummerSlam kind of was that. He kind of saluted him, didn't he, in the background before he put him away, and it did very much feel like it was like that real passing of the torch. So I think they really want to fight, clawing and fighting, scratching and clawing to try and just keep him face. Because, you know, I think like with WWE, you've obviously got a lot of kids. And the kids seem to love Cody. I know the adults, grown-up men, not so much. But there are some of us that are still kind of with Cody. But like the IWC has struggled, and there's other people that have been struggling. But I think the big picture number is still looking good for him. I think if it really had soured to the point where they were like, we've got to do this, I think we would have done it. But I think the fact that they haven't is because the numbers are still there. You know, the merch sales are still there. The engagement in him is still there. What they're seeing is still like we're goods. I think once the numbers they've got start souring, that's where you might see some movement. But honestly, I think he's in a decent place at the moment. I mean, this is a much better dynamic for him as the babyface taking on Gunther. That's the big heel. We just got Brock Ober video package right now. Kev said thank you. They said it could be another few weeks. Well, Kev, positive energy your way, buds. Casey, hello. Shout out to you. Hello. Netforce said, I agree with you about Jade. Do we think it's about presentation? She seems more capable on AEW. Oh, I don't know. I thought she was quite limited in AEW as well. There was concern when she came into WWE because people were like, a lot of her matches in AEW were quite short, just a few kind of power moves. I think the presentation of her as being this no nonsense sort of, destroying girls. I think, you could see when they made her work a little bit longer that it started to fall apart a bit. So, for me, when she came in, I was like, yeah, no problem. She looks great. Put her in NXT. Great. And then she went to NXT, and I remember her sitting on this sort of throne thing on that platform, sort of watching the action. She was trying to decide what brand to go to, and she did show up in NXT for a show. And I was like, yeah, this is where she belongs. And then they put her on SmackDown or something. Obviously, they put her with Bianca, and I think the plan was that by putting her with Bianca, she would just learn from Bianca, and they'd team together, and they'd be on the road together, and that was going to be a way of fast-tracking her. And I do think she's got better, genuinely. I mean, I do think she is improving. I do think she's got better. But I do think she's also still limited compared to some of the other women that are on the roster. So I don't think she's horrific or terrible or get out the company or anything like that. I don't feel that way at all. I think that she is someone that probably should just be in NXT. I think she'd be a decent name in NXT. I could see Jade being down there, mixing it up with some of the girls in NXT. Maybe she's, getting it and improving. That match at WrestleMania. I sort of feel like people go into Jade matches ready to hate on her, which I understand because the consensus is she's limited, she's not very good. So you kind of go into the matches going, here we go, I'm not excited for this, she's going to suck. And there's probably still a lot of mindsets that way. But I think if you can have a match at Mania and people are like, that was all right, I didn't really hate it. It was okay. There was not really any botches that were in there. The action was fine. Yeah, it was all right. I think you got to take that as a win, to be honest. I think if a lot of people are just ready to kind of shoot you down if you make any mistake, and at the end of the match, people are like, yeah, it was all right. I don't have community scores, but I don't remember it being anything terrible. So, and as we just looked at Cage Match, it's like 6 out of 10. Meltzer gave it 3.25. I mean, they're fine. It's not mind-blowing. You ain't going to get anything mind-blowing tonight. I think she should be in NXT. So, no, I think there are some limitations there. I think there are some real limitations there. I don't think it's just a case of changing the presentation. I think she is just limited with her in-ring skills and her promos and everything. But it's fine. It's fine. She's not been doing it that long. I think considering the amount of time she's actually been doing wrestling, do you know what I mean? This is really deep end stuff that she's doing. It's really like deep end, so I to cut a long story short, I'm going to watch this match tonight and I'm going to hope that it goes well. I don't have any ill will towards Jade Cargill. I don't have like any hatred for her or any issue with her. So I will watch this match tonight and I will hope that it goes really well. I'll hope that it's a bit better than WrestleMania. And we will honestly, give out honest thoughts about whatever it is that they serve up. So that's something to look forward to. If you're thinking about, Rhea, Jade, I'm not interested, I would say just go into it more looking at Jade's work, really looking at her work, looking at the selling, looking at the pace, looking at the moveset, looking at the execution, just watching, yeah? But really paying attention to all the things that she's doing. And, what did you think of it? Where is Jade Cargill right now? That's the question. And, we'll get a little glimpse of that tonight. So that's something I think worth looking out for in that match. And, of course, with Soul Ruca, is she going to hit the Soul Snatcher? That's the question worth asking there. Is she going to be able to hit the Soul Snatcher? Or is she going to slip again? Is she going to botch again? And if she does, that's going to be heartbreaking, isn't it? Absolutely heartbreaking if she slips and botches the Soul Snatcher again. So that's going to be interesting. That is definitely a thing. This is why I would have spoke to her early in the day and said, just take your time. Because there is pressure on that moment. That moment is going to be pressured. Find your feet. Take a breath. Don't take too long. Don't make it look stupid. But don't rush into it either. Take your time. Okay, the fans are loud. The noise is thunderous. The time for talking is almost done as we are just 7 minutes away from Clash in Italy beginning. The fans were chanting and cheering away as Michael Cole was making his way down to the ring, or down to the ringside area. Corey said, I am still beside myself to think that OG El Grande was Chad Gable the whole time. Thoughts? It was an amazing match. Shout out to you. Yeah, amazing. Do you know, seriously though, I saw a lot of people saying like how amazing it was that they all knew it was him, but they still were so excited for the reveal. And I really understand that because I felt the same. I felt exactly the same. I mean, we all knew it was him, but I felt the same about the fact that I was also excited because it's not so much who is it, right? We knew that, but it was how was the character going to react to the embarrassment, the humiliation of having to, remove the mask? Like, how was the character, this character that's kind of been causing all this trouble, he's about to get some karma. He was about to get some comeuppance. I mean, you just wanted to see it unfold, didn't you? There is no way, even though we knew it was Chad, there was no way that anyone was going to be willing to turn the TV off as soon as the match is done. As soon as we knew who won, no one's going to go, I know it's Chad anyway, I'm turning it off. You want to see the moment. You want to see the moment because you want to see how it plays out. You want to see how the character reacts and how they do it and all of that stuff. And to be honest, when he took it off, I was just stunned at the blood. There was so much blood just pouring down his face. Constantly having to try and get it out of his eyes, get it out the way. They also had his family in the ring as well. I mean, I don't know too much about the tradition. I know that they do Obviously revealed the identity, revealed the name of the person. But I mean, he had his family there and everything. I mean, they really, you know, he lost the match. This is who he is. They had all his information on screen as well. You know, he revealed when he started, when he was born and all this kind of stuff. I mean, it wasn't just, it's me, Chad Gable. It was really, you know, doxing. He doxed himself. There was all this information that was out there about him. My favourite food is this. My favourite TV show is... He didn't go that far, but... no, it was brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. I mean, I wanted to see the entrances because I knew the entrances were going to be epic. So I wanted to see the entrances. And then you want to know what happens during the match. And even though we knew he was going to lose, and we knew that it was him who was under the mask, again, you just wanted to see it, didn't you? So good. So good. David said the Lucha show is superior to Raw and SmackDown. It is. Again, though, we have to keep repeating ourselves. It is a bit different. You know, on the one show, it goes for an hour, and not everyone is featured every week. So, you know, they don't have to worry about getting all their big names on, whereas with WWE, it's like 2.5 hours or 3 hours, and every week they want to get Cody on, they want to get Roman on when they can, they want to get, you know, CM Punk on when he's available. Like, they're really trying to get all their stars featured, and that's just not a concern in AEW. In AEW, it feels a lot... Not AEW. AAA. It feels a lot more like they're trying to just really put on the best products. I feel like with WWE, there's lots of other things that sort of get in the way. And it's just a different beast. So, yeah. They killed it. Breaking news. Right, here we go. Talking of breaking news, we are starting with Clash in Italy. Here's Cody. Cody backstage, just making his way over, because we have got that matchup first. Cody Gunther. We've been doing a poll. We've had nearly 1,500 votes. And people are saying they think Cody is going to retain. Cody Rhodes versus Gunther. They're just showing where Turin... I actually don't know where it is. I did not know it was there. I had no idea it was that far north. There we go. Learn something new. Turin is very north of Italy. That sign's upside down, so that's a botch. There's a brilliant Oba sign that we saw online where someone has got a picture of Oba and they've got the arms moving. There's Jacob. Seems to be walking okay. His movement looks okay there. There's Jacob arriving. There is Sol Ruca arriving. There is Becky. Pop for Becky. Big cheer for Becky. There's Rhea Ripley. I've seen this footage of Rhea arriving, I think, 3 times now. There is Jade's. Loud boos for Jade's. Oba Femi. Big pop for Oba. They're already there bursting into song. There's Brock as well. Jeebus said, I'm married to a Hall of Famer now. Lucky me, says Jeebus. Well, we said we'd do it at the start, Jeebus. I had it written down. The show has started. Let's have a look, shall we? Is Jeebus telling the truth? Is Jeebus married to a Hall of Famer? Let's have a look. Okay. And the person that's going into the Hall of Fame, the Community Hall of Fame for April is Michael. Well done, Michael. It's very well deserved. Michael goes into the Hall of Fame for April. Michael doesn't join us very often, but when he does, always coming in with some great contributions and a worthy winner, a really worthy winner. So there we go. Michael goes in April Hall of Fame. I'm joking, of course. It's Casey. Casey goes into the Hall of Fame. So we actually didn't get as many votes as normal. So I'm not saying that played a part or whatever. I'm sure Casey would have gone in anyway. But yeah, we normally get about 500 votes. This time we got 360. Xbox. And Casey goes in. So yes, Jesus, Jeebus, you are married to a Hall of Famer. And also Jesus as well, who's married to all of us. I think that's how it works. So, Casey, congratulations. You are going into the Hall of Fame. Do you deserve it? Probably not. But it's happening, and there is absolutely nothing I can do about it. I'm crying. I'm that emotional about it. I'm actually crying. Okay. We are going over now. It's like a flipping rave, in it. They got like smoke in there and lasers. The theme song for this event is like feel like I need some glow sticks like this. It's like a rave. It's like rave in Italy. That's what we're doing. We're not clashing. We're raving. Oh, we're not raving now. We're not raving now. The ring general. Actually, these pillars are so fitting for him. I mean, don't these just give off super strong Imperium vibes? Da-na-na-na, here we go. Welcome to the big time. Gunther making his way down to the ring. Are we getting a brand new WWE champion? The ring general. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, it just kind of comes down. I mean, I do miss the. You know what I mean? Instead, he's just like, time to have my match. Makes his way down to the ring. Everyone else does poses. I mean, Roman comes out, puts his arm in the air and all this stuff. CM Punk goes down and goes, it's Tiffy time, or whatever he says, right? Gunther's just like, Michael said you are watching for the very first time a PLE here in Italy. Italy are cheering on an Austrian. What could go wrong? That's really fun. That's really fun if you know your history. Okay, we've got Italian commentators chatting away there, and we haven't got a flipping clue what they were saying because no one put any sound on. So that's mega lols. Okay, Gunther in the ring then. We're just waiting for the star boy. Here he comes. The golden boy. The star boy. The American Nightmare. Let's go, Cody, said Brony. What I do like, WWE has actually made King of the Ring important by letting the winner get a title shot. You must have a WWE employee viewer since they took my idea, said Charlie. Oh, there's the mask. He showed that off earlier. Oh, he looks sick. He looks sick. Cody looks sick. That mask looks so good. He did show it off online earlier. I tell you what, we're not skimping here. Oh, I love the logo on the back as well. Italian colours. Green, white, and red. As the American Nightmare makes his way down. Italy, right there with him. Right there with him. Loud, actually. Good. Really good. It's going to be a big challenge for Cody. Big challenge. It's really weird, those steps being in the corner of the arena. Here comes the woe. Loud, loud again. Everything's loud. I'm looking forward to this. I'm really looking forward to this. Should be a good match. Okay, he went over, he shook the hand of the Italian commentators, then he had to quickly run back over because he forgot to go over to Michael Cole and Corey. I couldn't remember their names. Gunther staring over at Cody. I love that mask. Scary movie in theaters. Yeah, those steps, weird, aren't they? Those steps, why are they so big? One fall. They are loud. WrestleMania just said, holy, this crowd. And goods. Very good. Just sort of spoiled for crowds now because the Mexican crowd was really good last night. There's Gunther. David said, what's the over-under on Sol Ruca having 2 botches? I don't know. I think there's probably 2 botches in that. She had 2 botches in the 2 minutes she did last week. I think it's like minus 180 that she'll have 2 botches. I think it's actually likely that she will botch a couple of moves. I just don't know if it's going to be the Soul Snatcher. I don't think it is. I think she'll botch a couple of moves. Don't think there'll be big botches, but she'll botch a couple of things. I think she'll hit the Soul Snatcher, though. David said Gunther's going to win. And then he'll dress a sleeping Cody up as Goldust. Wouldn't it make more sense to dress him up as Stardust, considering that's who Cody was? Perhaps he could dress up Cody as Stardust, and then Gunther could dress himself up as Goldust. And that would be a lovely image. Wow, loud Cody chants. David said the Italian table gets destroyed in the first match. Are the Italian tables sponsored by Slim Jim? Okay, Bella sounded. We are underway. We're going to get rid of our poll. Oh, I've only just noticed we got Scary Movie in the middle of the ring. I don't love that. Stupid sponsorships. Scary Movie written in the middle of the ring. Cody does a cartwheel. And the crowd go, yeah! Cartwheels, cartwheels, cartwheels. Cody Rhodes. Jared said, we've established that Gunther just don't care about poses. It's true, innit? He's a wrestler, not a sports entertainer. And I wonder if that's the logic. All I'm going to say is he did used to do this. Do you know what I mean? I mean, he did used to do that. So I don't really understand why we can't do it now, but... It's like he used to be a German officer, but now he's sort of like become a hairdresser. Before he used to be super serious. He used to be like standing there like this, doing the poses and everything. Now he just comes walking down. Just like, he's retired. He quit that job. Chop coming in there by Gunther. Cody goes over to the corner. Okay, Gunther in control in these early stages. Cody coming off the rope. Big chop there by Gunther. Cody over against the ropes. Irish whip, knee to the midsection. Yeah, I don't love the scary movie thing. And actually, again, WrestleMania just posting this out, saying, I find it kind of insane. We've got scary movie and we're promoting it in the ring. It's not a big problem, but you know us WWE fans, we need to find something to complain about. Constantly looking like, where can we complain? What can we complain about? I think I'd start hyperventilating if everything was just good. I'd be like... But no, instead we've just slapped scary movie in the middle of the ring. Okay, Cody going into the corner. I've got to say, the entranceway with it being lit up looks a hell of a lot better than that video when Roman was walking through it. So I'm also going to give some credit. Cody gets out the way. He tried to get Gunther down. Gunther had it scouted. He grabs a hold of Cody. Cody takes him over. Big boot there by Gunther. Down goes Cody. Cody goes down. Gunther. It's been a nice pace to this. It ain't been on long, but do you know what I mean? Like, already they're kind of, you know, big boot, Cody going down. Crowd obviously really adding to it. Gunther stomping away there on Cody as Cody goes against the ropes. Gunther grabbing Cody. He's got the arm. Shot coming in there by Cody. And again, middle of the ring. He's trying to break out of this holds. Cody with another shot. Cody, shoulder tackle there by Gunther. Cody goes down. Jared said, I'm saying that Cody retains via DQ because of Sammy. I hear you. I hear you. Right now, picks him up, lands on his feet. Green shirt guy is in attendance, by the way. Over against the ropes. Gunther charging in. Cody goes up, lands on his feet. Nice. Power slam. Power slam by Cody. Gunther goes down. Anytime Cody does that... Oh, he must be loving this. This place is going crazy for Cody Rhodes. They are right behind him. I strongly recommend he moves to Italy. Becomes the Italian nightmare. Rocky Rhodes. 1, 2. He needs to be the Italian stallion. Rocky Rhodes. Just a 2 count there for Rocky. Looking out at the crowds. I've liked this match so far. I think this is good. It's got a lovely pace. They're kind of doing a lot of stuff in there as well. Gunther charging over. Cody, middle of the ring. Gunther, drop kick. Cody down. Gunther grabbing him, looking to pick him up. Powerbomb. Boom. 1, 2. Kick out by Cody. Powerbomb there by Gunther. Don't forget, this first hour is live on ESPN, so we have got to get another match in this first hour. They've got to do this match, which I think they're going to want to give, you know, I don't know if it's just going to be the half-hour slot or if they get a few more minutes than that. But we've got to do this, and we've got to do the Rhea match within the next 45 minutes. Cody going for a crossroads. Boom! Gets it. 1, 2. Kick out there by Gunther. Kick out by Gunther. Crossroads in. So we've had a power slam. We've had a pedigree from Cody. We've had a crossroads from Cody. Cody not able to secure the victory. Not yet. Fans cheering away, chanting away. I think it'll be a no contest or Oba wins, said Who Review. Right now, Cody, middle of the ring. V85 said it's telling the story that Gunther has got Cody scouted. Cody going up, looking for that Cody cutter. He has him scouted again. Sleeper holds him, but Cody flips over. I mean, if you're going to face... I was going to say, if you're going to face Gunther, you better have this sleeper scouted. You better have a plan for when he's going to put it in, because he always puts it in. There is really no excuse unless you are late in the match. There is no excuse for not having a way out of this. You should have worked on something. Cody struggling. He's big as well, isn't he, Gunther? He's all over Cody. He's got that big arm wrapped around Cody's throat. Cody's like... The air is being choked out of Cody right now. Been in this sleeper a little while also. Sleeper is in. Cody on one knee. Gunther round the back of Cody. And that hold is in. Cody trying to get up to his feet. Gunther. He's on the back of Cody here. So Cody's managed to get up to his feet. Goes backwards. Drives Gunther down. Whoa, he's right back up. Gunther sits up. Grabs him. Drags him back down. Elbows coming in. Oh, my God. Oh, it's in. It is in. It's in. He ain't going to give up here. Time-wise, it feels too early. Feels too early, but it's it. He's fading. Cody is like... Oh. He's gasping for air right now. It looks good. It looks good. Ask him, Gunther says to the ref, as right now he flips him over the other side. Fans are like, Cody, 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 Cody. Cody trying to get over to the ropes, gets foot on the rope. Referee has come over. He's having a word there with the REIGNS. Fans are laying away. So we got loud olays as Cody goes over to the other rope. Trying to find a way of getting back up to his feet. Feels like we just finished a sequence there. Feels like we just went through quite a dramatic moment. And now Cody slowly getting back up to his feet. Cody getting back up. Gunther just watching Cody slowly making his way back up to his feet. People are already saying this feels better than their last match. And I agree with that. I like the pace of it. I think the pace of it has been very good. Shots coming in. Cody back exchanging chops with Gunther. Clothesline. Big clothesline by Gunther. It was really big. Cody responds with a big clothesline of his own. And again. Cody against the ropes. Gunther gets it. Big clothesline. It's Cody that goes down. Gunther against the ropes. Here we go. Cody cutter. Scouted. No. Reverse sleeper by Cody. It's good. This is really good. Cody cutter gets it. Cody cutter connects. It's good. It's really good. Cody coming in, clothesline, Gunther goes down. Cody shouting out at the fans. Cody behind Gunther, looking for the crossroads. Gets it. I feel like you might need a couple of those. We're right by the rope. Foot under the rope. Nah, foot was under the rope. Wasn't the foot under the rope? They're saying that Cody has retained. Yeah, nah, man. Gunther's like, my foot was under the rope. Gunther immediately is upset at this result. Nah. That foot looked under the rope to me. I was just waiting for him to put the foot on the rope. I had no doubt Gunther was putting the foot on the rope, but you don't have to put it on the rope. It's okay for the foot to go under the rope. It does not have to touch the rope. Bang. We're probably going to get the alternative angle here. That was awful. That was a trash ending. Yeah. I can't tell decisively. Shut up. Shut up, Corey. His foot might have been. His foot was back in the locker room, Corey. Yeah, look, Gunther's livid. The ref's like, I couldn't see that. Oh, well, there we go. That's fine then, innit? Where's VAR? Oh, Gunther's livid and he's got every right to be. I think Gunther gets the belt eventually, but it wasn't to be in Italy. It was a good match, but it will be let down by the finish. It's a good match, but it will be let down by the finish. Yeah, I had no doubt that was just done. I mean, 1, 2, foot under the rope, on we go. I didn't even feel dramatic to me. I didn't even feel like, oh, here we go. Who's she? That's not Bianca. LA Knight's in the crowd. Montez is in the crowd, but that's not Bianca. He's moved on quick. Is that what he does? Gets women pregnant, moves on to the next one. She deserves better than that, Bianca. She deserves better than that. Perhaps it's a rule, though, that if you're in a different country, it doesn't count. There could be some truth to that. Do you know what I mean? He's got a girl pregnant in America, but he hasn't got a girl pregnant in Italy, so... Do you know what I mean? Okay, we've got what I like to call a commercial. And I don't really know why I'm watching it, or why I'm being shown it, because he's talking with such a thick American accent. I can't imagine whatever he's selling is even eligible to me. Someone should help her. Car shields. I've never heard of car shields, so I don't think it's applicable. Well, there we go. Wasted a good match with a brutal finish, said Deese. Bianca is his American wife, but that's his Italian wife. Yeah, I think that's fair. To be honest, if you've got a wife and she's no good at making pasta or anything, you probably do need an Italian wife. An Italian wife probably makes a really good gelato, you know? Good lasagna. You need that. You need that. A nice pizza, really good pizza, homemade pizza. You could get a pizza oven and just do it yourself, but why not get an Italian wife? So, fair play. I respect it. I respect it. I was just shocked at first, that was all, because I forgot we were in Italy and I was like, you can't cheat on Bianca. But then you're right, when you remember that we're in a different country, it all of a sudden becomes acceptable. Brian said the match was short. Was it short on purpose because we're in that first hour and they're pressed for time? Yes. But I also think they could have gone a little longer because, I mean, I don't think they needed to get out at 26 minutes past. I mean, could they not have gone another 5 minutes? Does Jade Rhea need to have the same amount of time as Gunther Cody? The answer is no. Jade Rhea have already had a match, and I think at WrestleMania it went 10 minutes, and it was okay. Does it need to have longer than 10 minutes this time? No. It's a rematch. Not expecting the title to change hands here. Rhea is the biggest favourite. No disrespect, but this belt is not as important. Doesn't have the level of prestige as the WWE Championship. So, you know, it could do, you know, if it is going to main event WrestleManias and all that kind of stuff. It's a bit weird that we've given the WWE Championship match, a very interesting match between Cody and Gunther, such little amount of time. And now, seemingly, we wanted to do that because that was their half-an-hour slot. I mean, it does feel that way, doesn't it? We're at 27 minutes past. We're at commercial break again here. By the time we come out of this, it's going to be roughly, you know, the start of the next half-an-hour slot. I think it feels like they've done that. Half an hour for you. Half an hour for you. But yeah, perhaps if it wasn't on this ESPN hour, then perhaps there would have been a little bit more breathing room. Because, I mean, I don't think there's really any time that they've got to be out by. I'm not sure that there's any sort of, like, it's got to be done in 2 hours 30, you know? Anyway, get your thoughts in. What do you think about the match? I actually really enjoyed the match. I did like the match, but the finish, I agree. It did sort of let it down a little bit. AAA said, why is it always Cody matches finishing controversy? People, including me, don't like the finish. And now the match is ruined. Well, I don't just think it's a Cody thing. I think, like, outside interference and shenanigans, it's kind of a WWE thing. It's not like we have clean finishes all the time and it's just Cody, is it? You know? That's the only one that's having, like, shenanigans. So outside interference and, you know, screwy finishes, exposed turnbuckle pads or whatever, you know, all this kind of stuff. We get all of that happening, so it's certainly not just Cody. Right, we're still at commercial break right now. Big Migs said, paying all the dollars to sit on just plastic school chairs. The chairs didn't look good, did they? They're like these bright yellow things, which, yeah, I don't know. They don't look the most comfortable, but, well, I don't know. I don't think WWE are expected to bring their own chairs, are they? So it must just be the chairs the arena have. It's a bit weird. I'd love it if they had better chairs, soft cushioned ones, and WWE were like, no, we want the yellow plastic ones instead. Have you got any yellow plastic ones? You know, the ones you have at school that after a while get uncomfortable? We want those. There's Ober. Loud Ober chants. Okay, coming up next then, Rhea Ripley takes on Jade Cargill. Did let it down a bit. But the match was... But come on now, the match was totally ruined by the garbage engine. Now we're going to deal with another month of Gunther and Cody until they do the rematch, said Jack. It really just sucked any hype I had out of me. I hope Ober wins, says Blake. That was a terrible opening match, said Pumpkin. I see, I disagree. I don't think it was terrible. I don't think it was terrible. I thought the match was really good. I think the finish is terrible. But I think the match that went before it was really good. Okay, Rhea video package right now. Haven't we just seen one of these packages? I don't get it, man. I don't really get it. I don't really get why. I mean, do people really massively care about this? Did it need all this time? I would have took more. I would have took more Cody Gunther. Mommy does have a lot of fans, though, in all fairness. TJF said maybe they made them bad yellow chairs so that no one steals them. Well, to be honest, knowing Italians, yeah, might be because they might start using them as weapons. Well, if there's going to be a riot, it might not be as bad if you've got some plastic yellow school chairs. But if you've got, like, metal fold-up chairs and you've got people walloping it. Oh, they're saying that plastic yellow school chairs harsh because the legs don't actually fold up, do they? So you've always got the legs sticking out, so you chuck them around and... It's just basically what we're saying is this place is a death trap. That's what we've learned. It's an absolute death trap. Here's Jade. A storm is coming. She's on her own. No sign of B-Fab or Michin. I do think Jade has got a psychological advantage here, says Corey. Okay. Rhea Ripley didn't beat me at WrestleMania. I beat myself. She's very confident she's going to get the victory tonight. So Jade has made her way down to the ring. Jade Cargill versus Rhea Ripley, match number 2. And this has got to be done within the next 25 minutes, but I can't see why it wouldn't be. Unless they want to spend loads of time just previewing the other 3 matches. Right. A storm is here. As Rhea Ripley's about to make her way down. This is my brutality. Come on, Rhea. Austin, hello. Hope you're doing well. Here's Rhea. Here's Mommy. Is she in red? She is in red. Oh, I kind of like it, actually. Red and black. Yeah, Rhea's wrestling in red tonight. Okay, Rhea then making her way down to the ring, singing along to her own song here. Right, love it when she does that, said Victor. Naomi might cost Cargill, said JCP. I don't even know if she's had her baby yet, Naomi. I haven't seen any update. I know there's loads of fake AI pictures that keep doing the rounds. WrestleMania said, in a championship match, there should be another referee to call out anything. If there's a dispute, a restart of the match should happen, says WrestleMania. That's not an official rule. That's there. We would like this. Well, I'd like it if we didn't have loads of people around the ringside area. I'd like it if it didn't flip in, say, Scary Movie in the middle of the ring, yeah? There's lots of things that we would like. I'd like it if Montez Ford wasn't cheating on Bianca Belair. But you can't have everything you want. We got Mommy Chance. That's something Rhea will want. Bella sounded. 1 fall. Days your stream is delayed. The bells rang on my end, said Christopher. There is nothing I can do. I am watching this live on Netflix. It says it is live. If you are getting the feed a second or so ahead of me, that is just life. Okay, intros. None of these matches are going to top the AAA Mask versus Mask match, said Flex. I don't think it's fair to expect them to be honest. That is one of the great matches. Well, I don't think it's unfair to say it's one of the great matches in recent times, full stop. Not even just this year, but we've been scoring matches since 2024, and last night the community said that was the best match we'd ever seen. Since 2024. Since January 1st, 2024. Since the very first match that we scored, which was Becky Lynch versus Nia Jax. Right, we are underway then with match number 2. And we're going to end the poll because we need a new poll. And we also need to not get distracted. Cody versus Gunther. You lot said was good. Good 79. Yeah. People don't like that finish. I think that's a real shame. Good 79. Are you happy now, Triple H? Yeah? Are you happy? Managed to upset everyone. Slap coming in there by Jade. I really do like the red gear here for Rhea. I really think it looks great. So much better than black. Everyone wears flipping black. She slams down Rhea. Jade starts doing some push-ups. Rhea slaps Jade's. She says to Jade, come on, let's go. Through the ropes goes Rhea. Gets back up on her feet. Rhea trying to... getting caught. Shot coming in. Forearm coming in there by Jade. Jade just seems a little bit lost, like she doesn't know quite... Well, I don't know what I'm doing here. Down goes Mommy into the edge of the ring. Right now. Oh, that's great. Oh, come on. Shut up. Oh, I love that. Jade just grabbed Rhea, chucked her against the ropes. Rhea bounces on the rope. We're on the outside of the ring, by the way. Rhea bounces off the rope on the outside of the ring, comes back, and as she comes back, Jade goes bang, knee, right to the face. I've seen that before, and I can't remember who used to do it. Who used to do that? Who used to be on the outside of the ring, chucking the person against the ropes, and as they came back, you go, bah! You do not see that these days. You do not see that. She did it well as well. She did it really well. Jade getting back in the ring. Michael says he likes the pace of Jade tonight. There's a little backstage Gunther clip, which I don't know if we'll get a chance to have a look at it. I'm sure he's flipping livid. Let's go. Mommy is the chant. Jade in control. She got Rhea over by the ropes. Do that move again. That move was sick. Chuck her against the ropes, knee her in the face. Coming over, grabbing her hair, telling the ref to move. Jade with some kicks into the midsection. Kicks could have looked a bit better. Kicks could have looked a little better. Right now, Jade looking over at Rhea. We said what we were looking for. We don't expect a new champion, but can Jade look good in this match? I think she is. She hurls Rhea into the corner. A lot of it is Rhea selling. I mean, Rhea's selling. She's really selling a little art out here. She's like grabbing her over, you know. Rhea's selling is going to help make Jade look better. Yeah, favouring her lower back. Jade picks her up, looking for a suplex. Lovely little suplex. Nice. 1, 2, kick out there by Rhea. Kick out by Rhea. The fan starts chanting again as Jade grabs a hold of Rhea. Smashes her down. Jade shouting out at the crowds. Kick coming in there by Jade's. Chop coming back. I feel like Jade needs a big move here. Uppercut. I'd probably go for a delayed standing vertical. I think that'd look quite good. Get her up. Maybe even squat down with her a few times to show off into a suplex. I'd probably go for that now if I was Jade's. Chop coming in by Rhea. Looks like Rhea's trying to find a way back. Jade going back to the corner. Yeah, I just felt like that little sequence there was missing something. She comes over, grabs her by the throat. Says a few words in the corner forearm. She has a word with the referee as well. Jade grabbing Rhea, looking for a little suplex. 1, 2, kick out there by Rhea. David said we need instant replays with Danny Davis in charge. I'm not sure we need Danny Davis. But, yeah, I think I can understand the frustration about, like, the way that match went. Shots coming in. Bang! Down goes Rhea. Boo him. She's keeping her grounded at the moment. Jade's. She's grabbed her head and she's saying a few words. I mean, she is engaging a lot. It's not like she's in her own little bubble. Shots coming in. Scoops her up. Slams her down. Goes for the elbow drop, but Rhea moves out the way. I am just wondering if the steam is sort of being... Oh, that was nice, though. I was going to say, I wonder if the steam is just kind of losing its way here. I feel like the early stage of this was good, and maybe hasn't been as good in the past couple of minutes. But Jade just went hard into the corner. Now we got a lot of short arm clotheslines. Kick coming in there by Rhea. Jade goes down. Rhea against the ropes. Drop kick there by Rhea. Jade down. Rhea trying to find a way back into this. Crowd are cheering away. Yeah. This crowd really getting excited. German there by Rhea. Jade rolls to the outside. Rhea goes to the outside as well. Cannonball into the outside by Rhea. Nothing in this match has been as impressive as that move by Jade for me, where she chucked her against the ropes on the outside. Rhea's going up. Rhea on the top, looking for a missile drop kick, which she gets. Jade is down. 1, 2. Kicked out, but it was a bit laboured. She kicked out, but it was a bit like... Okay. Do you know what? It feels very similar to like WrestleMania. Like, it's fine. It's fine. I feel like Jade had a really good sequence at the start that has sort of run out of steam. Rhea's taking over now, though. Jade's reversing. That's nice. Chucks Rhea down. Jade coming out of the capoeira kick. Down goes Jade's. Okay. Is Jade dropping gear pieces, said Jennifer. I think so. I can't tell because it is sort of like dangling off. Yeah, I think there are some bits in the ring there, aren't there? I think her gear is literally falling apart. This could be a very interesting final 10 minutes here, kids. Very interested. Jade Cargill might not have anything on by the end of this match. Right, now we got Rhea and Jade's forehead to forehead, both getting up to their feet. Shots being exchanged between them. Forearm there by Jade. Slap coming back there by Rhea. Yeah, it is like boo. Yeah, boo. Yeah, boo. Yeah, boo. Going for the big boot. No joy. Kick coming in there by Rhea. Round the back looking for Jade. It's duck underneath. Rhea with a drop. Oh, I like that by Jade. Drop kick by Rhea. Jade just moved out the way. Here goes the Riptide. No, back elbow. Back elbow there by Jade. Another kick coming in there by Rhea. Rhea going over, grabbing Jade's powerbomb. She's got her up, razor's edge. Oh, I didn't love it. I didn't love it. Another kick there by Rhea. 1, 2. Kick out. She sort of picked her up, had it here, and didn't... You know, like with the razor's edge, you grab the arms and then you sort of guide them down. She sort of picked her up and just went, Up we go. She didn't, like, grab the arms and bring her down or anything. I don't know. I don't know. There are a lot of bits on that ring by the looks of it. I don't know whoever made that ring gear, but they did a terrible job. Right now, she's got her electric chair position if she drops her back. No, looks like Jade's trying to... no. To the outside, but Jade couldn't get Rhea over, so Rhea had to, like, jump. I didn't like that spot. 1, 2. Kick out by Jade's. I didn't like that spot because, like, you could see that Jade was trying to take Rhea over the ropes, like, with a head scissors. And she couldn't do it, so they were caught for a second and Rhea had to, like, be jumping. Yeah, they went for some... It didn't quite work, but whatever. And now we're going to go for Riptide. Reversed. Jaded. Reversed. Riptide. Jaded into Riptides. No, reversed into DDT. That was quite nice. I like that sequence. Ripped. Riptide into Jaded into Riptide into DDT. One, no, shoulder up. Yeah, give him some flowers. Have some flowers, not too many. Crowd are really adding to it. Crowd are really making noise. Jade with Rhea. Rhea landing on her feet. Rhea going back in the corner. Jade charging him. Coming back out. Picking up. Oh, lovely work. 1, 2. Kick out. I don't know. At what point do we have the chat about this being Jade's best match in WWE? Are we ready to have that chat? Because this could be, you know. Unless there's some super obvious I'm forgetting. Crowd are into it. The action's good. There's definitely been moments that I've enjoyed. I think there's also moments that have felt a little flat, but... And I didn't like that bit of bent against the ropes. Chop coming in there by Rhea. And again. Forearm. Rhea is going up in the corner. Okay. Rhea with Jade in the corner. What we're going to go for here. Okay, belly to back suplex. Off the corner. Jade is down. 1, 2. Kick out by Jade's. I didn't think that would get the finish. Well, hit the riptide? That's what she's got to do. Michael Cole's like, she must be thinking, what have I got to do? Here's the baddies. Here is B-Fab and Meachim. Oh, lovely pump kick there by Jade's. Gonna go into Jaded's. No, reversed. Bang, stomping down. She took a second there to go. Ugh. Riptide. Bang. She's by the rope. She's close. 1, 2. Ah. You had one job, B-Fab. You had one job. Had to just grab the leg of Jade and get it on the rope, and we really struggled. We had serious struggles there, didn't we? We had some serious struggles. You had one job. Actually, it was botched, but the ref and everyone did as good a job as you could really in that situation. There's Charlotte. Charlotte with a crossbody. Apparently Charlotte and Rhea are like just great friends now. The best of friends. We went from can they coexist to now, oh my God, they just love each other. She's here to help. Rhea gets planted in the ring. She's by the ropes. 1, 2. How many foot on the rope things are we going to do? This is the 3rd one and we're not even an hour in. Foot on the ropes. Blumming out. It's a good job that the ref in the first match wasn't the ref in this one, wouldn't it? The match would have ended flipping with the B-Fab spot. I just don't need all this outside interference. Feet on the ropes. Someone just hit a flipping finisher. Bang, riptides. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Thank you. What is it that Jim Cornette says? Like putting a hat on a hat? That's how that felt to me. I felt like we just at the end of that match put a hat on a hat. I gotta say, mate, I don't like that finish. I don't like it. I think we botched putting the foot on the rope with Rhea. Which, for me, is just unnecessary. Then you've got Charlotte coming down. I would have preferred it to have been maybe Alexa. More so than Charlotte, who, you know... Now I've got to believe that they're like great friends. Oh, they love doing that, WWE. They love doing that. Can they coexist? I don't want nothing to do with you. And then you get to the show and they're like, don't worry, I'm here. I'm here to save you. And then another foot on the rope spot. But it was still a good match. They did really well. Yes, there are some grumbles, but there is some really good stuff. I love that spot where she chucks her against the rope. I think that's brilliant. I don't really need the outside interference stuff. Rhea wins. Get your thoughts in. What do you think about the match? I don't totally hate the outside interference. Both had the foot on the rope, but ultimately the end was good, says Sally. That's why I don't have any friends, because I can't coexist with anyone, said Marshman. Everywhere I see, everyone hates Cody retaining. Whenever Cody retains, majority of people hate it. I just don't think that's true. I think that if you're looking online, we know that the IWC are, you know, not fans. I also think, like, the way that it was done was not very good. So, you know, there's probably going to be complaints about that bit as well. About the way that it was executed, so... But it's not true. I mean, he's been getting great reactions here. The crowd were totally behind Cody. But the IWC are going to be the IWC, you know? I don't mind Cody retaining. I do think Gunther should get it eventually, but... I mean, we said, didn't we? As soon as that match was announced as the show opener, it felt less likely that Gunther was going to get the win. Right, we are at commercial break because we are done for the first hour and we are done with our first two matches. Get your scores in. We got a really good amount of feedback, over 600. Over 600 votes for the first match, so it'd be really good to get your thoughts on that one. I don't want to get a good amount of thoughts actually because... Because I really do want to know what people thought about that match in regards to Jade. We had a lot to say with her about her in the builds. So, yeah, it'd be good to kind of get some good amount of feedback on that. Okay, we're just at commercial break at the moment. Okay. This is called Rope of Italy now, says Connor. Johnny said there'll be double foot on the ropes in the next match. I know, we're up to 3 at the moment. We're up to 3. Jackal said Botch in Italy is a great show so far. I'm loving it. Yeah. That BFAB thing's really unfortunate, isn't it? It's really unfortunate. Did you see the background? The crowd was fighting, said Kieran. No, I didn't. There was fighting in the crowds. Oh my God. Let's go. I'll definitely be keeping an eye out for that. Okay. It's because Blake and JC are going after Rhea now, and this starts the Jade Charlotte feud, says Chris. It was a solid match, but they can't not help themselves with the outside interference. TJF said you need to change this name to the Italian rope job. David said Tony Atlas agent tonight. There's smelly foot finishes. We have David said Gunther wins the title on this Tuesday in Italy. I like that. This Tuesday in Italy. Who Review said, I don't want to body shame, but I love Fat Gunther. I think that's the opposite of body shaming, isn't it? You're saying that you love Fat Gunther. I love Fat Gunther. I think he had more presence when he had a bit of size. So, yeah. No, I agree. Okay, we're done with the first hour. We've got 3 matches left to go. Capo, an Italian rapper. Tonali in the crowds. Well. So they're just showing some Italian celebrities. Sick Luke. I think what we've learned is that Italy don't have any celebrities. That's what we've learned. Oh, are we going to see? He's a Bollywood movie star. Surely they've got the film. Show us the film. Corey Graves is a Bollywood film star. He was in a film, apparently. And they haven't shown us. WrestleMania rematch, and maybe the biggest rematch of all time. It's Hogan Andre. Hogan Andre next. It's Roxina. Oh, sorry, no, it's over, Brock. Mayor Pete said we need to do a Corey movie watch along. I do need to see it. I do need to see it. How dare they tell me of such a thing and not show me? Right, match number 3. Match number 3. Get your thoughts in. How many votes we had? We're coming up to 500. I think there's so much to unpack with that last match. Like, the outside interference, the botch with the foot on the rope. How much did that take away? Was it a big deal? Was it not a big deal? What do we think about the match beforehand? Like, I thought there was some good stuff in there. And listen, at one point we were saying, is this the best match that Jade has had in WWE? Maybe it still was. How do you put that into the poll? How do you put that into the vote? What is the score going to look like? The more feedback we get, the better the accuracy. So make sure you get your vote in. We're obviously going to end that very soon. Okay. Not loving the PLE so far, but AAA was great, said Guitar Crow. Brian said, I think Brock's winning this within 5 minutes. Well, Brock Ober coming up next. This is where our friends in America that maybe have been watching on ESPN don't have the app now, you know. This is where the show kind of goes dark for them unless they get the app and subscribe. So these, I don't know if there'll be a few more people around joining us. I'm not sure. But we just got the video package right now for Ober Brock. Match number 3. We're going to be getting the entrances right now. I'm guessing, I don't know, who first? Brock or Ober? It's Brock. It's Brock first. It's Brock first. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Ah, yeah. Little scuffle in the background. Anyone notice that a fight broke out in the crowd during Rhea's, Ripley's win? There we go. It was on the rope. It wasn't on the rope. Should have been a 3 count. B-Fab got there in time. I saw it. You didn't. You're on the wrong side of the ring. You couldn't see anything round this side. I'm telling you, she didn't. She did. B-Fab made it in time. Oh, God, I hope that's what they were arguing over. If they're real wrestling fans, that's exactly what they'll be arguing over. Brock making his way down to the ring then. Tonight, it could be argued it's do or die for Brock Lesnar. It's not that serious, is it? Okay, the Beast, Brock, has made his way. It's weird seeing him on a B show. Do you think Brock just, like, has never been to Italy and just fancied going? Do you think he heard they were going to Italy and he was like, oh, I'll come back, actually. I've always wanted to go there. I like pizza. Lesnar in the ring then does have it, you know, it's funny actually because we haven't really spoke about this match too much, but it does have big fight feel. There's Oba. We got tail of the tape. Oba 6'4", Brock 6'3", Oba 310, Brock 290. Brock's got a bigger chest, though. 56-inch chest. Oba 51. Oba Little Boobs. That's what we call him. Oba Little Boobs Femi. Brock Lesnar, 56-inch chest. Brock bouncing off the ropes. Looking out at the crowds. Okay, here we go. Here comes Oba then. Here comes Oba. They're just making the fans wait a touch. Making the fans wait a second. Oba. 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 There we go. Lights go out. Lights go out. There he is. Yeah, I mean, you can imagine what the Italian fans are like. Whew, really joining in. He looks great with those columns next to him, actually. It is like the king of the gladiators has just arrived. Out he comes then, doing the walk, making his way down to the ring as the Italian fans are chanting Oba's name. Oba Femi head into the ring. Brock Lesnar awaits. Sign in the crowd says, no food, no water, just meat. Oba. Oba. Yeah, man. It's good. They're crowds. Oba. Oba. Where are we? Oh, I want to get to 600. Get your votes in. Oh, but... Ah, there it is. There's that sign. They're not very good at operating it, though, are they? That sign. If I had that Oba sign where the arms move, I'd really be, you know, swinging it around. Instead, like, for some reason, they only tend to work the one arm. And it was just like that. Pathetic. Oba. So good. Staring, glaring over at Brock. Oh, but. Guys, the biggest rematch in WWE history. Is on third. It's not the main event. It's in the middle of the card. They're loud. They're great. Fans making some serious noise. One fall. Yeah. No. Heyman takes the microphone away from Alicia. Paul Heyman. Heyman wants to do the Brock intro. Brock Lesnar. Nice. Okay, Alicia doing the Femi intro. We've got to end this poll. Did we get 600? We did. Okay, it is good 92. Oh, right, boom. We're underway. Brock charging over at Oba. He's going to go for that F5. Gets an F5. Grabs Oba again, picks him up, looking for another F5, a second F5. Second F5 by Lesnar. He's going again. Third F5, gets it, Brock gets it. 3 F5s in a row, Oba down. He jumped him at the start, 3 F5s. He's going to go for number 4. Mate, we're going to F5 City. Oh, it's another one. 4 in a row. Goes for the cover. 1, 2. Kick out by Oba. Oba kicks out of 4 F5s. Look at Heyman. Even Brock. Did he say Kimura? He said Kimura, and that's what he's gone for. Yeah, I mean, that's Heyman showing his worth, isn't it? Straight away, he was shocked, but he was like, Kimura! And it's in. Heyman on the outside, banging away. Oba Brock Part 3 should be underground, said Jared. Underground match. Okay, right now, Kimura in and Oba, middle of the ring. Fans are with him, man. You can hear those Oba chants loud. I gotta tell you, Brock is actually the favourite for this. He is the favourite for this. Only just. It's not by loads. Look at Oba's getting up to his flipping feet. And look at that, Brock. He's got to his feet and he's got Brock on him. Bang! Yeah, I mean, look, Oba's got to be feeling pain here. 4 F5s followed by a Kimura that... Yeah. Yeah, his arm's dragging. Brock's coming right back over. Oba just did a really good job there of making me believe that Kimura has really caused some damage. Because as he got up, his arm was like just dangling and it was dead. He's driving Brock back into the corner repeatedly here. Fans continuing to chant away. That arm is just dangling. Oba looking for a choke slam. He's trying to pick him up. No joy. Brock picks up Oba, going for F5. Number 5. Gets it. Gets it. F5. Number 5 to Oba kicks out again. Oba kicks out. This, can I just say, this match sucks because we haven't done any foot on the rope so far. Not a single foot on the rope spot. What a joke. So, 5 F5s is what we've seen so far. Into a Kimura. A 5th F5. He's now trying to get him up for a 6th F5. Oba. Chokeslam to Brock. 1, 2. Shoulder. I feel like the ref was a bit quick there. 1, 2. If I was Brock, I'd be like, what? 1, 2. Hang on. What happened to 1, 2? Listen, it's not just the fans that want Oba to get this. Right now, Oba stripping the announce table right now. We're on the outside of the ring. Pure BDR, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the support, my friends. We're on the outside of the ring right now where these two are battling away. Another Kimura being applied. Oh, God, you could really hear that. Brock goes into the ring post and you could hear the thud. We got a Suplex City chant. Oba trying to chokeslam Brock. Brock picking up Oba. He's got Oba up on his shoulders. F5! Through the table. That was nice. That was nice. I mean, that's F5 number 6. Is he going to answer the count here, do you reckon? Or is he getting counted out? Brock winning by count out. You can sort of take it. What are we up to? What? Ref's only just started counting. He's been on the outside for about 2 years. Referee goes, yeah, I probably should. 1. 6. Oh, Oba's up. 7. Oba just gets up. Walks over to the ring. Oh, how did he do that? He was like down and dead, and then all of a sudden he just went, right, I'm up now. And now he charges over at Brock. Over the other side, bang, uppercut coming in. Jesus, boom. The noise that Oba makes when he hits the corner himself, just so he can charge back over at Brock. He plants Brock, picks him up again, power bomb. He's got him up for the fall from grace. Oh, that was a sick reversal. Here's Brock, F5, bang. F5, I don't know if that's 7 or 8. Oh, Brock gets it. Oba has been pinned. Oh, I didn't want him getting pinned. I mean, granted, 7 F5s, but... Corey, he's just got beat. Corey's like, we've just learned that Oba's more than... Corey, look what's happening. We're sad. Could have counted him out. Could have been a no contest. Do you know, this show went wrong as soon as we saw Scary Movie was written in the middle of the ring. That's when this show went wrong. Well, he was the favourite. I didn't think they'd give him a pinfall victory, though. Oba has been beaten. Let's get the match scores on this one. Let's get the match scores. Corey said he was not far away from Oba when he got put through that table on the outside. He was out. One plus one, you're done. Okay, there's Bron Breakker and Theory. Always muted said, should have just accepted the defeat and retired. Oh, there's Julia. Oh, Julia's getting a nice reaction. Julia's getting a nice little pop. Oh, Santino! Oh, well, I'm pleased about seeing Santino. That's nice that he's there and he's in the crowds. That's nice. They're just showing the ringside area. The ruler will be back, says Corey. It's a great crowd, said Can't Stop, Won't Stop. Saluta said, did we expect Oba to never lose? No, I think that he could have lost here by count out. Or it could have been a double count out. Or it could have been a no contest. It's just sort of funny, isn't it, how this company does outside interference and shenanigans like all the flipping time. And you've got Oba Femi, who's like this monster that's got over super quick. And then in this one match, you decide to go, nah, let's just have a clean finish. I mean, I know Brock jumped him at the start, but outside of that, I mean, it was just clean, wasn't it? We'll have a clean finish. Brock can pin him. Done. Wasn't long ago where we were coming out of WrestleMania and it looked like Oba had just retired Brock. And the fans are chanting for Oba Roman and all that. I mean, this ain't a massive, like, end of the world. I mean, of course Oba was going to lose at some point, but I don't feel like it needed to be this early in his run. And 'cause I feel like you could have really built that up. Like, who's going to be the one that gets the pinfall or submission win over him? The fact that that's now off the table and the fact that he's been beaten clean. Granted, it took a lot of F5s to put him down, but I think we always knew that it was going to take a lot of whatever to beat him. It was never going to be easy to beat him. So it took, what, 7 F5s? Okay, fine. I think that's, I think that's not a great surprise. It was just the fact that of all the options on the table, this is the one that you've decided to go with. I don't know if, a no contest, something along those lines, would have been a bit more satisfactory, setting up the third one. Or even that count out. I mean, maybe F5s. He gets F5 through the table. Count out. Brock gets the win. Oba can say, you've still never pinned me. You've still never submitted me. And then setting up the third match. But, hey, look, this is the direction they went. David said, Oba jobs with no shock stick. I don't know what that means. Right, they're just showing us the amazing action from last night with the mask versus mask match that was absolutely the talk of the town today. Everyone was talking about that today. Oh, so good. I could sit and just watch this again right now, actually. So good. I'm really pleased they're using this to show us what went down on AAA last night. have all lost to Brock. No shame in it, says Daryl. It took 7 F5s to pin Ober, but when he faces Roman, it'll just be a spear, one Superman punch, and then he'll lose, said Radiated Zombie. Connor said, I'm rating that Brock match 9.5. It was a banger, says Connor. Jared said, I think Ober now says, I'm going to retire you at SummerSlam in front of your family, says Jared. I felt Brock and Ober needed more rope stuff, said Robbie. Soul, Becky, I've got to follow that, said Jojo. Okay. Can Soul hit the Soul Snatcher? I believe Ober was intended to win, but Brock is peeved that he was forced to come back, said Annoyed Guy. Brony said, no one gives a shiz about Ober Roman. The more interesting one is Ober Akira Tozawa. Clearly Ober isn't on Roman's level. Okay. Scary movie trailer. Is this going to be good, do you think? Is that film going to work in 2026? I'd be interested to know the reviews on that. Actually, are there already any reviews on it? Scary movie film. The originals, certainly the first 1, 2 are great. I don't even know if it's out yet. Release date June 5th. No, it's not out. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's going to work. Scary Movie 6. I mean, it's been 13 years since Scary Movie 5. To be honest, I didn't even know there was a new Scary Movie. Days, I was referring to the end of Goldberg's streak. Davids, thank you. Up Alert said, I'm not a fan of movies that are out to offend everyone, but that's just me. Anthony said 4 did suck. Can't wait for Scary Movie, says Wyatt. Mayor Pete said Scary Movie 6 will be fine. There's still plenty of stuff to make fun of. Blake said, I'm struggling with this PLE. Alfie said, Cody will defend the title at SummerSlam. Oh, yeah. Well, unless he loses it before. And we've still got a little way to go. I mean, SummerSlam's early August. We're here at the end of May. So still got a little way to go until we get to SummerSlam. Okay, video package right now. As we said, just building towards match number 4. We're an hour and a half in. And, I mean, this is going exactly the way that we thought. Every match getting that sort of half an hour time slot. Julia got a really nice pop when she was shown in the crowds. Slamex is the best. Slamex said, I found it. I need to watch this. So there we go. There's some screenshots from this film. There's Corey. Google is telling me that Michael Cole is mistaken for calling this a Bollywood film. Oh, I hope it is. I hope he breaks out into all this. It looks more like Highlander, doesn't it? Looks more like some sort of Highlander film. Nice. That's great work by Slamex. Okay, we're at commercial break now. They've done that video package. But we are now at commercial break. Right, I think Sol wins tonight, says Can't Stop, Won't Stop. I want to go and see Masters of the Universe, said Jennifer. I just don't have anyone to go with. Oh, you could go on your own, Jennifer. I've been to the film on my own. It's all right. I was in Birmingham City Centre and I just popped in. I can't remember what I saw, though. But I had a few hours to kill. So... Robbie said, Julia posted yesterday, this is her first time back in Italy since she was 12. She never thought she would have the opportunity to be back. Grumpy said, Lynch will lose. Need a belt to change for the poor matches so far. Well, keep getting your thoughts in. Oh, we've had over 600 votes. Okay. Wow, they came in thick and fast, didn't they? So far, good 79, good 92. That's where we are so far with the scores. I do imagine that last match is going to get the best score so far, but what do you think? Anthony said, have you seen Leon the Professional? No. Is that the Hitman film, Leon? I have not. I'm not really a film guy, to be honest. I've seen some of the scary... I haven't even seen all of the scary movies. But I've saw the first few. Is that good, though, Leon? I can see the cover. It's the guy's face. It's got, like, red and black on the front cover. Okay, we've actually got The Miz talking about the new Scary Movie. God, it's working, isn't it? Ah, this advertising is working. We're spending time talking about the film. What's that? There's Danhausen. What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Everyone's doing that. Every line will be crossed. Okay. Danhausen should be in the next Scary Movie. Right, here we go. Here we go. Smile on her face. Sol Ruca making her way down to the ring. I didn't know. That is how little I pay attention. Apparently she's from Hawaii. I didn't even know this. Are nerves going to come into play? She did just take a deep breath there. She did just go... As Michael Cole just went, are nerves going to come into play? Okay, this says she was born in California, United States. But she's billed as being from Hawaii. So that's actually fake news. Unbelievable. I'm hoping they have a fantastic match, said Joseph. Right. Here comes Becky. Here comes big time. Sol Ruca, Becky Lynch then our next match. Da-na-na-na-na. Okay. You lot said Brock Ober, great 63. So it gets a great rating. Here's Becky then. Let's see who people think's going to win this. Is Becky taking Sol Ruca lightly? Okay, Becky then getting in the ring. Sol is educated. She's got to be a bachelor of arts, says David. Kieran said, Becky retains. I don't think Sol is ready for a title run yet. Mister said, let's beat Becky quick and give Sol the beats. Sol is boring. Her entrance and promo. She has no aura, said Little Bit of a Fan. Sol needs to clean up her botches, says Hula Boy. Well, everyone's going to be paying attention to that Soul Snatcher. Everyone's going to be looking when that hits. Okay, Ref Jess holding up this Intercontinental Championship. Da, da, da. Bella sounded. Okay, so Ref Jess is the referee for this one. Bella sounded. I was just trying to listen to what they were saying to each other. Becky is hiding behind Ref Jess. She throws in a kick. Bang. Becky goes down. Over in the corner. Shots coming in there by Sol. Kick. She kind of kicked at the back of the leg there, Sol. And then Becky kind of stood. And then she kind of went down. Oh, bang. Going over. 1, 2. 2 count. Sol should sell surfboards and bikinis, said Wrestle Squash. I want Sol to win, but the spoiler said she's going to lose tonight, said Stefan. Too close to the rope, said Johnny. Working on the arm there, Sol. So, middle of the ring right now. Becky. Sol going up, over. Going against the ropes. Becky is right after her with a clothesline. Sol goes to the outsides. To the outsides. Okay, Becky looking to go against the ropes. And baseball slide there by Bex. Okay, coming in on the outsides. Going up, Sol Ruca against the ropes. That was nice. That was nice how Becky tried to hit Sol and Sol kind of sat up. Sol looking to moonsault to the outside. Good. Look really good. Midget said Becky's coat looked like she skinned Clifford, the big red dog. Maybe she did. That's a lovely moonsault there by Sol. Okay, Sol grabbing a hold of Becky, putting her back in. So, Midget Menace, shout out to you. Kick out by Becky. She's over in the corner. Sol coming in. Becky moving out the way. Charging over. Sol going up. Trying to hook roll over Becky. 2 count. Sol takes the leg away there. Becky flips over. Goes for a kick. Becky catches the leg. That's a nice right hand by Sol. Okay, take a second. Oof. I like how every time Sol keeps going over to the ropes, Becky comes in and just prevents it. There was a moment there where Sol like had a little look, jumped on the ropes, looked like she was going to go for something. Becky was right in and shot it down. Shots coming in there by Bex. Becky standing over Sol at the moment. She's just having a word with her there. Okay, shot coming in there by Becky. Shot coming back there by Sol. Needs to exchange in blows back and forth. Becky going over by the ropes. Sol goes over the top to the outside. Becky pulls that top rope down. Shot coming in there by Bex. Does this match get a lot of time, said Jojo? I think it will, yeah. I think that each match has been given like half hour. It's kind of worked perfectly that way so far. I mean, I'd imagine that these will have until the hour mark. I can see this going 10 minutes more. Into the barricade goes Sol. Lumion said, Days, how you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. I hope you're well. Do we think Gunther will bottle, aka lose, the WWE Championship like Arsenal last night? Well, the match has already happened for that one tonight. I don't know what she is. She is taking a long time there. Becky, leg drop off the top. She did take a little while there, Becky, off the top to deliver that leg drop. She says to Jessica, come on. 1, 2, 3. She did deliver that leg drop, though. So, yeah, Lumion, we've already had that. I don't really want to say if you've not seen which way it went. Okay, right now we got Becky grabbing a hold of Sol. Becky in control. Uppercut there by Becky. Looking, Sol coming back into it. She responds with an uppercut of her own. Uppercut there by Becky. Uppercut by Sol. Uppercut by Becky. Uppercut by Sol. Uppercut by Becky. Uppercut by Sol. Uppercut by Becky. Uppercut by Sol. Kick to the midsection there by Becky. Sol goes down to one knee. Becky going against the ropes. Kick there by Sol. Elbow to the back. Okay, uppercut again. Sol against the ropes. Back elbow. Becky goes down. Back elbow again. In the corner goes Becky. German by Sol. Sol going up in the corner. Becky is quite a distance. She's coming back over. Missile drop kick there by Sol. Kip up by Sol as well. Sol measuring knee. Becky goes down. 1, 2. Kick out there by Bex. Kick out by Bex. That sounded like a song, said David. Yeah, it's going to be a new trap song that I'm going to create with Sick Rick or whatever his name was. So, cartwheels over Becky. Drop kick. Becky goes down. Becky is by the rope. So, oh God, Jesus Christ. She goes for the Soul Snatcher. She doesn't get it, but she's not meant to get it because actually Sol goes down and it's into the armbar. So she does go for the Soul Snatcher. She didn't get it, but she wasn't meant to get it. But there is a second there where you go, oh my God, she's missed it again. For a second, I was like, she's missed it. She's missed it. But it was definitely planned that way for her to miss it because Becky immediately grabs the arm. It was not a save. It was definitely meant to be that spot, so. But there was a second, just a split second where I was like, she's missed it again, man. She's missed it again. 1, 2. It's a soul snatcher off the ropes as well, which is nice. Roll up there by Jessica to get out the ring. Reversed by Soul. 2. Becky kicks out. Soul against the ropes. Big boot there by Becky. Soul goes down. Becky. Okay, driving Soul down. Going for the cover. 2. Kick out there by Soul. Yeah, we know that she can hit these moves from lots of different places. I am so over this, says Ref. So Becky is arguing right now. Manhandle slap. No. Over rotates into a drop kick. Becky over in the corner. Oppola said, I think this is a decent match. It's better than the Brock Ober rubbish. Fern said, I really think the ref is going to help Sol Ruca win. She could very much play a part. There's a big history here between Becky and Ref Jess. Okay, Becky in the corner. Neither are in a good position. Headbutt there by Soul. She's going to go onto that top rope. Drives Becky down. Becky goes face first into the ring, but kicks out. Bang. Don't know what Sol Ruca's calling that. X Factor is... Oh, hello, drone. Have we had a drone tonight? We got a drone shot. Sol going up. Oh, Jessica Carr goes into the ropes. Sol comes crashing down. So I think Becky just shoved Ref Jess into the ropes. Sol was on the top. She goes crashing down. Becky looking for a superplex. Rolling through into a DDT, but Sol flips out. Super kick there by Sol. Becky down. Sol down. So both women are down at the moment. Nuko, Meisu, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Both women are down. Match is not bad. It's not bad. Fans making noise. I think the crowd really are contributing. Okay, Becky on the outside. Sol Ruca kips up. Sol against the ropes. Cartwheel, backflips. She got caught on the ropes. I mean, what she's doing is... she missed this the other day. Yeah, I don't rate that move. She kind of does this flip, lands on her feet. She goes off the top rope. She just botched a spot to the outside. She did. And Corey was like, oh, even the sure-footed Sol Ruca is, you know, not getting her timing quite right. So even Corey was commenting on it. So we're not being mean or moody, right? Then that move that she just did, she didn't get that the other day. Here, she took that second, she did it, but she ended up landing on her feet, and then she had to sort of fall forward into a clothesline because she had landed short. Manhandle slam. 1, 2, kick out by Becky. I just don't get the move. It reminds me a lot of Charlotte when she does that sort of cartwheel and it's meant to go into a clothesline. And you can see that the two things are meant to be connected, but they're not. And that's exactly the same with Sol Ruca. She comes off the top rope. She kind of sticks the landing. I feel like I should applaud. And then afterwards, she does a clothesline. The two things are not connected. Right now, match carrying on anyway. And roll up there of Becky. Sol coming in. Middle row. Sol, snatcher. Well, she did get it. She did get it. 2, 3. Sol wins. Oh, she did get it. Okay, Sol gets it. I don't think that's a great surprise. I feel like Sol Ruca is this great prospect with all this potential, but there is just stuff that's got to get worked out there for me. You lot are not surprised either. You scored it. Yeah, she got it. Okay. She stuck the Soul Snatcher tonight, says Michael Cole. Becky in the ring, in tears. One more match to go. Dave said, Daze, you didn't like Sol winning it? No, I'm not a fan. We kind of covered it before the stream. Well, before this even started. I think Sol is someone to me that's got loads of potential that we need to build. I think she's great prospect. I think she's got so much skill. You can sort of see that she's just this lump of clay that you can work with, you know? She's only just arrived as well onto the main roster. I really don't get this let's race people to titles. I just don't get it. And we do it on a very regular basis. Call people up, race them to a title. I just look at Sol Ruca as someone that we really need to do some work with. I don't understand that spot that she's going for off the ropes where she flips, lands, catches her feet for a second and then goes into a clothesline. I just don't see how they're connected. There's the flip to the outside that was messed up, which is fine. I mean, she's doing a cartwheel into a flip over the ropes. Guess what? She didn't quite land it correctly. No problem. But I don't know, the selling, the pace, the match itself, it was just sort of playing out in front of me. I just didn't feel really connected with it. So, yeah, I'm not crazy about the result. I think the match is okay. Yeah. I don't hate the match. I don't think it's a terrible match. But there are just bits where I'm like, oh, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. But she stick the landing. She stick the Soul Snatcher. She wins the belt. And we got one more match to go. The big one to go. So, Jacob. Backstage. Tribal combats. This thing is flipping huge. Now, again, Roman is the favourite here. Get your votes in for that match. Again, it'd be good to get a good amount of votes. I want to get a good read of this. See what people think. We just got a scary movie advert right now. Is there a Blake Monroe feud incoming? I don't know. She seems to be setting her sights on... Well, first of all, I think these girls are on Raw. And I think she's setting her sights on Rhea. Okay, we've just got a oh god, this might be the first proper commercial I've had. I've got like a proper commercial now. I think that's the first proper commercial I've had on Netflix since watching WWE on Netflix. There were people saying that they were starting to roll them out, and there were some people in the UK that had them the other day. I don't even know what this is a commercial for. It's just a load of people outside. Okay. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out with the injury to Jacob, says Matt. What's this a commercial for? Is it even a commercial? They're now just showing me buildings. There's some food and wine. It's like a travel thing in it. Is he trying to show me Turkey or something? What's this? Now there's some woman making biscuits. There's a dog looking for truffles. Wine. Is this France? Tennis? Basketball? Golf? Guys, I need to know what this is. I need to know what I'm being shown. Is this an advert for... What are you? Visit Piemonte. Oh, it's Italy. Did you not have that as well? Some tourism thing. Visit Piemonte. What the hell's Piemonte? What the hell is Piemonte? Piemonte. Oh, no, it is a place. It's one of 20 regions of Italy. It borders France. I was getting very strong French vibes, to be honest. It borders with France. This must be the region that Turin is in then. Yeah, it is. The capital of this region is Turin. Okay, it's all starting to make more sense now. Well, there we go. I don't even know. Did you not have that? Yeah. Right, okay. I was not alone. Okay. We are at commercial break then. We're 2 hours into this show, and we have still got the big match to come. We have still got the big match to come. EO was shown in the crowd, by the way. Got a really good pop, really good reaction. Just before we went to the commercial break, Lyra was in the crowd as well. Obviously, Santino was shown earlier. Okay. Where are we? Keep getting your votes in for that last match. Miss Clown, hello, said I've missed lots already. I did not get that ad on ESPN, said the Beach Kevin. Right, I was so confused. I've seen a lot of people online saying that they've been getting adverts and they've never had them before. And for me, like, I'm just kind of, I know they're coming. I haven't had any yet. I really thought that was the first one then, but it seems like many of you got it as well. It was just really confusing because it was long. And eventually you go, this must be a tourism ad or something. And obviously it makes a lot of sense. It is, and it would be for where we are as well. Oh, the brackets for King and Queen of the Ring are going to be revealed on the post-show. Guys, we're going to stick around for the post-show. They're going to reveal the King and Queen of the Ring brackets once we are done with Clash in Italy. I think that post-show is scheduled to start in an hour's time. So we are an hour away from the end of this thing, but there is every chance that we kind of wrap this up before then. But we will definitely be done with this. We'll definitely be done with this. Bang. Within the next hour. One more match to go. Tribal Combat. They're just showing a replay of the Gunther Cody match from earlier. Days, you will acknowledge your tribal chief, said Deacon. Okay, as soon as this gets to 600s, I'm going to put the poll up asking who do you think wins, Roman or Jacob. One last match to go. How long before we see Jessica Becky, said RTX. Well, I don't know. I mean, are we going to get to it? Are they going to do it? We know that Jessica has wrestled, and I think it would be fun. People would be into it, but I don't know. I don't know how much of an appetite there is to kind of have Jessica wrestle. Cody's going to speak on the post-show as well. Be interesting to get his thoughts. So we've just got Pete Rosenberg, Big E, and Joe. They're just talking about all the things that have gone down so far tonight. I don't know about WWE rushing putting titles on young up-and-coming prospects. Look how that turned out with La Primera. WWE has got to scale it back and take a bit of a chill pill. Wrestling Little Rise said, I have ads, but normally in the corner, countdown for back to action is yellow. Who won the Gunther match, said the Ribs. Well, I can tell you because you've asked me that it was Cody, but it was controversial because basically he put his foot under the rope. That should be an immediate break, and referee didn't see it, and that was that. So lots of controversy. Okay, video package right now for Jacob Roman. Has this got to 600 yet? No. Keep getting your votes in. I really want to get a good, accurate read for what people thought about the matches. We've still got a few moments before we get to the entrances. The one said Big E is looking like he's in wrestling shape more than usual. Maybe a return. Well, he announced his retirement, didn't he? So I think he's done. He got bad news, didn't he, about his neck, and he called it quits. So he might have been like hitting weights a bit more and kind of working out a bit more. He might have been doing that, but I don't think there's a return on the horizon. Not unless he's lied to us to swerve us. Days, here's what I'm saying. Would we like to see Hell in a Cell between Brock and Ober? Yes. Tracy said, I think it would be interesting if Jacob wins, but how would that be booked? And how the writers do their jobs for a change? I agree. I think it would be interesting if Jacob wins. I think that really does change the landscape. And actually, I would not be down on us doing that, because I think it would be very interesting for Roman. You know, Roman would then have quite an interesting career arc, character arc, where he's no longer the tribal chief. And, you know, all of a sudden the Usos aren't looking at him the same. There's an expectation. He's got to acknowledge Jacob. That's going to eat him alive. He's going to want to get a rematch, of course. But it could be a really interesting summer. But, you know, as we've got closer to this event, like, Roman's odds have just got bigger and bigger and bigger. So people are thinking that this is Roman. So I'm leaning towards it being Roman. I think Jacob would be... That would be big. It would be really big. I think that this show has gone the way that we expected so far. There's not been any surprises. We said Cody opening the show probably made him more of a favourite once that was announced, and Cody ended up winning. Rhea over Jade is what we were expecting. Brock Ober is the only surprise so far to me. I just didn't think they'd have him pin him. I thought it might be Brock by count out or no contest. I think the pin is the big surprise of the night for me. Soul over Becky was kind of expected. And Tribal Combat, I think Roman is going to get it personally. But Jacob definitely has a chance. According to Wrestle Features, they think that Rhea Jade is currently match of the night. That's what Wrestle Features are saying. They are saying that Rhea Jade is currently match of the night for them. According to you guys, it was Ober Brock. And it was Ober Brock by some distance. Okay, here comes Jacob. We're almost at that 600. Get your votes in. Get your votes in because we are going over to Tribal Combats. Jacob making his way down first. The final match of the evening. Tribal Combat, I won't get a chance to fit that all in. Let's go. Jacob Fatu versus Roman Reigns. Jacob, looking good. I like the look a lot, actually. He's kind of got like a sarong on as he's making his way down. I like the look. He's just taking a little moment there to just sort of like, you know, threaten the crowds. He's been getting chants, though. I don't know if he was only threatening those people that were making it very clear that they were Roman fans. Here's Jacob coming down. There's a lot at stake here. Okay, let's end the poll. Okay. You lot scored it good 93. Good 93. Is it unfair to say, please save us, Jacob Roman? I mean, I'm looking at scores of good 79, good 92, good 93. I mean, the highest scoring one is Brock Ober, which was great 63. And that's resulted in Ober taking a pin loss. And that's the highlight of the show. I sort of feel like if you've only got 5 matches, there is pressure on those matches really delivering. Seeing scores of good 79, good 92, good 93, I mean, I think this needs to be a big main event. Jacob in the ring then. Here's Roman. Here we go. Here is Roman. People are acknowledging. Jose says, those scores should all be bad because this PLE has been awful. Okay, here we go. Roman emerges, comes walking out. He's got the Ulafala around his neck. He's got the World Heavyweight Championship in his hands. He looks out around. Is that an elbow pads? Does he normally wear an elbow pads? Does he normally wear an elbow pad? Well, maybe, I don't know why. Maybe it's just standing out because it's decorated differently. Joseph said we went from mass versus mass to very slow and predictable matches. Ronnie said compare how they scored to AAA last night. Yeah, last night we had great 83, great 66. Main event was all-time 84. We had the highest scoring match that we've ever scored last night on AAA. There was never an expectation, was there, for this thing to be that level? I think you were always going to be on a downer, on a loser, if you thought this was going to get even remotely close to kind of what we had seen last night, but... Well, I don't know. Let's see how this goes. An absolute banger here could make our scores drastically improve. Okay, Roman then has come down to the ringside area. There's people in the crowds paying their respects to Roman. Roman just staring, glaring over at Jacob. Connor says, come on, Roman. Alex said that elbow pad is fire. Here's the elbow pads. It's kind of decorated. Gold and black. And the only, I mean, I don't think he normally wears one. It just looked a bit strange as soon as I saw it, but it does make me wonder, is he okay? Is there an injury there? Why has he got that elbow protected? So there he is. There is the tribal chief. Wow. There's the current tribal chief. Is he still going to be the tribal chief at the end of this match? Who wins? Roman Reigns or Jacob Fatu? There we go. The poll's up. Get your thoughts in. Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Bam. Bam. Okay, Roman in the ring then. Fans were singing. There's a Danhausen sign in the crowds. Jacob standing over in the corner. Roman just glaring over in his direction. Don't forget, there is the post-show after this as well. They've already announced that they're going to reveal the brackets for King and Queen of the Ring, which could be very interesting. That could be very interesting. See who's in that, who's facing who can go on to face someone else in the later rounds. Okay, we're seeing the championship graphic. Roman looks out. Fans are chanting, so I'm not sure what they're chanting. Big Time said, I'm going to be honest, the PLEs don't leave a lot to be desired, not only because it's just 5 matches, but the matches are pretty average. It's been a consistent pattern with the PLEs, says Big Time. Okay, there we go. The Ulafala is held up in the middle of the ring. Jacob in one corner, Roman in the other. Big fight feel. The bell has sounded. It's a cousin-on-cousin clash. Fans burst out into chants for Roman. Roman Reigns. Okay, Roman, Jacob circling rounds. Bursa in the elbow is just information. It's not significant. I had bursa of the knee and it was fine. Is that what it is? Okay, we've got Fanzo laying. Singing away, they're in fine voice. The fans have been really good all throughout tonight, making their voices heard. Roman shoves Jacob back. Jacob steps forwards. Jacob, Roman circling around. It's a little bit slow to get started, this one. They've been doing quite a bit of aura farming. You know what Roman's entrances are like. Fans again chanting, cheering away. Side headlock there by Roman. Fatu, middle of the ring. Roman, shot to the midsection there by Jacob. Jacob grabbing the head of Roman. Fans applauding away. Over against the ropes. Bank. Again, against the ropes. Over the top. Leapfrog. Bang. Clothesline. Jacob then goes over to the corner. Roman in control. Roman has got Jacob into the corner, face first. He's just responding there to the fans as they continue to make noise. Roman shouts out. He goes into the corner. WWE is the best said pumpkin Ryan Day. Jacob goes into the corner. Down against the ropes. Roman in control, taking control in the early stages. Jacob against the ropes. Roman looking for a clothesline. Back elbow there by Jacob. Roman goes down. Jacob. Oh, going for the Tongan death grip already. Roman drops down and rolls out the ring. That Tongan death grip was in. Jacob suicide dive in. Roman into the barricades. So Jacob colliding into Roman. Roman suffering a little bit, struggling a little bit. Jacob smashing him into the barricades. Amma said Roman will win. Well, he's doing well in our poll, 66%. Oh, he's just got into the front row. Roman goes over the barricades, and Jacob is going over as well. We have gone into the crowd as Jacob throws in a headbutt. Okay, they're fighting in the crowd right now. They're right over by all those steps. Another shot coming in. We're going on the steps. We're going on the steps. Another shot there by Roman. Corey says, have you never seen a horror movie? You never go up the stairs. And Michael's like, well, this could be a scary movie for Jacob here tonight. Ah! Roman with Jacob. We didn't really do anything on the stairs. We just sort of went up the stairs, came back down the stairs. Jacob grabs Roman, smashes him into the railing. Have they got an area set up or something? Like, there's nothing round. There's no bins to use or anything. Oh, there's a chair. Okay, there we go. We found a chair. We used the chair. There's just not really much furniture. Oh, he's grabbed one of those yellow plastic chairs. Headbutt there by Jacob. There's the bar. Oh, we found the bar. We found the bar area. What they're selling. We've got is that Peroni? Yeah, it's Peroni. That's the beer of choice. Okay. Roman's just chucking snacks. I don't know. Hey, they're going to be livid at that. I don't even know what that was. He just grabbed whatever. There was like crisps or something, and it was like... You know that TKO is hunting them people down right now, and they're going, right, how many did you get? Okay, you got 3 packets. We're going to charge you for 4, okay? Because Roman's touched these ones, so they're actually more. There ain't no way TKO aren't letting... We ain't giving nothing away for free. Right, we're going back to the ringside area. We've made our way back to the timekeepers area. Oh, it was a lovely little stroll. Wasn't it? It was a lovely little stroll that we did there. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. We want tables is what the Italians are asking for right now. We want tables. This is what you get. Headbutt there. Headbutt by Jacob. Roman owes them $30 for that, says Pure. He does. He does. It'll just get taken straight out the wages. Plum Girl said, I love babyface Roman throwing snacks into the crowds. Well, someone doesn't work for TKO. Because they've had heart failure at that. Right, Roman back in control. Jacob just taking a little bit too long as Roman smashes him into the ring posts. We've got this gesture. Is that the gesture for table? Is that table? Is that table? I didn't know this. Roman was looking at the Italian fact. He doesn't speak Italian. So instead we're having to use wrestling hand gestures. Where he went, yeah? I mean, it does make sense. If it's a wrestling match and you introduce a table, it's getting broken. Like, I do understand. And it is Slim Jim. It is Slim Jim. The Slim Jim tables have made their way over to Italy. Oh, he loves that. The Italians are singing for Roman. He's got a big smile on his face. Roman Reigns. There we go. That table being moved over to the corner. Shot coming in there by Jacob. Jacob smashing Roman into the ring steps. Over the other side as well. Did anyone see the Pringles sign that said Dirty Dom, said Jarrod's? Yeah, I feel like I've seen that sign before as well, you know. I saw it on the kickoff show, the pre-show. I haven't seen it in the arena. But I saw it on the kickoff show. It's the Pringles man, isn't it? With the moustache made to look like Dom. Steps going in. Fatu's holding his back, said Jojo. He is, you're right. He is. J. Cole said they did Ober wrong. I think so as well, but there was quite a few people in the chat that were okay with it. Jacob getting in as bang, big shot there by Roman. Jacob goes to the outsides. So we've got her in the ring, and also, yeah, that's how we're going to communicate weapons now. Roman with the to the outside. Down goes Jacob. People are actually on their feet, you know. I was quite surprised because the pace of this is really slow. But they just showed the crowd, and the crowd are on their feet. It is a really slow pace. Banashi, Banashi, Amana, Banashi. I think that's probably there's only one tribal chief, do you reckon? There's only one tribal chief. One tribal chief. I mean, that is true, but we just don't know if it's Roman or not. Roman says the whole world loves me to Jacob after he drop kicked him into the ring post. Right now, we've got Jacob trying to get back up to his feet. We've got Roman Reigns chants breaking out again as well. Let's end the poll on this one as Jacob's in the ring. Clothesline there by Roman. Jacob goes down. Jacob against the ropes. Reverse Roman over the other side. This better. This better. It's really slow. It's been really slow. But that's okay. I kind of like it when they vary the speeds. I'm definitely ready to pick up the pace, though. Definitely ready to kind of get going a little bit more. So Roman in the corner, just throwing in some big clotheslines. Tom Blog said, I just noticed green shirt guys in the crowd. He is. You're right. Big boot. I bet they loved... Oh, yeah, there's that sign. I bet they loved green shirt guy being there. I wonder how many people have had pictures with him. Roman. Locked and loaded. Going for the Superman. No joy. Shot there by Jacob. Roman against the ropes. Over the other side. Roman throws in a kick. Goes for a clothesline. Roman goes down. Sent on there by Jacob. Jacob yells out to the crowd. He's over in the corner, charging in. Splash into Roman. Jacob. Throwing in headbutts. Jacob in control right now. Our main event, Jacob, Roman. Roman slumped in the corner. There we go. Jacob. Roman fans, it's over. It's over. Jacob, it's all one-way traffic. Oh, Superman punch! Roman! One-way traffic, but as he came off the ropes, look at this, picks him up. He was going to catch him into that Samoan drop, but Roman comes down, Superman punch. 2. Set up there by Roman. Come on, Roman, says Connor. Big Dice said, fun fact, Roman is half Italian. Okay, here we go. Roman back in the corner. Going for the spear. Super kick. It looked nice as well, that super kick. Tongan! Tongan death grip! It's in! Roman gasping for air right now. Yeah, it's over. We got a new tribal chief. Tongan death grip is in, and Roman is shutting down. Na 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 na, hey hey hey, goodbye. Na na na. No, he's coming back. He's coming back. Roman coming back, throwing in some shots there to Jacob. Tongan death grip still in though. Over to the outside. Jacob against the ropes. Bah! Got caught. Smashed him. Just as Jacob was going against the ropes. He's going to go to the outside. He gets punched in the face. That punch looked good. It did. For Beach Kevin, it did. Roman decides the pace. Puts his opponent off, says Maggie. Roman is winning. Just stop that, said Derby. I keep thinking it's over. I just keep thinking it's done. Jacob wins. Spoiler, said Crom. Connor says, this is great. TJF said 30 minutes remaining. Really sounded like they were saying, let's go Oba for a second then. Let's go Oba. Let's go Oba. Okay, Jacob down. Oh, it's going to get shenanigans there, right? Oh, yeah. There's going to be shenanigans. There's going to be some she-nans. Okay, right now he's getting... Oh, he's getting... Yeah? That's what he's getting now. He's got it in his hands. Oh, he did land it on the hand, actually. You can't do shiz with it now. That hand's gone, said Jojo. You couldn't see it from the angle, but apparently it did, like, I did connect. It did smash him in the hands. Ah! Again, he drives it into that hand. Why did he put his hand in that, the handle of the steps? Why did Jacob do that? Silly Billy. That strikes me as a really stupid place to put your hand. If I'm fighting someone and they've just smashed my hand with the toolbox, I wouldn't put it in the hole in the ring steps. I feel like you're just asking for trouble. Well, he's only got himself to blame. Roman is in control. Roman setting up the Slim Jim table. The Slim Jim table is being set up. Roman in one corner, Jacob over the other. Alex said, I forgot this match was unsanctioned. It's tribal combat. Anything goes. Roman in the corner. Jacob by the table. Roman. Oh, he was looking to drive Jacob through the table. Jacob managed. Oh, going over. Jacob did a good job there of just charging at Roman. I think he could sense what was coming. Jacob with a little smile on his face. Roman to the outside. Yeah, Roman is right by that timekeeper's area. Okay, here we go. Jacob. It's taking a while. Jacob running rounds. Roman. Superman. He did take ages. Jacob did take a while there. Superman punch by Roman. Jacob goes down. One strong hand is actually a shout out to the Scary Movie franchise, said Ray. Well, a lot of things are tonight, Ray. Roman is pretty knackered. He's over by the ring steps. Superman punch landing. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh my God! I mean, we just kind of quickly cut as Roman. I mean, look, we got people down. People are down. Roman collides into Jacob. That bit of barricade goes down. You can see a couple of security guards have been taken with it. They're obviously extras. They're obviously extras. It was obviously a planned spot. But I wasn't expecting that. That really just came out of nowhere, that moment. Roman in there. Bang! Spear! Jacob down to... Oh. 2.5. That was close. That was close. Yeah, that barricade spot's crazy. Just kind of watching Roman, then all of a sudden he gets up, just starts charging over. And then, like, collides into Jacob, who had moved. That barricade goes, look, bang. And then there's a couple of boomers that got caught. Oh, God, that's going to cost TKO a lot, innit? Injured in the workplace. Jared said, when you say anything goes, that means anything. Anything. You don't see the Usos out here. I don't need any... Oh, he just swore? He just swore? I don't need no effing help. Okay, Roman pulling the turnbuckle pads off. Turnbuckle pad has been removed. Fans are loving it. They're chanting OTC. The other turnbuckle pad has been removed. I don't need anyone's help, says Roman. He's going over. He's taking that turnbuckle pad off as well. Oh, he seems to have a real vendetta against the turnbuckle pads. Jacob in the middle of the ring. Roman coming over. OTC is cheating, said Abram. Oh, yeah. The hand is injured. He was trying for the Tongan death grip, but the injured hand is a real problem. Superman punch doesn't have any effect on Jacob. Superman punch doesn't have any effect on Jacob. Jacob's like that. Oh, into the exposed turnbuckle. That might. And again. Roman against the ropes. Spear, though, by Jacob. 1, 2. Roman kicks out. So we had a couple of Superman punches, and Jacob just didn't feel them. We even... yeah, exposed turnbuckles. Superman punches. But it's Jacob that spears Roman. Jacob is going up. And moonsault in. Roman moves. Jacob is channeling his inner Hogan. There's no selling, said Asgard. It's true. Roman in the corner. Jacob, middle of the ring. Roman goes. Samoan drop there by... It's over. It's over. Jacob's planted him. Oh, Jacob falls over as he goes for the moonsault. Gets the moonsault. It's over. We got a new tribal chief. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, Roman kicks out. Roman kicks out and he kind of low blows in the process. As he kicks out, he low blows. Roman manages to get his shoulder up. He low blows in the process. Jacob's not really selling it that bad. It's not like Jacob's like, ah! He's just occasionally grabbing his pee-pee a little bit. TJF said, I hate the spot calling in the match. Metal Mama, hello. Hope you're doing well. Metal Mama said, thanks for joining us for this Clash in Italy. If you haven't hit that like button, please do. Metal Mama, shout out to you. Right now, we've got Roman down on one knee. Shot coming in there by Jacob. Shot coming back there by Roman. These two exchanging blows back and forth. Shot there by Roman as well. Jacob with a shot. Roman with a shot. Jacob with a shot. Roman with a shot. We still got this table set up in the... Sorry, we still got that in the corner. Tongue and death grip in. He was struggling to get that in earlier, but he's got it in now. Roman smashing Jacob into that exposed turnbuckle. Oh, again and again and again and again and again and again. Oof. That was a good spot. Just smashing Jacob into that turnbuckle repeatedly. Jacob is over in the corner. Spear! Jacob through the table. Okay, Roman. Surely you got to capitalize here. Jacob's still on his knees, though. Jacob's still kind of getting up to his feet. I bet Roman is thinking, what the flip? Against the ropes, Roman picking up speed. Spear there by Roman. 1, 2, 3. Roman wins. Roman wins, and he wins clean. Roman wins, and he wins clean. Bum, 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 bum. What next for Jacob? Jacob has got to acknowledge Roman. He has been domesticated. Well, clean, I was not expecting. I think we were all expecting shenanigans. Roman Reigns beats Jacob. Jacob has got to finally acknowledge Roman Reigns now. The show was all right. Matches weren't anything special, said Brony. I'm feeling a 6. That match was good, but I didn't like several results on this show, including this one, said Steve. Claire said, I'm glad it was clean, but I'm just fed up of Roman. No Zilla, said Layla. Well, there's still time. There's still time. We haven't finished yet. Here's the Usos. Are they going to go over to Jacob and be like, you've got to acknowledge him. You've got to acknowledge him. Tomorrow night, Jacob must acknowledge his tribal chief. He's got to do it. He's been domesticated. His family are going to go hungry. He's not going to get the belt. He's not getting the Ulafala. It's a very bad night. It's a very bad night for Jacob. The finger on the nose was the highlight of this stream, said Jason. Jason, shout out to you. Referee's coming over. Roman, Jimmy, Jay. Ooh, MFTs are here. Well, that's interesting. Solo, Tama, they're next. I got some up for him, says Roman. They're next. MFTs. Tala, Solo, Tama. Jacob must fall in line. Solo looking over at Jacob. Jacob looking over at Solo, looking over at the MFTs. Jacob, look at Jay. This is good. This is the best part of the show. This bit after the match where the MFTs have just arrived. This is the best bit. Now they know, says Roman, who the head of the table is. Okay, well, there we go. That was Clash in Italy. Clash in Italy has come to an end, but we have got the Clash in Italy post-show, and they are going to be revealing some King and the Queen of the Ring shiz. So, we're staying around for that. Obviously, we will do the breakdown after. Get your thoughts in about that match. Get your thoughts in for that match. As soon as we get to... Oh, will we make 600? We should do. There's over 1,500 people joining us, and a big shout out to all of you. Let's get some votes in on that. Once we get to a good score, then we'll start getting scores in for the show overall. What did you think about the show overall? But we can't do that until we get more votes. That was okay, PLE, said Jonah. Days, this Bloodline story really is incredible. If you think of the story of Roman's career when he retires, how it all connects, says Wrestle with Andy. David said, I'm confused. What does this mean for Jacob? What's he got to do now after acknowledging Roman? Oh, we don't actually know. I mean, he's just got to acknowledge him and fall in line, but we're not really going to find out until tomorrow what this is going to mean long term. But the fact the MFTs were there, the fact that Roman said that they're next and he's got something for them, it does feel like we're doing MFT's Bloodline again. I gotta tell you, people online are like, no, I don't want MFT's Bloodline again. I gotta tell you, man, people are not loving that. People are not loving it. They're like, oh my God, not this again. Is that what Roman said right at the end? QB1, F all this noise. Is he upset with Cody? It's going to be Cody Roman again. It's going to be MFT's Bloodline again. Yeah. We're running it all back. Do you know, it's quite clever, actually, because if you think about it, like, 2023 was a really successful time for WWE, and 2024 as well. So why don't we just do the exact same stories? We'll just do the exact same booking with the exact same people and do the exact same years, and it should result in the exact same outcome. Everyone will love it again. People will be like, oh, this is so good. It reminds me so much of 2023. And Triple H will be like, it's because it's exactly the same. So there we go. Bloodline, MFTs, Cody Roman. Perhaps we'll do Liv Rhea. Punk Drew. Okay, this live stream will be starting up soon. Oh, well, now. Okay, they're just showing people leaving the arena, the Inalpi Arena. Yes, we did the 600. Fantastic. Let's get this done. It completely over-delivered, said Joe. Guys, if you was in any doubt about this show whatsoever, you'll be pleased to know it completely over-delivered. Completely over-delivered. Yeah, no Zilla in the end, Randy. No Zilla. Okay, let's have a look, see what people thought. As a show, Clash in Italy, what would you score it? Roman is with Kathy backstage. What is next? What does it mean for everyone else? LA Knight, Royce Keys. Roman said he's going to run it all forever. So, Roman. Jacob's just standing there in the background, obviously looking quite dejected. Zebro is still World Heavyweight Champ, said Felix. Blue Will, Sonic said after Clash in Italy, so goes off air. I think the weekend is going to be a B-. Opala said the match was effing fantastic, but where was Zilla? Where was Zilla? It's a great question. The American Nightmare. How do I see the post show? It's on YouTube, buds. It's on YouTube. I like when Jacob was loving Solo all over again, said Rave Stars. Edward said, I'm done with WWE now because of that last match. David said, it wasn't the worst show I've seen, but it wasn't great either. J.O. said, do you mean Jacob's looking very domesticated? It's that he is looking domesticated. And he doesn't love it. He's not thrilled about it. Okay, they're just going to run down, aren't they? I mean, I really want to see the King and Queen of the Ring stuff. I enjoyed Clash in Italy. Cody Gunther was decent, says Connor. Zilla most certainly is ready. He is ready. Bookerers says the same. Fallouts, Frank said Clash was okay, but they would have pulled some out after AEW last weekend, said Fallout Frank. AAA was the event of the weekend. Oh, God, not even flipping close. Not even flipping close. Okay, so it looks like Cody's going to be coming out. Cody's coming out. It's going to be interesting to see what he's got to say about the controversy of that opening match. I'm sure... Well, will he have had time to have watched it back? I mean, yes. He's definitely had time. I'm sure he's heard there was controversy. If I was in that situation, I would want to watch it back so I could have an opinion on it. Cody Rhodes then has come out and we're doing a woe. There we go. I'd like the show. I wasn't happy with the results of the first and last match, but I guess you can't have both titles changed on a B-level PLE. All matches were great. Better than WrestleMania, says Armando. Okay. Got Cody chants. Italy loves the American Nightmare. Oh. We got Cody Rhodes chants. It probably does mean a lot to him, actually. There's a lot of places that we've been to where he's not been getting this kind of love. Okay, good. I saw the replay. If Gunther wants a rematch, I'll do the rematch right here, right now. He's definitely going to want a rematch. It's really hard, isn't it? Because Big E's like, you clearly have got Gunther's number. You've got the better of him more than anyone else. But I mean, we know it was a controversial finish. It's a really controversial finish. So it's really hard to sit here and listen to people going, you've beat Gunther tonight. What does this mean for your legacy? It's like, well, there's a big asterisk next to it. Even Cody's come out and said, look, if Gunther wants a rematch, I'll give him the rematch. Even Cody's acknowledged the controversy. Sometimes you have someone's number, says Cody. Okay, they're going to ask Cody about the spicy things that Roman said. FQB1, it's all about the tribal chief. That's what Roman said. Okay, we got some OTC chants. Okay, Cody said, look, Gunther can have a rematch, and that goes for Roman as well. We're taking on the world. World Live Cena fans said, how did Gunther even get the title shot tonight anyway? His last match was at the Rumble. His last match was at Mania and beat Seth, didn't he? Can we get some Roman? Says Hogan Cutter. I don't know. I think that little interview with Roman might be the Roman that we've had. Who's the fourth member going to be for the MFTs if they're going into a feud, says Maca Rice. Well, I don't know, because I don't know what the future's going to hold for Jacob. I mean, does Jacob stay with this group now? I mean, he's got to acknowledge Roman tomorrow, but I mean, it looks like there could be a bit of a tease of him looking over at the MFTs. So I don't even know how long Jacob is going to be staying with this group, or even if he is staying with this group. So going to have to get some answers on all of this tomorrow. Heyman owed Gunther a favor, says MIJ. Yeah, that's how we got the title match. Yes, you're right. Chris said, I think The Rock is coming and he could help the MFTs, said Chris. TGF said, how can we say Roman won clean when he used a toolbox? Days, the match was fantastic. Do we think Zilla ends up in this storyline at all? No. I really don't. I think what Zilla does is he hypes things up online and people bite and they believe it. But, and that's good, isn't it? It's good for him to do that because it gets people talking about him when otherwise they wouldn't. And we pretty much go every PLE with someone mentioning Zilla. So for me, like, it just shows how effective his social media game is, where he can get people kind of asking about him when this has got nothing to do with him. So I think if he comes into WWE, he would go to NXT first. Because at the moment he's like reality or wrestling and doing that kind of stuff. He's not in AEW. I don't think he's appeared in like TNA very much. So he's kind of working the indies. I mean, normally if we bring someone in from the indies, they go to Evolve and go into NXT. So I would imagine that they would do that with him. That's what we did with Solo. Solo went to NXT first. So I think if we were going to bring Zilla in, we'd probably put him into NXT first and then take it from there. So, you know, he could find his way into a Roman story or a bloodline story once kind of going on that journey. But I'd struggle to believe that he would go straight to the main roster. And there's not even any word that, you know, WWE have signed him or anything like that. So I think he's just very effective at social media. 68 Ian said, everyone is swapping brands for title shots and it's confusing me. Is Jacob on Raw now? Yeah, I believe so. I believe Gunther's gone over to SmackDown. Will the MFTs be going to Raw now? Well, they can do. Obviously, we don't know what's happening there. I was not expecting to see them pop up, but they did. It's going to leave SmackDown short of talent. Well, Rhea and Gunther have gone from Raw to SmackDown. So because we haven't done a draft, we're just sort of moving people where we need them. So, yeah, it's There is a chance that the MFTs come over. I wouldn't be shocked, though, if the MFTs come to Raw, if we see some Raw people go to SmackDown in reverse, just to balance it out. Corey said, I'm happy for Italy getting a PLE. They deserve better than this one, though. Felix said, the only thing that I'm excited for is King and Queen of the Ring. MIJ said there's also other members out there besides Zilla. Oppola said, I personally think Zilla is ready for the main roster, but I respect your opinion. Fair enough. Keep Chopping said, really need a Danhausen match to push this over the top. Johnny said, Clash in Italy 2 hype begins. What, going back again? Edward said, WWE need a draft. Who do we think's going to win King and Queen of the Ring, said Wrestler Andy. Yeah, it's a really good question. I mean, before Brock came back, we thought Oba had a really good chance. I mean, I think that... who's going to go for the titles? I think CM Punk stands a good chance. Because we sort of teased CM Punk Cody, didn't we? So, here it is. Here's the bracket. Penta, Oba, Solo, Carmelo. One of them is going through. Penta, Oba, Solo, Carmelo. The other one is Dominic. I don't even know why I'm reading it out. I don't know why I'm reading it out. I'll just show you the bracket. Someone will post it in a second. Here it is. This is what we were waiting for. What you waiting, what you waiting, what you waiting for? Okay, it's very small. So, we've got Dominic, Bron Breakker, Trick Williams, Damian Priest. I think that is Bron or Trick for me. Probably Bron. Then we've got Penta, Oba, Solo, Carmelo. That is tricky. I feel like it needs to be a babyface. Maybe Oba. Perhaps we're going to do Oba Bron. That'd be good. Oba Bron, maybe. Then we got Seth, Javon, Tala, and Ricky. Seth. Then we've got Jay, LA Knight, Royce Keys, Finn Balor. Maybe we pull the trigger on... thinking Royce. We got the women's one up now. I'm thinking Oba, Bron, Seth, LA Knight. Could it be a Bron Seth final? Perhaps Brock costs Oba, which means that we end up. Yeah, I'm thinking of. I'm looking at it. I'm thinking Bron Seth. I'm thinking a Bron Seth final. That's what I'm saying. That's what the streets are saying. We need to move on, though, because we've got what I like to call the ladies. Liv? Why is Liv in it? Why is Liv in it? She's one of the world champions. Why is she going to be in Queen of the Ring? Liv Morgan's back. Why is she in this? The prize for this is, granted, you are Queen of the Ring, but you get a title shot, and she's already the champ. Liv, Becky, Bliss, Chelsea. Maybe Becky after the fact she's just dropped the belt. Sol Ruca, Lyra, Charlotte, and Jade. Oh, I tell you what, I know people want to invest in young talent, but I'm all right with doing Becky Charlotte. I'd be okay with that. Roxanne, Io, Julia, Legend, it's got to be Io. Bailey, Rodriguez, Jane, and James. I'm thinking they might go JC Jane. That would be Io, JC. Not down on that. Maybe Becky, Charlotte. Could do Becky... Lyra. You could do Becky Sol Ruca, but I don't need to see it again. EO JC. Maybe JC gets through. Oh, that's a bit trickier, that. That one's a little bit trickier. I wonder if we do a JC Charlotte final. JC Charlotte final. Don't hate JC Charlotte final. Yeah, that's interesting. I think the women's is much harder than the men's. And I'm wondering about a JC Charlotte final. Could be anything though, couldn't it? I mean, Lyra could get there. I do think they like JC. I do think they like JC a lot. Okay, I like that. That's a lot for us to chew over. I don't even know what I'm waiting for anymore. I mean, really, I was just waiting for these. What's this? Liv doesn't defend her title. I don't even know how that makes sense. People say that I'm not a fighting champion, so I'm going to enter Queen of the Ring. What does that even mean? What does that mean? What does that even mean? People say I'm not a fighting champion, so what? You're going to defend your belt in Queen of the Ring, are you? Oh, no. So you're not a fighting champion then? That's, yeah. So actually what you've just said is what people are saying is true. Yeah? If not, put the belt on the line in the tournament. Winner of the tournament gets the belt. Do that. Otherwise, what are you on about? I have no idea why she's in that. No idea at all. I can only imagine we just lost our mind. Sol Ruca's coming out. I think Liv's lungs are about to pop, said Dissy Pal. She really screamed that out, didn't she? Fans chanting, you deserve it. JC and Seth to fave Rhea and Roman to face Rhea and Roman at SummerSlam. I think I'm with you there. Bron Breakker Seth final. JC. That's the one I'm struggling with. JC against who? I'm thinking Charlotte because of the experience and she'd make her look good. And honestly, in 2026, I'd really be down for Charlotte Becky as a semi-final. That could be fun. We don't need... Liv doesn't even need to be in this thing. They're just talking to Sol Ruca at the moment as they're just showing some highlights of this. Connor said Seth Javon, King of the Ring, should be entertaining, says Connor. They do like Javon. I could see Javon going through. I can't remember where he is in the bracket, though. Jose say, why does she deserve it? She didn't do anything in NXT and she's not done anything on Raw. I think they're just... it's just a lovely day out for the Italian fans, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? They're just having a lovely time. Cheering people and chanting, and it's their first PLE, you know? So they're getting all the catchphrases out, you know? I'm surprised we didn't have Fight Forever. She botched that flip many times, said Jose. Turns out Fatu is like a Canadian NHL team. Lots of hype, but zero results. TJF said, surely there's a bracket missing as they look like fatal four-ways. Guess we don't do qualifying matches. No, it's just fatal fours into semi-final. I think it's because Night of Champions is where the finals taking place, and Night of Champions is, I think, what, about 4 weeks away. It's the end of June, I think. So we got 4 weeks, 4 weeks to do this tournament. So it looks like fatal four ways into semi-finals, into the final. Connor says, take Liv out of Queen of the Ring because she's the women's champion. Sonny says, are you busy? I am, but yeah. As soon as we've done this, we've got the breakdown. And then as soon as we got that, I got to do the opinions video. So, yes, we have got quite a bit on. I need to try and get some sleep as well. I'm still running on 2 hours from yesterday. And don't forget, Raw is earlier tomorrow. Don't forget, Raw is earlier. I believe that's going to be in, I don't know, say maybe even the same arena. I believe it's in Italy. Okay, we've had Cody, we've had Liv, we've had Sol Ruca. Not really too much has been said, to be honest. The big reveal has been those tournament brackets. Days, what would you rate Clash in Italy out of 10? I don't know, I'm mulling it over. So I'll save all that for the breakdown. What match tonight would you chant Fight Forever, says Mark. Oba Brock, I'd chant Fight Forever. Because if they did Fight Forever, I don't have to watch Oba get pinned. Fight Forever. To be honest, I could have kept watching Cody Gunther. I actually think that match was good. In-ring wise, it was probably the match I enjoyed the most until we got to the finish. I think that match was genuinely my favorite in-ring. I found Jacob Roman to be quite slow. It really was moving at like a snail's pace. And they would speed it up, and there was good stuff. I mean, I actually think the main event is okay. It's not bad. Definitely get some points, but I don't think it was like anything mind-blowing. You lot scored it, what? Great 61. Great 61 is what you scored it. Actually, it was 2 points below Oba Brock, according to you lot. Okay. My only thinking is that there isn't enough female talent and that they needed to include Liv. Oh, no, there is. I mean, I don't remember seeing Candice or Ivy Nile or... I mean, there's definitely people they could put in instead of her. God, even if they had to bring someone in from AAA, like La Catalina, or bring someone up from NXT... Plus, to be honest, I don't think Fallon, Henley, or Laney Reid are involved. I don't think B-Fab or Meechin is involved. I think there's loads missing, actually. I can only imagine that they've put her in because they are going to use this as a way of getting to whatever comes next. You know, perhaps Stephanie is going to get involved in the match. And we've got Liv in so that Stephanie can get involved, and then that sets up that feud. So nothing on this pay-per-view came close to Mass versus Mass. No. Stephanie is going to cost Liv, said Robbie. It's just a waste of a slot. AB said, I'm locking in my rating. 8 out of 10 for Clash in Italy. It was a solid night. Okay, Byron is with Rhea. She's got a smile on her face. I knew Jade wouldn't fight fair. Okay, so Rhea said she gave Charlotte a call. Okay. She speaks a bit of Italian. Ciao. There we go. She walks away. Mummy is always on top. There isn't loads here, is there, coming out of this post show? I feel like the big thing has been the reveal of the bracket. Okay. Felix said, personally, I would want Alexa to win the tournament. The Rib said, did Roman win? Yes, Roman won. Are we going to get Liv Rhea? I think about it. They've set it up multiple times. Well, we've done that feuds. I mean, you could get it at like Crown Jewel where it's champ versus champ, but at the moment they're both on different brands because they're both champions. Okay, Big E just talking about how the feud with Jade got very personal. Is there like one final guest? I don't even know how long this thing goes for. I'm presuming about half an hour. Is this our top story, is it? Joe said, let's get to our top story, and then we cut to Charlotte helping Rhea. That's our top story, is it? Doesn't feel like our top story. I think we might have just made a mistake. Okay, Jacob and Roman. This is our top story. I don't know if Roman's going to be coming out or Jacob's going to be coming out. I'm not expecting either of them. Right. WWE should go back to doing pressers, says Jim. Mark said WWE needs to pick up their game when it comes to DQ matches. The main event tonight was like Jacob versus Drew from WrestleMania. Spawny said Charlotte did Rhea a solid, so she is owed a title shot, says Spawny. You have win the tournament to get a title shot. I think it's usually an hour, said Bishop. Okay, they're just showing a few replays from the main event match. Big E says Roman looks so sharp. He still looks so athletic. They could be setting it up where both belts are on the line. That could be why Liv is in Queen of the Ring, where someone holds 2 belts like Becky did. They haven't announced that her belt's on the line in that tournament. I mean, it would be very interesting if that's what they do. But they haven't said that the belt's on the line and it's for the title. Jacob has to acknowledge. Tomorrow night on Raw, Pete Rosenberg said he can't wait to see what's going to happen. They're not talking about bringing anyone out, so I don't think we're going to be getting any anything here. Obviously, we're going to be live tomorrow for that Raw. Liv wins the tournament, then wrestles herself. Days, who's your Mount Rushmore of Samoan and Tongan wrestlers? I don't have one. I feel like it'd just be a lot of the usual suspects, to be honest. It's all going to come out of that Anawai family, isn't it? So it's the names you would expect. Oh, here's Heyman. Here's Heyman. He daps up Pete Rosenberg, so this could be interesting. See what Heyman has got to say. I'm sure he's in really good spirits. Heyman takes Pete Rosenberg's seats. Let's see what Heyman's got to say. This could be good. Starts laughing. Heyman sits down and he just starts laughing. Silencio. Sounds like a Harry Potter spell. I'm guessing it means silence. Heyman says questions. Fire away. I'll tell you no lies. Ober chants. Crowd are still chanting for Ober, which is good. Heyman laughs, Heyman smiles. He wants to give credit to Ober. So Heyman said it's not that big a deal that Brock is winning matches. He's been winning matches his whole life. Yeah, it is. Heyman says, like, it's not a big deal Brock winning a match, but it is a big deal Oba Femi losing, and I agree. I agree. It is a big deal. Okay, he's going off. He's really singing the praises here of Brock. Who conquers the Undertaker's undefeated streak? Brock Lesnar. I can only imagine they just think that this is going to make the rematch more interesting, which it might do, but is it worth it? Heyman doesn't really say anything, honestly. He's just kind of singing the praises of Brock. Right. Brock is 1-1 against Oba, so stop acting like he's undefeated, says Mister. Okay, Heyman has gone. And we're leaving Torino for now, so it looks like we are calling it quits for tonight. To be honest, I'm quite happy to call it quits here, because I don't think this post-show was that great, but it was good to get the brackets. Turin put on a show. There we go. That was the post show. As I said, I don't think it was, you know, you kind of have to listen to it to see what's going to get said. But I don't think there was really any reason to stick around. All we needed was those brackets. That's all we needed. So that was Clash in Italy. We asked you guys, and we've had over 500 votes. We asked you guys, what did you think about the show? We can end the poll now. We've got to end the poll now because we need to move over to the breakdown, which is going to be starting very, very soon. You lot scored this good 92. It's not brilliant. All-time 8. Great 36. Good 48. Bad 8. Good 92 is what this gets. Really hard to know how that kind of works out into a number out of 10. I'm going to have to give that some thought. There's a lot about this that I just didn't love, to be honest. I think there's some good bits in there as well. But I don't know how that works out into a number. I'm going to have to give that some thought. But we will not have too long to think because we will be back in a bit, in a moment, with the breakdown. Don't forget we're back tomorrow, and don't forget Raw starts early tomorrow because we are still in Italy. So Metal Mama, thank you, appreciate the support. I can see I missed your rocking hands, and AB Jobson as well. Thank you, my friend. Big thank you to everyone that joined us. I hope you got some from this. Yeah, lots to kind of look forward to tomorrow, though. I mean, we've got the whole Jacob thing that's going to be very interesting. We've got King and Queen of the Ring qualifiers that I believe are going to be starting as well. So plenty to look forward to for tomorrow. It's kind of good as well, it being a Sunday, because we haven't got long to wait. You know, we are back in like less than, oh God, I don't even know. Probably about 14 hours or something until we've got like Raw, because I know it's on earlier, obviously. So, yes, awesome. Thanks for joining us. Really appreciate it. I'll see you in a moment for the breakdown. Bye for now.